Well, hello. How are you guys? What you doing? What y'all up to? Any shenanigans going on? Well, hello. Hello. Hey, Pika, Dina, Aisha, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. Appreciate you and the continued support. Hey, Music City Mom. Hey, Bob. It's really good to see you, Bob. I hope you're doing well. Gypsy. What up, Kay? Mama 3 grand of 2, Megs. Mob Crew hasn't stopped, Bob. Not once has he stopped. Hey, Nash. Hope you're doing well. Who's short? Joanna? Which one? And I'm glad you popped out of the chat and said something, but who are you talking to? Or which one are you talking about, if you don't mind putting a name on it? Nana Banana. Rosebud. Oh my God. Rosebud. She's such a train wreck. Hey, Clemson girl. So I heard her stream earlier is really interesting. Hey, Socks too. I haven't seen it yet. So if you guys want, we'll finish that. That's where we'll end tonight. Hey, Amy. Gotcha. Clemson. S. Francisco. Julie. Bog. Oh, we got a few different pieces of fuckery to get into tonight. Hey, Teresa. Crafty girl. Rubber Ramada. Yes, I intend to. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's a good laugh. Hey, RLA, I've been crazy today. I got my first batch of little miniature cheesecakes. I'll show you guys in a minute. I'll probably end up doing the second batch with you guys live. Mercedes girl, stuff, not that stuff. Deep, dark, and disturbing. Nikki, V. Today was one of those days I felt like between phone calls and meetings, I was like, okay, I'm done. Hey, Kay. Choo Choo's mommy, Taz. All right, let's get going. Let's check in on the fuckery. All right, who are we going to start with? Hey, Tara. Are you talking about Julie, Tara? Is that who you're talking about? Julie was on one this morning. I love this for Julie because Julie doesn't know how this fucking space works. Hey, Miss Kim. T Guzzler. What up, all you guys? All right. Is it muted? I'm here. Hey, Kathy. Hey, Sharns. All right, let's run through these guys first then. We'll run through the dipshit crew. There's so many of them. It's hard to pack them all in. Like, I could go 5 minutes. I have so much freaking different content that I could do and lay out that it's a little overwhelming. So I'm going to try to kind of break it down and go through. Okay. Go out and come back in if you cannot hear me, Jasmine. If you can't hear me, go back out. They can hear me fine. Let me know if I end up roboting again, because that's a pain in the fucking ass. We're going to start with this dipshit. So those of you that follow Criminal Network, Alex from the Nancy Guthrie case because that's where most of you know him from. He is JLR's muscle of sorts, or what they like to joke around about being his muscle. He's the one who's been flashing the fake fucking badge around, claiming he's law enforcement and shit. But just like Ted, Alex is getting some pushback from his loved ones and family. Shocking, isn't it? Let's read this post. This is from 21 hours ago. Sorry to make this about me, but I was woken up by family members calling me, and it brought me down so hard that it's honestly difficult to even go live anytime soon. P.S. Alex is currently sitting on a live stream with 12,000 plus viewers with Ted Investigates, JLR, and Alex. 21 hours ago, though, he wrote this. Okay. But it is what was said to me. But this is what was said to me. They told me I embarrassed them. They said when they saw on my lives, what they saw on my lives was cringe, that I looked like a pervert, that I motorboated Nancy Guthrie's titties. And they even asked if I was back on dope. They said I'm painting a bad picture for the family and for any future jobs. I tried to speak up, but it just kept going. They told me I've done nothing for Nancy. Well, your family's smart. That I'm making a mockery of the case. Yeah, true. That I need to self-reflect and take accountability, that I'm putting the family at risk. They brought up the FBI badge at Nancy's house and said I'm making fun of the disabled. I cried through the entire phone call. None of what was said about me is true, or it has been taken out of context. And the thing is, I finally found something I love doing, something I can actually make a living with. And suddenly, I'm being hit with more rules and guidelines like you can't mix true crime with comedy, basically being told to change. I'm 54 years old. This is who I am. I already have the costume. If I've ever embarrassed any of you, my apologies. Alex, Criminal Network. Anybody have something nice to say about me? Put it in the comments, and hopefully my family will see this. Criminal Network temporarily closed until further notice. Woo-wee! Not another fucking grifter crying like a baby. I wonder why they're embarrassed by you. They're dipshit. I wonder why. Let's really quickly remind everybody of some of your finer moments, you dipshit. Let's see. Well, let's talk about this right quick. What'd you say here?
When they do that, they should write something down. The Criminal Network. Anything I say is all Alex, which does not reflect our subsidiary company, the network, which wrote down so I wouldn't forget. Subsidiary of the network. It's a collective of true crimers and streamers. That since they put us in a corner, we own it now, right? And I came in like, sure, me not. And then so when it comes to that collective that we're speaking of, your page doesn't change. We're not going to be like, hey, what I like, you're going to have, okay, well, on our guidelines, Holmes, you're going to have to first, give homeboy a reach around. Sauce. No rules. You keep your page the same. All it's going to do is going to show that we're all working together. You feel me? That's all it is. Even if you think this guy's guilty and you guys this, we all have our right to our own opinion. I know I'm always right. But I mean, some people, so that's the collective. It has nothing to do with running anybody's money. Nothing of that. Or I'm not, you need to do this.
Alex is going to be a big star some days, guys. Someday, Alex is going to be a big star. You don't have to be a part of their true crime collective. You don't have to give reach arounds. Probably accepted if you do and appreciated, but not a requirement.
Holmes, no. How you do your page, that's what we love about YouTube and our First Amendment, number one, okay? And that's why I want to just be able to put a collective together. It doesn't mean I own it or do this, but true crime, it's not, there's a lot of genres in this YouTube community, and you know what? I'm sick of trying to figure out what show is on what channel. Paramount Plus, fucking.
He's going to be the new TV guide for true crime. Let's go a little bit further. This one really caught my eye. This is from April 8th.
PIO. They actually called JLR back, but he said that it was a lady, I believe. She was like, Nanos is not going to be doing any interviews. He's not going to be doing any press conferences. The next day, he does an interview about him. You guys hear that? That's Bear going at it right now.
Listen, I guess there's a lot of people out here like simping for JLR and talking about how great JLR is. Are you guys okay? I mean, fuck my world. I don't know how anybody can look at what JLR did to the Sandy Hook victims. That in itself is bad enough, let alone all of the other stuff. There's just one after another. Yeah, I don't get it, but this is the day we live in.
Will you be at Nancy's tonight? I won't. I will not be there tonight, guys. I'd like to be there every day, but it's... And trust me, 9 miles, you think it wouldn't be that far. That's a good half hour and $30 Uber. And I have the money to do it, but being there every day, I don't want to be having... I don't know, I'm out there for now.
His boots on the ground before the stuff with White Boy and Nerdy. He was already riding hard for JLR.
And I feel like I have to worry about the cows, I worry about the neighbors, I worry about this, and I shouldn't have to.
Hey, Tabby.
Like, we're just, people want to see that. Yeah. People are like, yeah, I'm sitting in a chair. People want to see people there at Nancy's house. Why? I don't know. I feel the comfort there. That's why I do it.
People want to see him sitting in a chair in front of Nancy's house. This has gotten so out of control. The fact that this is what, and the audience loves it. They fucking love this shit. And more people are talking about doing this type of bullshit, like JLR, Alex, Ted, all of them. People think it's just the fucking easiest way to make some money. I hope these guys start getting charged with interfering in active investigations. And I hope their lives get turned upside down, just like they do to the families and the victims, because none of them are out there to help the family or the victims. Period, point blank, end of fucking story. There is nothing here that is good coming out of what they are doing. They are tormenting, strong-arming the neighbors that pay to live in those homes, own those homes. They're trying to intimidate them. JLR's out here once again texting that he's friends with people in the neighborhood. You do that every fucking time, JLR. You had friends in the neighborhood with Sebastian Rogers too. You guys do the same fucking playbook over and over and over again. And I really hope more of you start getting your lives turned upside down from legal actions by the families and the victims, because it's bullshit. It's absolute fucking bullshit.
Go with Ted? Yeah, good idea. There you go. We could do that. I like that idea.
Yep.
Yeah, they treated Connor poorly. I mean, he just...
And why is there a common theme with all these men that insert themselves in these cases? From Sebastian Rogers' case, you think of all the men that inserted themselves. There isn't one, not a single male creator that I can think of that inserted themselves in any of these cases, from Spanky in Marvan's case to Spanky in Sebastian's case, any of the creators. There is not one single person that I can think of that is ethical and not a fucking fabricating liar, especially the males. A few of the females are a little bit more ethical, very few. Sebastian's case was terrible, absolutely terrible. And they all did it over and over again. I can't think of one. There is a specific type of male, though, that really attaches to these people. And they all claim they're so successful and they're famous and they're this and they're that. And all they are is washed up fucking idiots that spew some fucking bullshit, misinform and clickbait the fuck out of people. I disagree, LEY. I don't think Olivia's ever been great. She got her start with JLR and BHB. I think she quickly let that go to her head. She had potential, but she decided to go the clickbait route too. But there is a specific male that attaches themselves to this grift, and it's very fucking obvious. And most of them, a lot of them have extensive, lengthy criminal records, which, again, no shade. If you do, you do. but most of them are not reformed in the way of they don't con anymore. Most of them have just changed their con up to fit social media instead of in real life.
He just got there. My question to him was,
can't get a job.
How come the Daily Mirror?
And they'll be the first ones to tell you how successful they are. They're so successful. They have all of this success. They've been it all. They've done it all. Jack of all trades, master of none. As they sit in a fucking chair from place to place doing not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing. Fuck yeah. Tiny abso-fucking-lutely. It's just a common theme, though. Kyle and I talk about it. I say it all the time. Like, what is it with this fucking group of men that attaches themselves? I'm not trying to be gender specific here. It's just something about these men, these specific types of men. Like Derek, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, so I'm not going to butcher it. But the one that's the ex-detective who does content with Stephanie Harlow sometimes, I get zero creepy vibes from. Derek is great. He's very to the point. He stays within his boundaries. Brian Enton, I don't get creepy vibes from him either because he's actually an investigative journalist. But then you take it to this social media group of men, and they are all oftentimes political antagonists, or attempting to be, which they misinform and can't even tell you what the fuck they're talking about, like JLR. They're fear mongers. They're misinformation spreaders. They're fucking creepy. They have no work ethic. And all they do is fucking panhandle off the back of women. That is what they suck into. You don't see other men very rarely. I mean, yeah, okay, JLR has some male audience base. Unfortunately, the men that are just like them kind of gravitate to them because they're like, I can do it too. Look at me. But real men, real men don't act like this at all.
Took you too much to send you out here. Because now he's trying to catch up. And when you get behind on some of these cases, you lose track of the cast of characters and the people who might be involved. And like this case already, tons of people, and it ain't even stopped.
Oh, one of you sent me, it might be Angel. Angel sent me a live stream by Gavin Fish, who is a reporter, but he has a YouTube channel too. His name is Gavin Fish. Highly recommend checking it out. Share, it fucking is. They are losers. I'm sorry to say it. A lot of the women are too. It's not just a gender specific thing. I'm just saying, like, these men that fetishize these cases and do this, and the way that they exploit the women around them too is honestly wild to me. They are like the Craigs. And it's funny to me because they will call out other people. Oh, you're going to see what Ted did. It's interesting. Hey, Shani. Hey, Dutchie. That's exactly it. True crime attracts empathetic women. They know it, and they know how to use it for their benefit. Hey, Rotaro. I don't know this guy, but seems he thinks he's going to solve it. Oh, yeah. That's true. Dreama, yes and no. Yes and no. Gavin is good. That was the first video I had seen. It is, Bog. It is. It is and it's not just right wing. It's the extreme, more radicalized bullshit. But they're doing this. I mean, you can't unsee it. I say this all the time. Bog, you were brand new into all of this stuff. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Am I correct? Like, you can now see the pattern of how people attach to these cases too, I'm sure.
Alex, is it spooky? To me, it's not, guys.
Duty Ron doesn't give me creep vibes. Duty Ron was a big disappointment to me with him standing beside Lauren Matthias, and the fact that he hasn't retracted or corrected or done anything there is a disappointment. I actually liked Duty Ron at one point in time, but then I didn't really pay attention to him either. And knowing that he was buddies with Oni is really confusing to me. So I think there's probably some questions of ethics with him too. I like Ed, but I think Ed just kind of goes along with what Duty Ron says. But the Lauren Matthias situation where they came out swinging for her really changed my opinion of Duty Ron.
Now Bear wants to come outside, and I'm done with my cigarette. Called JLR. We talked earlier. He called me earlier. We talked, guys. JLR's a good dude. How about that rabbit?
Yeah. Yes.
I know. I love that rabbit.
Just wait, and I've got some crazy shit to show you guys today.
And it was usually those rabbits, those wild rabbits, they're...
And if you're just coming in, I'm going to go through the fucking shitty lineup of all the craziness. If you rewind, you'll see why we're talking about Alex. Alex made a crybaby post on X that his family is disappointed in him and basically embarrassed by him. Yeah, they should be. You're acting like a complete fucking jackass on a national trending case and making a fucking mess out of it. You are interfering with an active investigation. I hope more families start chastising their loved ones that are doing this, because not only is Alex getting it, but so is Ted. JLR doesn't really have anybody that gives a fuck about him because he sued his own parents for not giving him consent to be born. I mean, that guy's just a fucking bullshit as is. But most of these people don't have anybody in real life, a support system, anything. You'll notice that these guys are pretty much the lonely losers. The losers. And it's very clear. A lot of them, if they leave their home, they don't know how to act in public. They think they can get away with everything. I mean, little guy out there with the little fucking chicken legs. Good Lord. If you notice the thumbnail of some chickens, that's to represent Dad's gone live with his little fucking chicken legs, because I feel bad for that chicken leg motherfucker. What a fucking... No wonder why his spine is so weak. He doesn't have any legs to hold up his back. God.
They'll avoid a human 100%. They'll avoid a car from fucking 20 feet, 40 feet away. So for him to come close, that was awesome.
Yeah, yes.
I love rabbits.
How is it not interfering in an investigation, Kiki? How are these people in the neighborhood walking around, trampling all over crime scenes, going up to the door, taking footage, going to pee on neighbors' property when they're trying to figure out who's coming and going out of the neighborhood? How are they not interfering? How is it not interfering to push off and target neighbors with no evidence, no nothing from law enforcement, just because these guys get a hair up their ass? And all of that sends thousands of fucking tips to the FBI tip line that they have to try to weed through to determine what's real and what's not. How is it not interfering with an investigation? Because it is. Whether they get charged or not, it is absolutely interfering in an investigation. Okay, Joanna, I thought that's probably what you're... I haven't seen it yet.
Can you guys hear a bear? Meow. Let me see if I can say it.
Oh, my Lanta.
And then I'll let him out, and I'm going in and watch. Oh. What is it, sir? What is it, bear? You already got the fly? You want to come out? I'm sure that pisses me off.
Law enforcement can't stop these guys from doing what they're doing to a certain degree. They are trying to take it harder. But yeah, they actually have made statements because of the YouTubers. Like the Tommaso stuff, they actually came out to say they have been cleared. So they actually are interfering, because law enforcement has had to direct additional resources to kind of counteract what these fuckers are doing.
About there, right? So come over here, right? I want to come outside, right?
He has no chance.
He scratches and everything, and then I open it, and he watches the door. He watches the rail, right? Like he's held in.
Yeah, if I'm going to be honest about it, Tinker Tim, Cletus was out there searching with Clue, so I'm not going to say with Cletus it's the same thing. I think Cletus's intent in the get-go was to go search for a missing child because they're local. Now, truth, it would be hard to kind of tell you overall, but yeah, he did push a lot of theories and misinformation and stuff too. I can't back that up because he's deleted his first channel. But yeah, there was a lot of dangling of information, stuff that was being talked about, speculation and stuff. Yeah. Yep. But I know that happened. I just can't go and pull up a video and give you an explanation and say, here it is. I don't follow him like that. I never really watched him. I know that I did do content on a few things that were started by him to debunk the bullshit. That was like a year and a half ago. But I think his first go around, I think he deleted every single thing off of his channel. That's kind of what he does.
The rail, like, I thought you wanted to come outside. He does that to me all the time. He's like, no, I wanted to just see right there. Maybe I want to go out here. Fuck it. Are you gonna be out here? Nope.
So there's certain amount of airspace over a property. I don't know how that's going to work though with the drone footage that they're getting now. I question that too, Cher, if they will ever be able to stop some of that, because now they're using it as a way to zoom in on people's properties and stuff. It's kind of scary.
You coming back? Bear.
Yes.
You good?
This is basically one of JLR's downlines by Obo. This is Alex from Criminal Network.
All right, he's good, guys. So I gave Ted the address to the timeshare Airbnb rental motel, and hopefully you can join us. Let me try to see if you guys, when I'm sitting here, it's so much easier to read, outrun, and like I could, on my phone, it's like, Bear. Yep. And yeah, there is.
Yeah, a lot of people went hard after the parents with no evidence and stuff. There's still a lot of things that are floated out there. You know, there was this one specific thing that I can think of off the top of my head, Casey Lee. And by the way, hello and hi, Revival. I saw you pop in too. Hey, Jamani. One of the things that I will recall is the work. It was said over and over again that Tony Mathis stated somewhere that Seth was taking a nap. I have never heard that. I heard that from people, but I have pretty much all of the clips that he was on people's panels on YouTube, and there is nothing about that. So that is one rumor that I don't know how that grew legs like it did, but factually, there's no clip to back that up. And I've searched high and low. It took me even months, and there was nothing to prove that Tony said. Now, could it have been something on TikTok that got misconstrued that it happened on YouTube? Yes. But with anything and everything I checked through, I could not ever find a factual clip of Tony stating about the 2-hour nap or whatever, him being gone. But shit like that grows legs and it just takes off and it becomes, no, it's not. Jennifer Heine Holt. Nope, it's not. It was not there because actually other people had that downloaded and I've reviewed them. It wasn't on Dolly's either. Yeah, see, people will say they heard him say that, but there's no clip of anywhere to back that up. Janice in accounting, this is exactly what was mentioned in the podcast I was listening to. They mentioned Facebook groups and Gray Hughes as a place that someone testified in the Delphi trial would spend their free time. This is a problem. It absolutely fucking is. And thank you for the support. I haven't watched that yet, but I'm going to actually watch it. Yeah, no, I've looked high and low, Gamma. There are so many people that think they heard it. But I think it's one of those, the power of suggestion. I think it was stated so many times that it happened that people believe it or they have developed this. It was said, I searched. If it was said, it had to have been on TikTok because it wasn't on Dolly's. It wasn't on BJ's. It wasn't on BHB's. It wasn't on Justin's. It wasn't on any of the places he was on YouTube. So the only place, if Tony said that, could have been TikTok. It wasn't on Pascal's. I searched through those too. Yeah, I know. I looked through every one of them, a contentious woman, because people kept saying that as truth. And I was like, what? I've never heard that. That's what I'm wondering, RLA. I'd never heard it. I searched through Pascal's. Tony and Seth were on Pascal's. That's where Tony got rolled out as the spokesperson for Sebastian Wayne, Drake Rogers case. And then he was also on Just in a Nick of Time or Just in a Nick of Crime. Justin on TikTok is what his name used to be. But there is nothing there either. I've legit searched all of them. I think so too, Casey. That's exactly what I think. I think he said that Seth went out to his truck to take a nap in reference to when they were searching after Sebastian went missing and he arrived on scene at that. You thought it was Terry Lynn that said that? Could have been. I have no idea. But that's just one example of like things that something like that should be easy to find and vet. It should have been easy to go back and find and vet, okay, Tony said Seth was taking a nap on the job right here, but it's not. And that is one of those things. It does become like the power of suggestion.
There's more than one. Besides FBI probably has a camera there. We got a couple.
Could be.
I can't say who the we is, but not that we'll find anything, and it might be a little late. How can
Body, I have searched high and fucking low for this and cannot find it. And I have never, I've looked through everything. You know how I like to do. And I've reviewed most of these interviews with Tony on them extensively, and there's nothing. But that's just one example of how quickly things get taken up and ran with. Oh, yeah, he did Summer Girl Mama. He absolutely did. But in all fairness, I don't know how I would act either. Yeah, that doesn't shock me, Jen. Does not shock me at all. The prison psychologist who drugged Richard Allen and coerced him into confessing, conveniently, this confession aligned with Grayhue's theory and was an avid follower of Grayhue's. Royal We, Janison Accounting just sent me that video today about this therapist actually being in the fucking discussion groups on Delphi too. Like, I haven't watched it yet, like I said, but this is wild and out of hand. Okay, that's great to know, Body. So TikTok, Body said she has never heard it on TikTok either. Thank you for that. It is, Sigma, it absolutely is. I heard Tony say it not long after Tony. You see, Tiny, I wish I could say that happened, but I don't have any recall. Wow. That's crazy. See, I didn't know. I don't know enough about the Delphi case, but there's just a lot of shit. I hope Richard Allen, this is my personal view on the limited information I know, but I think he is deserving of a new trial. I think that trial lacked transparency, and I think there's a lot of fucking potential of corruption around it. I don't like to be all conspiracy theory, but I feel like there is just enough for me to... I do believe it, Royal We. I've seen enough to say that I think there's problems.
You found Connor's article.
That's what I worry about in this one too. I worry about the fact that if there is resolution because of the way these guys maneuver around these cases, that we'll have another situation like that.
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone said David Maris from the UK, but he's from LA. Or he's actually from Burbank. Actually, he knew people from Burbank, he from Burbank and from Merced. I thought that was cool. A lot of people never even heard of Merced. Are you really feds, Alex? Well, maybe. It's like they don't get me an actual paycheck. It's all under the table. So when I do that kind of stuff, it's just side work. It's like, in other words, I'm an independent contractor and I do a lot of freelance work in Ventura.
He's a freelancer, guys. He's a freelancer.
That's right. What's up, Jan? UCLA Jan 88. Good to see you. Jaylene.
If you guys are just coming in, Alex made this whole, his family's embarrassed by him post 22 hours. He told me I embarrassed them. They said what they saw in my lives was cringe. Looked like a pervert. I motorboated. I'm going to play a few coming up. And then he was crying and Put it in the comments and hope. Oh, anybody have anything nice to say about me? Put it in the comments and hopefully you'll see this. This reminds me of Jones and needing somebody to remind her she's beautiful.
Handle, shut up.
Andrew.
What do you think of the neighbor with the dogs that bark?
Yeah, this is Alex.
It was weird, but was that on a public record? Or remember, you guys, the thing that everybody wants to debunk me on, and I.
Damn it! Hold on, be right back. Okay, let's see if it happens again. We'll get through it. Let me know if it continues. Okay, carry on. We'll back that up just a few seconds. Thank you for letting me know, guys.
Find anything, and it might be a little late. How can you find Connor's article? Your guess is as good as mine. Someone said David Maris from the UK, but he's from LA. Or he's actually from Burbank. Actually, he knew people from Burbank or.
Yeah, I got you, body. Here, we'll come right to when he comes in the house.
I'm trying to see if you guys, when I'm sitting here, so much easier to read. Outrun, and like I could, on my phone, it's like.
Oh, Julie is absolutely, we're going to watch it. I've heard about it, but Julie is absolutely feeling herself because the people supporting Julie's antics, Julie is riding that wave so fucking deep. Hey, look, doesn't hurt me at all. You guys are just normalizing something that most of us are never going to be okay with, but you do you. You do you, lockout community.
Bear.
For it. Be badasses all on your own.
Yep. Yeah. There is one, Shirley. There's more than one. Besides FBI probably has a camera there.
Hannah,
a couple.
Why do you need to go to the corner? Hannah, come to my house. I got cheesecakes.
I can't say who the we is, but not that we'll find anything, and it might be a little late. How can you find Connor's article? Your guess is as good as mine. Someone said David Maris from the UK, but he's from LA. Or he's actually from Burbank. Actually, he knew people from Burbank or. Yeah, he from Burbank and from Merced. I thought that was cool. A lot of people never even heard of Merced. Are you really feds, Alex? Well, maybe. It's like they don't get me an actual paycheck. It's all under the table. So when I do that kind of stuff, it's just side work. It's like, in other words, I'm an independent contractor and I do a lot of freelance work.
That's what he said right there, Bog. That's what he says. Yeah, we'll get to Julie's in a minute.
Find anything, and it might be a little late. How can you find Connor's article? Your guess is as good as mine. Someone said David Maris from the UK, but he's from LA. Or he's actually from Burbank. Actually, he knew people from Burbank or. Yeah, he from Burbank and from Merced. I thought that was cool. A lot of people never even heard of Merced. Are you really feds, Alex? Well, maybe.
Are you really feds, Alex? Well, maybe.
It's like they don't get me an actual paycheck. It's all under the table. So when I do that kind of stuff, it's just side work. It's like, in other words,
he's trying to say he is under the feds pay him under the table. Do the feds have informants? Absolutely. Do I know people? Yes. Do we all probably know people? Yes. But that's not how this fucking shit works. Let's just be clear.
I'm an independent contractor and I do a lot of freelance work in Ventura.
And reckless informants don't usually make it very far.
That's right. What's up, Jan? UCLA Jan 88. Good to see you. Jaylene.
Right.
Handle, shut up. What do you think of the neighbor with the dogs?
Does she again? No. Amy, she does the solid gold dance again.
It was weird, but was that on a public record? Or remember, you guys, the thing that everybody wants to debunk me on, and I haven't been proven wrong yet, is one of our sleuths found something from Reuters.
Yeah,
and then Reuters pulled it down. Is that there was and remember they said it was immaculate? I don't think it was immaculate. Maybe I'm wrong. But there was a broken lamp in the entry.
We haven't even gotten into like the thick of what he's about to say.
There was Nancy's blood with her DNA found in the hallway inside the house.
Sheila.
And a neighbor.
Sheila says, don't start your fucking bullshit in the comment section tonight. Look, we've been around for fucking almost 4 years. Sheila's been with me from jump before this channel existed. Look, we ain't doing this shit. Either behave or fucking hit that X. My mods have zero tolerance for bullshit. Oh, shit. For Celeste body? What was each? Oh, body's like, I gotta go. I'm sure you'll be covering.
Heard a car door close and a car engine start around that time that night. And that was all removed. I still believe that.
Right.
No one has time to make shit up like that. And if they do, you could tell. Reuters ain't going to be bullshitting. They just probably got news that they weren't supposed to get and shared it. And like, I do freelance myself, assisting in many arrests and prosecutions. That's right. Who's your
Grits and Biscuits? This is Alex from Criminal Network. This is one of JLR's downlines. This is JLR's current muscle.
daddy? That's what's up. I also do freelance gynecology work. I do freelance.
He does freelance gynecology work. Nancy Guthrie, day 67, case discussion.
Mammograms for free. It's my way of giving back to the community. I drive my van around.
Yeah.
Shout out from Mesa 480.
Supposedly there is some hair or something that potentially was found. I really hope for the family's sake they do have more substantial information coming forward.
What's up, there? But I do a lot of freelance work because, music doesn't never pay the bills for me. So I retired in 2022, 2021-ish. And now
Bree says, a CI bragging on stream. Does he know Dark Horse? She was in witness protection, though. She wasn't a confidential informant. And thank you so much for your continued friendship and being a member for 37 freaking months. Thank you so much, Bree.
I just do freelance work. I'm really good. I'm good with the mammograms. I'm really good at because I'm good at finding the lumps. I use my senses. I use. It might sound weird to you guys, but I do a lot of motorboating. Motorboating because you get more scent. Like when you're doing a mammogram check, you really want to be up close and like blah, 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 blah. And I know that sounds weird, but it's.
He's talking about doing freelance gynecology exams and mammograms. That's what he's talking about. He is talking about doing freelance mammograms and gynecology exams with Nancy Guthrie as the title. Nancy Guthrie, day 67, case discussion. And you wonder why his family is embarrassed.
How I was trained, so freelance work I've been always doing. Doors.
Okay, really quick to interrupt this special broadcast. I just got to show you guys the first batch. Hold on. One's in the fridge cooling. There's my little cheesecake, individual little cheesecakes. I've got to make 48 of them.
Could explain. Is he sleuth intuition? Is he going live or something? The Nancy Guthrie case, prop doors could explain how they moved Nancy. I don't know. Me, I look at the crimes in a different way. I don't know. People always trip on the point of entry when sometimes there just isn't forced entry or a point of entry. So when it comes to that, Bear's calling me. Hold on. He's praying, guys. Fresh water, fresh food. Did my laundry, did everything. I probably got it back. Oh, they vote to take flowers away. They really want to erase her memory. That's weird. Which makes me kind of think of the Rio Rico, right? Although people said it was Nancy, still our glimmer of hope. And let's just say
That's
And she
something
is
that
a-
they always do too, is try to say they don't want anybody to bring attention to their name. They want to just forget her. That is a typical JLR tragedy vulture playbook.
alive, and that was our glimmer of hope, and that was her. That
It
was
wasn't for us. Nobody would be keeping their names out here. We're keeping their names alive. Everybody else wants it to go away. We're the reason why people know who they are. That's their fucking game every time.
be the only way that would explain how the neighbors have been acting, their behavior. Other than that, fuck them all. You know what I mean? But let's just say they knew she was alive, but why would they have the answers that we don't? And I don't think they do. So Alex would fit in down here in Louisiana. I would love to be cooking and taking him to Bourbon. I would love to go to Bourbon Street. I've always wanted to. Unless Nancy just like to prop her doors open. That too, huh? Well, nighttime.
Sharns, he absolutely has. He has been reported. Law enforcement is absolutely aware of this guy, for sure.
I don't know what the
He flashed a badge online and claimed he was FBI. Like, he's done the most.
so much about the doors, though. You know what I mean?
It's
What do you guys
content
think?
farming, though.
Like, how they got into me, I don't know. We just know they fucking got in. So I'm not a detective and I'm not there on the case. I'm just saying it as a sleuth and how I look at things, you know what I mean? But how they got in, I don't know. We know that the back door was left unlocked. We know that there's just a lot of things that we even if we have those answers, I don't think it helps us in any way. Regardless, they got in the fucking house. Regardless, they got fucking Nancy and they got her out of there. Where, how, when? And I'm still kind of going to go back to my timeline of all the vehicles coming into there, which was weird. Like if it was some drop-offs. I'm not going to motorboat Mamos only because men.
He's not going to motorboat Nanos. He mumbles so fucking bad it drives me nuts.
Don't have as much. That even though they might get lumps in their breasts, I'm trained. I'm not co-ed, in other words. You know, not that there's anything wrong with that. There are guys that do that. I do women mammograms and women gynecology. So, you know, it's like, but you need someone to look under the hood sometimes. You know, let me tell you what you need to do. Where it's all good, it's all private. Wish we could all see footage of Nancy returning home. I think that's another thing. A lot of people want to go back.
I've looked there too. I've extensively, Gamma, watched the Lore Lodge videos over and over again, and that is not in those either, that he was taking a nap on the job. I know. I feel you guys. I believe what you were saying is what you think happened. But I'm telling you, when I have gone and searched high and low, and Body said the same thing, she looked and looked and has never been able to verify it. I think it's one of those things that something that he said was twisted, potentially that Seth was sleeping in his truck for a short period of time while they were searching for Sebastian after he arrived at Chris and Katie's, but I do not believe that it was ever said that he was taking a nap on the job. I just don't. I never heard it anywhere.
Back to that too. I believe she made it home. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not to try to. And I'm live. Why did it say that? Was I buffering or something? It said you're live. I thought I was, motherfucker. What's up, YouTube? I thought I was. And you're saying you're live. I thought I was. What'd I do? I think Nanos is covering up for the construction man. Why would he be covering for them? Is what I mean. Prior to Saturday night, who aside from Sam saw her, spoke to her? I'm not sure if it's Saturday. Yeah, but like she was dropped off. I don't think that's. I think that's. We're not the answers. Hey, Joni, it's about time. We've been waiting for you. We get started now. All right, guys, Joni's here. Let's get the ball rolling. Cherokee, all with family. Ted, I'm going to a nightclub. Well, I need to go too. But I don't like nightclubs. Remember, I woke up from a coma in ICU going to a nightclub by myself, Ted. So don't go to a nightclub. Titty bar, maybe. Maybe we'll get some answers. We can mount some flyers and shit.
Titty. Ted had it figured out. Ted was gonna tell his subs that he was going out to the bar to, bring awareness and shit and get intel, being at the bar drinking like he was, and this guy's gonna go to the titty clubs. Yeah. On their subs dimes.
Not that it has anything to do with titties, but I'm just saying I never had any problems at titty bars. Nightclubs? Yeah.
Oh my Lanta, I hope that they're forced to. I really do. Eventually something's gonna have to happen.
Fractured my skull. Woke up with my mom and dad right there. And they've been divorced since I was 11. And they live fucking 300 miles away. Shit like that. So I don't go to nightclubs. Hi, Heather. We love you. Alex, you're not allowed. Thank you, Mar. And Mar's my voice of reason. And she'll tell me. She'll be like, don't go. I'm not going to the nightclub. Titties. Hi, Tasha. Is that baby mama number 5?
Speaking of titties, let's move on. So then he was outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. Nancy Guthrie, day 68, what's really going on? And he continued his shenanigans about the titty clubs.
People in here. These are my peoples. Mar. Is that JLI, the real one? Orale. I was going to do one with, what did you say? I didn't read it. It went so fast. JLR. What's up, man? What's the plan for the weekend?
That could be, but again, unable to even vet that. This is, it's such a great example because it's one of those rumors that all of you have heard. Every one of us have heard. Some of us have searched high and low for the actual clip. People swore it was said by Tony on a live stream, not a comment, anything. But all of us recall differently, and nobody's been able to ever produce the clip. It's something that but it happens in every one of these cases. Cher, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Tanya Mama 5. No, he is not intoxicated. He mumbles. It's really hard to understand him. Hey, Missy. He's really hard to understand.
Like you guys already know, I know it sounds dumb. It sounds like I'm being like a male chauvinist pig, but no one handed out flyers at the titty bars. And I actually asked the Uber driver earlier, before I was on camera, like, what are good titty bars? Not like, so I could get like some real nice titties, just titties. Because you go to those titty bars, we hand out some of those flyers, we might get answers. I'm just saying.
Nope.
You guys let me know. It is
free. I checked all of those for that, but nope. But it's one of those good, it's a great example of what I'm talking about. Something like that gets said, gets added to, gets gassed up, and there's no source to even go back to and reference. And something like that, there should be a quick, easy source. This is where it was said. We should not have all of these different, and I'm not shaming you guys because all of us have heard the same exact thing. Every time I've been asked, you guys have heard me say, yeah, I remember you guys saying that. I have looked. It's non-existent.
That's only what it would be for that, I mean, yeah, okay, I might get a lap dance or two, but I don't have that much money to just be like,
thank you.
Hey, let me have blue balls for the rest of the night. I don't want to do that. Sam.
He's sitting outside Nancy Guthrie's home. We're catching that, correct? Like everybody is aware that this is outside the makeshift memorial that they put up. This is how he is talking.
I'm being like a male chauvinist pig, but no one handed out flyers at the titty bars. And I actually asked the Uber driver earlier, before I was on camera, like, what are good titty bars? Not like, so I could get like some real nice titties. Because you go to those titty bars, we hand out flyers, we get answers. I'm just saying. You guys let me know. That's only for that, I mean, yeah, I get a lap dance or two, but I don't have that much. Just be like, hey, let me have blue the rest of the night. I want to do that, Sam. We are another helicopter, guys. Circling somewhere. Hope you get pulled over. Ooh, helicopter coming, guys. Why in this neighborhood? Usually I go around it lately. So the titty bars, is that a bad idea? You know, Jesus Christ. It's like,
Thank you, Aisha.
mira los tetas. Oh, sorry.
Again?
Even women love titties, guys. So if you get offended by that, what are the helicopter, guys? Focus, guys. Okay, mira. Órale.
Hey,
We'll see you,
Sasha.
eh?
Hey, sweet Tuesday morning.
We'll see you, eh?
Right.
And we're back.
And listen, I don't give a fuck about the tattoos and his looks and stuff like that. Like, that doesn't faze me at all. The fact of these guys out there lurking at night bothers me. This is a lot of elderly people that live in that neighborhood. There's a wide variety of ages, but there is a lot of elderly people that live in that neighborhood. And this bullshit all night long is disgusting.
And we're back. Statue. I don't want to get run over, guys. I'm gonna fucking run the fuck over. Karen or Darren are gonna see me and be like, how am I gonna be a criminal network if I'm dead right there? You feel me? How am I
Probably throw himself in front of a car if he could sue someone.
gonna go live tomorrow? I'm here dead over here. You feel me? How am I gonna make the thumbnail like, orale, day 69, my favorite day, and then bam, I'm dead over here.
Carl, it is addressed. Absolutely. It is addressed on live stream, but he declines that it was said. He declines it. I have that live stream, the original, the unedited version. I'm the only one that had the unedited and passed it around.
You can always do a statue, guys. Those are like special occasions.
Oh, I take that back.
I'm kidding.
I think Elizabeth had that one too. There's only me and one other person that had that unedited original video from that day, though. But we've checked them. They have now. They have at this point. This is a few days ago. He is a nasty freak. And these guys are, let's check on it right quick. Let's just go look really fast. 10,000 people walking. And it's been Ted, Alex, and a bunch of other clowns calling into JLR show. That's what they're doing right now. And Alex was on there earlier too. Abso-fucking-lutely disgusting. This is just... That's what I'm thinking, Aisha. That's
You guys want to hang with me till Nick
what I've
comes or
always
what?
thought.
I'll stay if you guys want me to just keep talking.
Be knowledgeable, idiot.
Keep hanging with you guys. Yeah, Nick's a good guy. I didn't realize how tall he was. Holy shit. 6'5". People always tell me I'm tall. You're tall. No, I'm not. I'm 6 feet, maybe 6.5 feet. That's it. Yeah, he's 6'5". Looks like he'd be dunking it. That's hot. I always wished I could dunk it. I'm like that, with all this panza. I mean, I could maybe grab the ring.
So this is funny, though, to think about this because he said Alex is saying, he's about 6 foot. Okay, no big deal, whatever. But what's funny about this is Ted obviously is feeling insecure about his height today, too. By the way, Ted, you motherfucker, why'd you block me? Stop being a bitch.
I couldn't dunk it, though. No. White boys can't jump. Chiconkies can't jump.
It was the Juice who went and used the porta potty on the private property. There is a construction porta potty in one of the yards, and he went onto the person's property 3 nights ago. Was it Sunday night? I think it was Sunday night. Rubber, are you in here? Rubber went the fuck off. I missed it. I was glad that he addressed it, but Rubber went the fuck off. It was the Juice. He was back out there again after doing that. Yeah, he blocked me, shit. Ted blocked me. It's okay. I saw Ted's stream play.
Orale, coming in hot. Flash your brights.
The Juice on Sunday night, I'm pretty sure it was. But he was back out there last night. He gets dropped off by his girlfriend and children in the background to go sit it's so gross. And he was like, this time I went to the bathroom before we came. was able to go to the bathroom. Like, you guys are grown ass men. Get it together. This is ridiculous.
It's you, Nick. Flash your brights, Holmes. Flash your brights one time.
I think I've made my point, though. I wonder why your family is embarrassed. And again, for those coming in, Alex, the person we've been watching for the last few minutes, made this post 21 hours ago. Sorry to make this about me, but I was woken up by family members calling me, and it brought me down so hard that it's honestly difficult to even go live anytime soon. I hate airing out dirty laundry, but this is what was said to me. They told me I embarrassed them. They said what they saw in my lives was cringe and that I looked like a pervert, that I motorboated Nancy Guthrie's titties, and they even asked if I was back on dope. They said I'm painting a bad picture for the family and any future jobs. I tried to speak up, but it just kept going. They told me I've done nothing for Nancy, that I'm making a mockery of the case and that I need to self-reflect and take accountability, that I'm putting the family at risk. They brought up the FBI badge at Nancy's house and said I'm making fun of the disabled. I cried through the entire phone call. None of what was said about me is true, or it has been taken out of context. And the thing is, I finally found something I love doing, something I can actually make a living with. And suddenly I'm being hit with more rules and guidelines. Like, you can't mix true crime with comedy, basically being told to change. I'm 54 years old. This is who I am. This is all that I am. I already have the costume. We know. If I ever embarrass any of you, my apologies. Alex, Criminal Network. Anybody have something nice to say about me, put it in the comments, and hopefully my family will see this, because a bunch of strangers on the internet, their opinion of me matters so much more than my family's. Wah, wah, wah. So then my dude Ted. Oh, Teddy boy. By the way, Ted, you need to learn how to do this. So this live stream, just so everybody is quite aware, was public. This live stream of Ted is public. Yeah, he's disgusting. Absolutely. And you wonder why his family is saying enough of this shit. Enough of this shit. So this is the other jackass that is on stream with JLR today. He also has been getting in trouble with his family. So let's check in on our fucking friend Ted. Ted did this publicly and then hid it behind a members. But you know, when I'm watching people, I also have a membership. He blocked me. This motherfucker blocked me. And I even have a paid membership over there. Ted, you're not making friends very fast out here.
I drove one of those. Do you remember back in the day, those Chevy Astro vans that were really, really old?
Yeah.
That sometimes were...
Look, I should cover Dolly too. Dolly is, he took it off members. Well, it wasn't on members only to begin with. And then he put it on members only. Then he took it off members only. He's been doing it back and forth. He's just an idiot. But Dolly drives me absolutely fucking batty. And he's just as bad. He didn't get in the crew though. He's not a part of the JLR crew this time. If he could have, he would have been.
Like blue and white or green and white. Like they're the old Chevy.
So Ted's back in a hotel room. Just so we kind of pick up where we left off with Ted last night when we left. Ted was driving the wrong direction per usual. Trying to drive into a tornado. Ted and Shibby were chasing tornadoes and don't know how to read radar or Dopplers or anything. The storms had passed days before. They were trying to chase down other storm chasers like Reed Timmer, who is actually a professional, has a PhD and shit. Yeah. Ted out here in his work vehicle chasing tornadoes. So this is Ted's update this morning.
Astro van. I guess you can Google it, from like the early 90s. Yeah, it's just terrible. He's got 3 kids. Couldn't have happened to a greater human being. He's always there for his kids, loving, that's why I treat every day as an absolute blessing. You never know what's going to happen. I've been involved in 2 collisions in the past 4 years. And I thought about my son. That was the first thing. I was bracing for impact. Someone was texting and driving and they were going right at me. I couldn't get, and it was icy road. They were spinning almost right at me, and I tried lanes. I saw them. I didn't want to hit my brake because it was so much semis behind me going 75, and he just me. airbag blew up, my hands were broken. I went into a median. Then I see, I don't know if you ever those highway mediums that are like those little ropes, those steel ropes that look weird. I didn't see that, and we're going down into the ditch. Then we were ramping back up, and I'm like, I'm going into the oncoming highway. Like that first thing I thought about was my son. Oh my God, I'm never going to see my son again. And I just, by the grace of God, I hit that wire, and that wire just turned. And anyways, long story short, but your life can be taken instantly. It's the scariest thing.
Ted's having self-reflection. Ted is a man-child. Sorry, we're in the kitchen for a minute.
Just be careful who you're turning in because of their eyes. Like, I know, I mean, think about it. A lot of people have eyes.
Come again, Ted?
I'm sorry that it took your father-in-law. That is absolutely terrible.
Kenzie, shut up for a minute.
It's horrible.
Go back to your stairs. Sorry, I got to hear this again, and Kenzie's feeding her herd right quick. What did you say? Everybody has eyes? No shit, Ted. We don't just all have lazy eyes, though, Ted.
Just be careful who you're turning in because of their eyes. Like, I know, I mean, think about it. A lot of people have eyes. I'm sorry that it took your father-in-law. That is absolutely terrible. Yeah, it's horrible, and he's got, the guy's in his 40s. Yeah, I mean, you could like I think even Alex said that on his last show that you could put a ski mask on a lot of people and you can sell yourself that is the person. Just, Nancy will never be forgotten. I'm going back out in Tucson. We're going to search and try our best, and maybe as a team, hopefully Jim the Explorer.
Bog, we need that timestamp. I've got the other ones written down too. I need to clip them for my new soundboard. So 24 minutes in on this one, I got that one.
Gets back.
I got 2 from yesterday, and then this one. We're gonna have a whole new Alex and Ted and Friends sound clipboard too.
Out there.
I need to update it.
And we all work together. So Nancy will never be forgotten. I feel that YouTubers need to be out there. I'm going to definitely be outside her house. I definitely want to talk to cops and, explain our take on it. Basically say, it's our amendment right, freedom of the press.
Here we go. Ted and is practicing his 1A auditing.
If anybody asks about, if anybody starts questioning me about harassment, I'm going to ask to see their ID. Am I being detained? I have everything on video. I just got out of the Uber. I'm here to spread the word for Nancy, whatever they say. My first thing is like, and I'm very pro law enforcement. I'm going to be like, what is your badge number and what is your last name? Before we begin this conversation, just to let you know you're on video. I've been on video since I've been out here. I can show you my phone. We can go through it. I'm not harassing anybody. It's all false accusations. And they should be in trouble for making a false police report. So anybody that makes a false police report, you're in trouble. That's against the law. You can't just call somebody and say they're doing bad things. Oh my God, I was almost abducted and pregnant with my 38-year-old. Thank God my husband came around the corner and scared the man away. Oh, thank God, Rhonda, you're okay. Oh, awesome. You got my channel from JLR. Thank you.
Girl, Bubba, I haven't covered everything that they've done. There's so many of them, and I'm covering so many different characters that I haven't covered everything they've done. But Alex, Ted, and the crew are busy motherfuckers. We've covered some around him. The mask has been pretty extensively covered by other creators, but I can't.
The FBI is also very hard to get a hold of. So when we went out, like handing out flyers, somebody told me I ran into some guy that said he was the bounty hunter, and somebody gave me information that this guy was really a wanted man, and it really made sense. So they sent me the photo of myself next to him. They sent me a bunch of pictures, and the guy in the tent I reported, but I had to call local law enforcement too. Good morning, Ohio Play 1383. What is where I'm going with this, the FBI was impossible to get through to. Like, literally called, it gave me a bunch of options. I gave them all my personal information. Then it asked me for, oh, I bet it was terrifying. I'm glad. Oh, God, I couldn't imagine being pregnant. That is, I'm so glad you're okay and you're with us. Right. The HOA, you can't call false threats. Okay. Like Alex has everything documented. Like you can't harass. Like you call 911 and you use village or community resources, taxpayer money, and you're falsifying a crime or making fake accusations. That's a lawsuit and you can be arrested. I can't just pick up the phone and say, hey, there's somebody over there doing something. Yeah, maybe the first time they might say, okay, the person disappeared. But if they catch wind to it, that's a serious offense. You're going to get.
But did he not just say he contacted the FBI because somebody told him some rumors? I'm pretty sure that's what Ted just got done telling us. And now he's shaming people, calling them law enforcement, people that live in the neighborhood who are uncomfortable with these streamers. I mean, make it make sense, Ted.
At least a misdemeanor, if not even in more trouble. So it's serious. You can't just call the police on people. You can't use law enforcement services. They could be helping other people. Whoever called the police on Alan, or I'm sorry, on Alex, Jesus, Alan. Whoever called the police on Alex, you need to be a better person, a bigger person, and you need to realize you're using resources that someone right now could be broken into their house, getting chased down, a domestic dispute that could go violence, that could turn into murder. You are taking an officer out of the field for complete nonsense. The YouTubers, okay, and I'm not even talking about myself, right? Because I was only there twice, and the second time was a debacle. But YouTubers are keeping the name alive. They are, these people are not making a killing. Alex works his butt off. He's raking the yard. He's fixing all the flowers. He's doing anything those people tell him to. And he's a very big guy. He's a teddy bear, but he's also a large man. That would comfort me in the area. Yeah, if it was my area, I might want some people out of my area. But when something happens so big, we can't forget about Nancy. You can't sit there and think this is not out of the norm, okay? You can't think someone can just break into someone's house and take an 84-year-old lady.
Mr. Bernadette, this is the exact same way I found them in Sebastian Rogers. One by one, they all show themselves. They're tragedy vultures. That's why for me, this is the same exact crew, different characters, same playbook that inserted themselves in Sebastian Rogers' case, whichever case, insert name. It's the same group. Some overlap, some don't. Same playbook, same fucking weird shit. There's a bunch of them.
And just, okay, we need time to heal. The healing is when you find what happened. Healing is when you find the perpetrator, or you can guarantee us that that neighborhood is safe. And I understand it's a famous person's mother, but you need to keep the attention. It's only been 2 months, 2+ months, which is way too long in my opinion. They got to find the person, but you need these people out there. We need to keep spreading the name, the sign waving. You need to put pressure on these people, pressure on law enforcement. You can't lay your foot off the gas. That's how things get forgotten about. Let me just see what everybody's saying.
Right, because you're doing so good, Ted. So good.
Yeah, I think Sue Anlin called the cops too.
She has every right to. She has every right to call the cops.
Yeah. I mean, the online world and people that are digging into crimes, they solve crimes too. I mean, you guys are very intelligent. We're using a community of very smart people. I always said, the viewers on my channel, like even past or before Guthrie, we're very educated people. Would spend hours taking deep dive into the case. So we need as many eyes on this case as possible. The minute you look is the minute someone's forgot about. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And hey, if you have a dog, play with your dog in the yard. Take your dog to go right now. You probably shouldn't be walking around either, right? So go walk your dog, go down a different area. They say hi. Alex is the easiest guy to approach. He just leaves. He doesn't bother you. He doesn't sit there, he's not going to just go start a million conversations with everybody that walks by. Those people are engaging him. And then he's the most friendliest,
I
loving.
love how these fucking assholes that don't live in Arizona, don't live in that neighborhood, don't even belong there, feel that it's their right to tell the homeowners to go walk your dog somewhere else, go do something somewhere else. You're interrupting them. The fucking entitlement.
Teddy bear there is. Okay. So it's like, he'll let you. I was next to him. If you're walking your dog and you don't want to be on camera, he doesn't even put you on camera. He listens. He's nice. He's friendly. He's not going to sit there. There's people that'll tell you their whole life story if you walk into them or you kind of avoid them, going like myself, probably. Oh no, this guy's going to talk my ear off. That's not Alex. He lets you walk right by. He's doing his thing. He's caring about Nancy. So to say he's just some nuance, and someone who ever called the cops or whatever crap they pulled is just in poor taste. Alex is 100% wonderful soul. I mean, I've been in sales. I've met millions of people in my life. I've been in millions of meetings. Alex is one of the very few good ones that I've met. You can tell when you meet somebody how good a person is.
He's a good guy.
It doesn't take long. And I knew Alex before this case, and he was a wonderful human being. He was so interested in finding who killed JonBenet Ramsey. Okay. For how much info and detail and how much care in his blog, how much he had for that little girl, how long it's been, you could tell the guy's a good guy. He's got a big family. He's got a ton of kids. He is the most loving guy. And the one perk about it is he's a big guy too. So that, for me being a guy who's 5'9", that's pretty cool because you have a big, awesome guy.
Oh, Ted's a little guy. Why are all these little guys? What's wrong with all these little short fuckers?
And he's a wonderful person. Yep, that's what they do. Yep. Whoever that person is, I mean, what they got to understand is when you have your own YouTube channel, okay, you're your own business. You're monetized, right?
Hey, listen in, friends. Oh, Teddy's going to school us. I think Ted and Julie should be best friends. I think he's Italian, he claims. She's not, but married one. I think they might be a perfect duo.
So whatever
I can see Ted doing some solid gold dancing.
you say, whoever you're doxing, whatever crimes you're committing by making false police reports, whatever things you're doing online where you're tagging videos and doing that. I ran businesses in the past, right? If my business, okay, because a YouTuber is a business.
Kyle's not a huge guy either. Kyle's like 5'10". He's not a big guy, but these guys have such little men energy. That's what cracks me up. He'll say, I'm almost 5'11". Yeah, they don't know each other, Marcy. They knew of each other because of covering the Delphi case. Yeah, just wait. Here we go with the legal advice. Are you guys ready?
Business to some extent, right? I don't have a ton of followings. I have to pay out of pocket, but
Canison Accounting, he claims he's a medical sales rep, that he sells medical equipment to doctors. Hey, Captured Andy. I'm not really sure what he sells, but I could see him being probably the oils, like doTERRA oils is what I can see him doing. Or what's one of the little supplement MLMs, one of those.
if I had enough subscribers grow.
Fuck, Ted might even have rocked LuLaRoe at one time, putting on the leggings and shit, Janice.
I'm technically, whether I make money on YouTube, whether I make very small money or a ton of money, I'm Logan Paul, right? You're a business. Businesses, talking about critics and making comments. There's no way you're.
Well, Carl, we're gonna talk Julie, and she's a lot in all of the connecting factors. But unfortunately for nobody else, to be honest, if you understand what I'm saying, creators are not being honest about their involvement, and it's been a heavy push at one certain. It's bullshit, which we all know. We know the games. it's clear as day to me, Carl, and a lot of you, who is involved in this shit. And it's been way more obvious lately, especially with behaviors. I think, am I roboting again? Did it correct itself? Contentious woman, do not worry about it. Okay, let's see if it helps. I don't know why that's been happening again. Let's see if it helps. I'm okay now. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens here. But it's really hard to connect any further dots when the people sending information are known liars. It's a whole thing, Carl. It's a whole entire thing. And they're not being honest. Their reactions are very interesting and very telling. But yeah, for me, I'm kind of like, yeah, no, I'm good. I enjoy this type of content. I will continue to talk a little bit about those people, Julie especially, and friends. But like Chroma Reels and shit, I'm not ever going to review an AI video. It's ridiculous. Let me go review Chat GPT. Should I give him a Chat GPT reaction to it?
It's down every single person that's going to make a comment, right? People have freedom of speech. We hope it's not like death threat comments. That gets scary. But what I'm saying is, if you're a content creator that has subscribers and you are publicly doxing somebody, okay? So if you are...
I thought he was tall, Nicole. I thought Truth was tall.
Bashing somebody on your channel, right? You're using their photos and you're slandering them. It's called third-party defamation.
Oh.
And then...
I told you guys Ted had all the makings. Ted's been given legal. He's one of these legal people.
About critics and people making comments. There's no way you're going to chase down every single person that's going to make a comment, right? People have freedom.
But you're doing that, Ted. Ted, you blocked me. I'd never even commented in your chat as me. And you came and found me and blocked me, Ted. Ted, you are hunting down the critics. I haven't even tagged you in a video yet, motherfucker. In fact, I'm doing that right now. I hope your family and coworkers come check us out and check out the finer friends you have. Your buddy Alex there that you've been... Give me a second really quick while I fucking remember to do this. Ted wants to block me. I'll play your motherfucking game, Ted. I'm tagging your ass in this video. Ha! You're welcome. I'll say it to your motherfucking face. I'm just joking. Through a computer screen.
Speech. We hope it's not like death threat comments. That gets scary. But what I'm saying is, if you're a content creator that has subscribers and you are publicly doxing somebody, okay? Well, so if you are bashing...
Who told you that, Amy? By the way, Amy's being a smartass. She knows I'm not Amy, Nicole. But who said that? Again, Amy, you got to tell me who said that or where you learned that from.
Somebody on your channel, right? You're using their photos and you're slandering them. It's called third-party defamation. And then it hurts that person's views. Or
listen, this is great. Ted's threatening to sue without threatening to sue. He's not going to do it. But he's talking about it. This is multiple days in a row now. Ted has thrown out legal threats, basically, without threatening them. Just wait. Oh, my God. No way. Are you joking? Jeez. Dear Lord, baby Jesus. These people are so fucking stupid. This is why I can't handle those fucking idiots.
Subscribers, and they can prove that by using your online videos that you're using of that person.
Okay, because we're doing fair use, Ted. This is called fair use. It's allowed under the copyright.
That's a major lawsuit.
Oh, no, Ted.
Now, win or lose, I don't know. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer.
Really? But you have eyes like most people, don't you, Ted? I mean, one's a little lazy and shit. One's on the couch all the time. Like you said, you like to be a couch. The one eyeball is always left on the couch, but you have eyes. Did you guys know most of you have eyes? According to Ted, we learn a lot from Ted.
But I do know when I had a business, right? We were in 2 states,
Mhm.
okay?
Major.
When we had other businesses slander us,
Oh shit, Ted's experienced. Is he going to be an electrician since the time of 5 too? Let's hear this all in one more. I love this for us. We need to clip this. 3447.
you're a business. Businesses, I'm not talking about critics and
Mhm.
people making comments. There's no way you're going to chase down every single person that's going to make a comment, right? People.
By the way, Ted is doing that. So if you're blocked by Ted, be expecting it because Ted searched me out to block me. I'm a fucking paying member, Ted. Like, I don't even membership to anybody else right now. I don't think. Maybe a couple. But basically, I have a clean slate. But Ted, I'm a member of your channel. I'm a paying fucking member, Ted. And this is how I get treated. I get treated this way, Ted.
People have freedom of speech. We hope it's not like death threat comments. That gets scary. But what I'm saying is if you're a content creator that has subscribers and you
Listen, the only person making death threats is that tornado that you keep trying to drive into. Oh, great thinking, captured Andy. Well, I'm a paying member of Ted's. He better stop his bullshit. And he's talking Nancy again tonight. He's on JLR's video. Oh, Carl, I haven't watched any of their videos at all recently. Not one bit.
you are publicly doxing somebody, okay? So if you are bashing somebody on your channel, right? And you're using their photos and you're slandering them, it's called third-party defamation.
This is called a review. Commentary. Criticism falls under educational and entertaining. This is just you, not a photo of you. It's a video of you. Fair use allows for it there, Ted. But you're calling it third-party defamation.
And then it hurts that person's views or
Where's the third party? Who's the third party in this? Wait a second. How's this third-party defamation? That's a good reminder. Very good reminder. How would this, where's my legal beagles in the chat? How would this be third-party defamation?
subscribers, and they can prove that by using your online videos that you're using of that person. That's a major lawsuit. Now, win or lose, I don't know. I'm not a judge.
I can still see, you can still see all their content. If you're blocked by somebody, you can still see everything. Your comments just don't appear in their chat. There is no way to block somebody from being able to view your videos or chat or anything like that. Like, you can still even have a member and be blocked. You just can't comment. It's kind of screwy.
a lawyer, but I do know when I had a business, right? We were in 2 states, okay?
Mhm.
When we had other businesses
Yes.
slander us or they're mad or whatever reason, I, as a business owner, would always take the high road. I'm not going to put down another business. I'm not going
He takes the high road, guys. Damn it. I keep forgetting to get off that exit.
to get jealous of another
I take the highway to hell.
business. I'm going to compete with that business, right? So if you're that jealous
Mhm.
over JLR, get yourself boots on the ground and go hustle like he's going to hustle.
If we're jealous because of JLR, throw your hands in the air. If you're jealous of JLR, anybody in the chat, come out of the chat and say, are you jealous of JLR? Anybody in here? Do these people not get it? Like, they will never get it. They use the same deflection mechanisms every time too. It's jealousy. It's you couldn't be as successful. You know how much of us that recognize what this is could go do the same thing. We know the playbook. We broke it down over and over again. We know exactly how they're doing what they're doing and getting their sub base. We watch it on a daily basis. Wash, rinse, repeat. Just hosting open panels of people to come up and throw wild speculation again, just like, you know, this is what happens. And they call it true crime when it's true grime. We see exactly how they're doing this. They facilitate cult-like followings. They use Facebook misinformation, anonymous sources, They build content, they make content, plant things of sorts, just like those signs we watched the other night. Any of us could do this if we sold out our morals, our ethics, everything like that.
Sitting there, oh my God, thank you. I really didn't, I didn't do this for super chats, but thank you. I'll definitely read it. The FBI so loaded with tips that they can't investigate half. If the perp tried to hand themselves in, the FBI.
Carl, one thing, Sane told me she's the one that came up with the dark side baddies. It was Sane Outlaw. She made a comment about it and they stole it from her, but then they chastised somebody else for doing a similar video. That's the fucking weirdest shit to me. Anyways, note on that.
And sheriffs wouldn't have even the time to make the arrest to Richard Nolet. Seems insane to me. He almost convinced me. You made a great point there. They didn't even...
I don't know. I mean, I can understand though, Nicole, because there are people that get on here and do reviews and then add in crazy misinformation or going real life or anything. That's not what we do. We just use their own words to tell their own story. And they don't like it. But we're not saying any untruths about Ted.
Even have the time when I was trying to give them the info about the Kia. I didn't name the driver's license number of the Kia or anything, but I wanted to explain the Kia on Google Earth and this is
once again wasting resources.
Like a month ago, when you rewind Google Earth and you're at the El Charro parking lot, there was a Kia that was parked in the
love you, my friend,
back where we thought maybe it could have been a worker. I couldn't even get through the FBI site or leave a message. And if you're the perpetrator trying to turn yourself in, unless you call 911, it'd probably be impossible going through the FBI site. I couldn't agree more with that comment. Especially the thought they're inundated with tips.
Yeah, Bog. I didn't know anything about that until messages got released, Bog. I didn't know that happened, and I felt really bad for Sailor. Like, it was so fucking weird. Anyways, this shit's wild to me. But you guys, think about how fast Ted has become all the things. Like, these guys are, is it that we're noticing it faster now with who's using this playbook and it's so obvious, or is it that they're doing it at a faster pace? It feels like at one time they tried to be a little bit more sly about their tragedy vulture ways. Are we better at acknowledging it, or are they just throwing fucking Hail Marys and saying, watch, I can outdo JLR? What is it? Because there's so many of them.
Sorry, I know it's early. I'm an early riser. I woke up to a lot of text about not being on a tornado hunt at
Amy
8:30 at night. So I have to deal with a lot of issues this morning for my tornado chase last night.
I don't know, be kind to all.
Yes, I did. Long time, but not for a while. Still subscribed among the, oh yeah, so sad and emotional. Sorry, I'm just catching up to the chat. Thank you so much again.
It's wild to me though, Steve. There are a lot of people, and Hi Cupcakes and Steve and Crafty and Elise. Why do I always do that wrong every freaking time? I hate these @ handles. I loved your guys' names because they weren't so hard. But why? I don't know how to say this to make it. Why do some people refuse to see it? You know they see it, right? You know they see it. But they act like there's still some benefit to what these guys are doing. Is it because these people just don't give a shit? They'll do whatever to get one up and make an easier life for themselves and come up off of whatever? Is it just people who lack any morals or ethics that condone this shit? Because I just don't understand how people can see this. It's right in our faces. And they refuse to acknowledge it. They're like, whatever. What is it? Brainwashed? Games? You don't think they see it? I don't understand it either, Crafty. CK. And no shade to anybody that voted for Trump, but then I look at, like, he's a multi-time felon, and I saw an argument the other day by Steven Crowder made that with voting again, people who should be allowed to vote. And I'm like, he was trying to once again explain that women and people he don't care for should not have the right to vote. Steven Crowder is somebody I absolutely despise, FYI. But he was basically trying to say that less people need the ability to vote in certain areas and more in another. He's ridiculous. But then I started to think about, you mix that mentality in with our sitting president has multiple felonies, is civilly liable for sexual assaults, is doing everything to cover up victims, horrific abuse of victims with the Epstein files, because he participated in some way, shape, or form. He is a part of the Epstein files. People will still tell you that he's a hero. They'll argue all these points. He's a felon. Felons can't vote. Okay. Our president is a felon. But they will sit there and tell you he's still a hero. They want to take everybody else, like everything that he is. They want to eradicate pedophiles. Okay. That's things that they say. And they can still sit there and tell you that they're for the victims. They believe in the victims. And then they will still give you excuses of why supporting him is not a slap in the face to his victims. It's the wildest fucking mentality I've ever seen, but it's those people. It's those very fucking people. And I'm not trying to make this a political thing, but it's the same fucking playbook that is used over and over. You can't get them to see it. You ask them questions and try to have dialogue of like, do you not get this? You put their words in front of their faces. This is what they said. This is their words. And they still are like, nope. But they'll tell you they're for the victims while they support everything against victims. It's the same fucking bullshit. Wash, rinse, repeat from top to bottom out here. I don't understand how people, but then I don't understand how the cult of personality exists, I guess.
Yeah. No, I'm not drinking. I'm like 5 days sober. I mean, yes, do I party? I am a salesman, so we work hard, party hard. I doxed myself. That was stupid. I just was stressed out because I was getting in trouble with.
I was getting stressed out. So Ted goes from going to sue people, giving us all, the typical tragedy vulture, defamation, libel. He wants to become a lockout because they're also seeing that that's becoming profitable. You guys are realizing that these lawsuits for some of these people are coming, like what they think is profitable. Betty threatens to sue everybody because she thinks one day it's going to go her way and she's going to have her come up. Like, these people will do anything. These are the people that slip on banana peels. I cannot fucking stand Steven Crowder, the royal we. He makes me so angry. I don't know if you know who he is as a streamer. He is on Rumble now, but he's got a clip channel here on YouTube, and that's bad enough. Like, I cannot stand him. He is the worst version of he is the worst example of a Republican. And he's not. And he's like trying to reface. Oh God, it's a whole thing. But he is horrible.
Yeah. No, I'm not drinking. I'm like 5 days sober. I mean, yes, do I party? I am a salesman, so we work hard, party hard. I doxed myself.
No, I'm with you guys. You guys know I'm very clear about my status, like where I stand on things. I'm not trying to make it's just the same thing though. Like, I can't handle being told that these guys support victims and do this shit.
Stupid. I just was
Ted's doing the same fucking victimhood speech that we've heard them all do. Threatened to fucking sue.
stressed out because I was getting in
And then now poor Ted.
trouble with being in Arizona and people not happy with me, friends and family, that I was live. I didn't realize I was going to get.
Fuck yeah, there are. revival, yeah, there's absolutely, it's never going to be, it's a human thing. It's a fucking human thing. This dude in particular revival, though, the Steven Crowder guy, is fucking terrible. I'm just talking about like right in the moment we're living in, right today, the Trump regime. There are absolutely terrible humans on both sides. But it doesn't matter. This is the current situation. He is a multi-time felon. I don't think any of the rest of the presidents have been multi-time felons. He is civilly convicted of sexual assault. This isn't a comparison to another party. This is currently what we're dealing with. We don't have to follow it up with, but there are, because honestly, yeah, there's bad humans that all over the place. This is just currently what we have watched become normalized that we accept as a president. So people are willing to accept, in my opinion, the JLRs as the new alternative media. We are normalizing this crazy behavior, and like what JLR did to Sandy Hook victims should have been done for him. Never should have ever been able to grow to over 500,000 subs. But we're normalizing shit that's just doesn't make any sense anymore as a country, as a society.
Get so many followers. This was my own little true crime channel where I can be an online sleuth and look up cases. I kind of fell back and didn't get famous.
Oh my God. Terrible, Jim.
Thanks, Rachel. I didn't realize that all my friends and family watch JLR. Yeah. I'm a big fan of him. I've always watched him. So I got in that car.
No, you guys are fine. Some people don't, and they know, like my mods know, if they don't like the political stuff, they have the option to leave. They don't, some of them it makes really uncomfortable, and that's okay. I'm just going to talk about it because we're talking about what's happening right now, and I'm making the parallels of we're normalizing a president's behavior. So why would we not normalize people like JLR? People are becoming accepting of these guys being alternative media because of what we have. This is the shit we're normalizing. Decades ago, this would have been unheard of. These are conversations we're going to have because it's a fucking direct parallel. I don't mean to make anybody uncomfortable because it's not a conservative versus Democrat thing for me. Period. Point blank, end of story. It's not in private conversation and it's not in public conversation. It's just not. I don't change my relationships with people based on who they vote for either. Good people are good people. This is not what I've known as the Republican Party my entire life until this new genre. So it's a learning experience for me. But watching this parallel with the cult mentality in the true crime grime space of how they exploit victims compared to watching what our government and how our government has used victims. We just bombed a girls' school in Iran. Let me take this real world for a minute because this is shit I'm going to talk about. And my mods have my utmost respect. If they need to tap out, they need to. But people need to wake up and see what's happening. We bombed a girls' school in Iran. Nobody wants to talk about it. They don't want to take accountability for it. But they'll tell you they're for the victims. While not acknowledging this is what we just did. This is why we're normalizing people like JLR, Betty as alternative media. It's fucking scary. Nick the Hat, these guys are all using, and they probably use the political playbook in everybody's faces. They all talk politics. So in order to break down who they are and how they're passing this off, we have to talk politics. And it's not something I'm uncomfortable with. I actually really like talking about it because I'm learning and watching how they're using it through this. It is wild. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. You can't. The fact that in our Situation Room sat Netanyahu for a discussion that he was invited to is unheard of. I mean, it's just, this is why we're normalizing JLR and shit. It's wild. And it's not a Republican versus Democrat thing. It's an insanity versus humanity. We're living in some wild ass times.
That one day.
But every one of these guys we've listened to uses politics in part behind what they say too. We've heard every one of them tell us exactly who they are, politically wise. It's wild.
And the cat was out of the bag. They're like, there's Ted. Oh my God.
These are the new Pizzagate guys.
And then now everybody's subscribed. So anytime I do any notifications on anything, I get picked apart by family members. I get picked apart by friends. I get picked apart by coworkers.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Bog. Yeah, no, and I'm not trying to be like confrontational. And I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. It's something I have to be comfortable talking about because they use it. Just like religion. There's a lot of times what they do with religion, you guys know, makes me really uncomfortable because of my own issues around religion. But it is so in your fucking face how they use religion in politics, these grimy bastards. I have to talk about it because this is why JLR, the Teds, the Alex, it's becoming normalized.
So I had a little bit of a mental breakdown because I couldn't see Alex and I was that close and I knew the damage it was going to do. Now, first and foremost, I went out there emailing and texting.
No, Southern Mimi, please do not apologize because that has opened my eyes so much. I didn't know about him at all. And oof, Danita Fita.
Alex, I had no
He
clue.
Angers me.
All the subscribers he had, I wasn't doing it for fame. I was doing it. I'm curious, just like you guys that are viewing, about Nancy Guthrie. Okay, I was very curious with the Idaho 4. Okay, at the time I just didn't go out there, but I was like, wow, I'd love to be boots on the ground and interview people. Like, I'm very passionate with true crime. Okay, so when that happened to me, when I got a call, when I got a text, when I got, you're not doing this, and people were putting handcuffs on me, when I couldn't see Alex because of my own family and other issues, that destroyed me. And I told Alex that. And
this is fucking hysterical. So when Ted got all fucked up and bailed on Alex, this is what he's saying again. I'm backing that up again so you can understand. This is Ted's explanation of the night he disappeared and lost his ID. Could have been in jail. We don't know if he was talking figuratively or literally with the handcuffs. He said this is 2 different times now we've heard. I think it's a figure of speech is how he's saying it, but could have been. Who knows? He claims he lost his ID. I played that last night in his airport live. I don't know. But now Ted's given another like, poor Alex.
they're like, there's Ted. Oh my God. And then now everybody's subscribed. So anytime I do any notifications on anything, I get picked apart by family members. I get picked apart by friends. I get picked apart by coworkers. So I had a little bit of a mental breakdown because I couldn't see Alex and I was that close and I knew the damage it was going to do. Now, first and foremost, I went out there emailing and texting Alex. I had no clue. All the subscribers he had, I wasn't doing it for fame. I was doing it. I'm curious, just like you guys that are viewing, about Nancy Guthrie. Okay, I was very curious with the Idaho 4. Okay, at the time I just didn't go out there, but I was like, wow, I'd love to be boots on the ground and interview people. Like, I'm very passionate with true crime. Okay, so when that happened to me, when I got a call, when I got a text, when I got, you're not doing this, and people were putting handcuffs on me, when I couldn't see Alex because of my own family and other issues, that destroyed me. I told Alex that, and it wasn't.
Wah, wah, wah. How many fucking different variations of this story is this guy going to tell? Like, at what point is he going to stop telling different stories? Petty, Alex's network. I reviewed him in the beginning of this one.
Right, and wasn't a good person. It was a horrible.
Both Ted and Alex are having struggles because their families are disappointed in them.
Person to do that to someone that I care about so much as an Alex. And
I will have to say, though, props to their families. Huge props to their families. The fact that Ted and Alex have family members that are like, look, no, stop. This bullshit that they're doing is not acceptable. Don't do this. Your reputation, like, they have obviously people in their lives that care about them. A lot of these tragedy pimps, tragedy vultures, don't really have anybody. JLR does not. Betty really doesn't. And if she does, they're people just like her. These guys push away their families to chase clicks and views. I want you to think about that. Money, yes. But at the end of the day, it's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. I just don't know how this could ever be worth it to do what they do. I could never. But their family members are embarrassed by this. And good for them for saying something. But these guys are like whining to their YouTube audiences about how their family is disappointed. So they get their egos inflated by a bunch of random strangers. They are going to look to random strangers to encourage their egos instead of solid advice from their loved ones. This is what happens. And pretty soon they have nobody left. Every one of these people, the tragedy vulture playbook.
You get on well with other streamers, dead shame. Yeah. No, I'm still trying to come back and still gonna be out there. It's just a little trickier when family and friends are always saying, "Are you okay? Is everything okay?" And it's like, listen, I went out there.
Yeah, Aisha, you don't have to explain yourself at all in here. Please know that. I don't know what was said above, but I'm sure some of the comments that are said bother you.
Out of my own time to see stuff.
We've seen what Craig posts, and I remember one time somebody said, well, they're just retweets. They're really, really harmful retweets is what Craig does. Yeah, captured Andy. He is definitely not. Hey, Kathy Fuller. He's definitely not. Tornado Grammy. I love your name, by the way. Man, I'm having so much fun with the tornado shit.
Yes, please send it to tedinvestigates@gmail.com. I read all my emails. I try to respond to anybody and everybody that comments. If you're commenting about my silly episode a few weeks ago, I might just overlook that because it's something, the trains left the station I like to move on from, because I think
Bog, I agree. We've said that for a long time. That was a very likely possibility.
I think I don't want to categorize
very likely possible. I can't talk.
Everybody, but you want to move on through some things. So, if you're going to call me a drunk or something like that, I might go LOL or kind of blow it off. But if I don't respond to like a nasty comment or a comment from weeks ago of not including the case, I might avoid you, but you could always email me. Or if you say something clever, I'll probably laugh because I am.
We were talking about that earlier. There's a certain particular type, male type, that is attracted to going boots on the ground in these cases. And I'm not trying to be like sexist, but there absolutely is. The email, the women, and these guys play it up too. There's been rumors forever about JLR. I'm going to have to go back to Heels videos and see. Heels, there was something that she said one time about, I think, somebody that JLR is associated with. But I say the same thing about Brittany and Craig. They know stuff about their subs, like their subs' financial situations. It's one thing if it's a friend. It's another thing if it's a sub. Like, they know their viewer pocketbooks, many of them. It's like the long, and it worries me because JLR audience and what he's been known to. Think about that, though. He's got a bunch of vulnerable men. Hey, Amy, it's good to see you. I know we're going to review it in a minute.
I definitely can
Amy, are you enjoying Molly making a jackass out of herself?
Deprecate. I don't think it's good to always self-deprecate on yourself, but I do find it funny. I can make fun of myself.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me. I'm not agitated, but it was just.
I'm going to shut him up for a second. I'm not joking, you guys. It worries me. It worries me for their vulnerable elderly. These guys maneuver so slick. Am I roboting? Is it getting better, Kathy? Hey, Fawn. Yes, absolutely, Tanya. That is because the conservative party that I knew of, right? I was long-term conservative. So just to like break it down to answer that, yes, because that has always been the party that says they protect the victims. And we're doing everything to cover shit up. Like we're normalizing weird shit. We're letting random internet sleuthers, JLR, re-victimize victims, and nothing's happening. It's wild. And we're normalizing it. It's better. Okay. I'm going to back this up just a minute. It's not a political thing. Like I'm not trying to be divisive of you have to vote for this or you have to be this party. That's not what I'm trying to, this is what they're using and we're normalizing it with all of these things going on at once. That's why we're like JLR's almost everybody wants a redemption story. I've heard that so many times. JLR was a redemption story. What? A redemption of what? He's been exploiting victims all along, people.
You know, if you're going to call me a drunk or something like that, I might go LOL or kind of blow it off. But if I don't respond to like a nasty comment or a comment from weeks ago of not including the case, I might avoid you, but you could always email me. Or if you say something clever, I'll probably laugh because I am, I definitely can self-deprecate.
God.
You know, I don't think it's good to always self-deprecate on
Right.
yourself, but I do
Right.
find it funny. I can make fun of myself. It doesn't bother me. I'm not agitated, but it was just so much that it was almost like, all right, how many times am I going to comment?
He's not agitated. Seems pretty agitated to me. Ted holds on to shit. I'm surprised he hasn't thrown in there a jab about a professional when they told him he wasn't a professional and somebody should leave it to the professionals was the comment. Ted was really upset about that. Went on and on through a fucking bitch fit to the point where Shibby told him to go eat a Snickers and stop being a bitch, basically. Ted is sensitive. What is he doing with his fucking tongue? What is wrong with this? Okay, I'm backing it up. But if you guys have not noticed the Ted tongue up until now, we've got fucking Julie McConnell. And now what is this guy doing with his tongue?
Please email me. Or if you say something clever, I'll probably laugh because I am, I definitely can self-deprecate. You know, I don't think it's good to always self-deprecate.
The 5 canes, I think it probably started way before that on certain aspects. Now, depending on which part, but there's been decades of problems that are compounding of things being swept up and under, and we have progressively normalized this stuff. Absolutely.
On yourself, but I do find
It's been decades ago.
funny. I can make fun of
And it just
myself.
happened now.
It doesn't bother me. I'm not agitated, but it was just so
It's just being put on display all at once right now. Like every pain point is right in front of our faces of like, how the fuck did we get here?
much that it was almost like, all right, how many times am I going to comment?
Oh, no, I'm serious. I'm sorry, Aisha. Watch. What is he doing? We've got Skolnik and now we've got Tongue Guy. Like,
Yeah, exactly, Rachel.
Tongue Guy Ted? No, that sounds terrible. What are we going to call him?
Yeah, I love adding notes and prayers. I feel like the power of
that?
prayer, the more people, you know, that's strong. I mean, you know,
Okay.
I lost someone a long time ago, and
You guys have been really calm about the tongue shit. My God, the eye. Look at that fucking pause. I gotta let you keep up for a minute. No, Janice in accounting, he's so grossed out about this room. He continues to make comments about this room and how it's not good and shit. Oh my God. Ted's all embarrassed by his hotel room.
the power of prayer was very important to me. Dee Dee, oh, hopefully she's sleeping. She works so
Hey,
hard.
Lauren. Oh my God, every time. This is crispy. Yeah. I don't know how people are not picking up on the lore of Ted yet. And I'm not saying that in a good way, but Ted's a fucking train wreck leaving this.
Thank you, Jaylene. I appreciate it.
Thank you for being a member for 3 months, Chicana Army Brat.
Do you guys mind if I get some water just for 1 second? I have like terrible cotton mouth because it's early. Just give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. I promise I'll be back and we can keep talking.
I did. I missed it. Crispy, this is Ted. Are we calling it? Oh my God. Bog, does this mean we have to switch him to Tongue NATO? That sounds really bad. That sounds like an OnlyFans handle. Maybe we should not call him that. Because it wasn't your spouse the one that said Ted NATO? Is it going to have to change to Tongue NATO now? Please tell me no. We don't have to do that, do we? But
Hey, sorry, I'm back. Why did JLR go home? I thought he was really, really sick, and I'm glad to see he had. I mean, he's been out there longer than anybody. I think he's just resting and recovering, and he's definitely going to come back. I mean, he's not done. He's got to go to his house, right?
Ted Termission? I don't know if I like that, Jim. No, we can't do that, Bog. There's no way that guy would get such a big head if we called him Tongue NATO. And the women, no. Mm-mm. No. Oh God, Ted just gives me the. Ted is not my type.
Yeah, he has
in any way, shape, or form. Can you tell?
Pool. He has to do things around the house. Like you can't just be out there for an infinity amount of time. You know, we're not like 18 years old where our parents are taking care of our house, right? I mean,
Electro says that every time, Janice.
He has stuff to take care of.
Nope.
Yeah, this is a crazy hotel. This is
He says he just went to bed early. I think he was just drinking and can't be on live drinking anymore.
Remodeled Marriott. I'll give you that. I rechecked back into this place, and I can't believe they gave me the actual same hotel room number and everything. I couldn't believe I was going back into this. This is like I feel like I'm from some kind of like I don't know, movie in the early 1900s or something. I don't know. It's just really creepy. Morning, Rebby. Morning. Yeah, JLR was really under the weather and not feeling good, and that's why he did it. He was really sick.
Shit. JLR has not seemed to be under the weather, has he? Not what I've seen.
What is up? Morning.
He didn't seem bad. I don't know. He itches a lot. He gives a whole dissertation on mosquito bites.
Really? Is that true about Alex? I called Alex last night. I wasn't able to reach him. I sent him a text saying, just call me. It has nothing to do with YouTube or anything. You know, just call me as your brother. So I'm just waiting on him.
As your brother. Oh my God, this pause. Oh man, I don't even mean to do it. He does it to himself. Oh my God. What?
No, so the bed bugs.
You just gotta let Ted talk. Here goes the bed bug story.
Those were mosquitoes. I was wearing boat shoes.
Man. Okay. What YouTuber do you know that talks about bed bugs? Well, Ted does.
That is a buggy, nasty place. And is that true about?
He scratched himself supposedly when he was in a hotel room claiming to be in the Phoenix area helping a family member. He was loaded and he had blood in his sheets, and he said he scratched a bite, and that's how the blood got there.
About Alex, I called Alex last night. I wasn't able to reach him. I sent him a text saying, just call me. It has nothing to do with YouTube or anything. You know, just call me as your brother. So I'm just waiting on him. No, so the bed bugs, those were mosquitoes. I was wearing.
We've got bed bug Betty, and now we've got bed bug Ted. I told you they're a fucking match made in heaven. Bullhorn Betty, bed bug Betty, and Ted. They stay in very similar hotel rooms. I think they're meant to be.
Boat shoes. That is a buggy, nasty place. And I have always been a person with a mosquito bite, and I try not to tell my son this when he gets a bite, but I'll itch. And
he's always been a person with a mosquito bite. Well, damn, dude, why are you fucking with the mosquito so much?
Itch. And it's almost like I'm, I don't want to call myself a Neanderthal, but it's like I don't know any better. It's so dumb to keep itching a mosquito bite until it bleeds. and then it gets on your comforter. So when I was home, I wore sweatpants to bed, and I'm like, oh no, I know I'm going to subconsciously itch my mosquito bites in the middle of the night, and it's going to start bleeding all over nice sheets. Thank you, Jaylene. I'm the type of person that if I spend 1 or 2 emails with no response, please. Okay, so if you email me, I don't recognize Blue Onyx. I don't recognize that email. If you just re-forward it to me now, within the next hour, I'll
Are you impressed with the bed bug story? The mosquito picking? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Ted.
be off this chat. I will get back to you. If it's a super long email, like I've had people write me pages and pages and pages, that takes me a little bit of time. I got to print it out and look through it, okay? Because I want to give the right answers. I don't want to give like a one-word response.
Y'all, Ted fucking prints his emails out. I'm telling you, Betty got rid of the printer, but her and Ted would have had lovemaking with their printer obsessions. This is Betty's dude. She has an 80s printer. He's an 80s printer.
To somebody's good email. I do read everything. Love from PA. Thank you. Yeah, you know what?
Do you not like our new character?
Oh, cool. You caught me at 6:34 p.m. your time. That's cool. Thanks, Ted. Thank you for all the hard Nancy Guthrie. She will definitely. Now, yeah, we can't forget Nancy Guthrie. Did y'all see the pic of the brother who says the guy is porch guy? Yeah, I did see the pic. I just want to tread lightly.
I don't know how to do him on here, actually. I should, though. Let me see if I can figure it out, Bog.
Definitely looking into that. I'm definitely going to.
I like Ted NATO. Bedbug Ted. I do like Bedbug Ted too. I'm gonna try to put a poll up. Hey Tracy M. I'm gonna try to put a poll up and see what we say.
Keep researching that. You just got to be careful with people because everybody looks like the perpetrator, but then they don't. Like everybody with a mask on, in my opinion, can look like that. Now, his criminal history does, that does raise my eyes a little bit, and the vicinity of how close he is. I don't want to say his name. I don't want to put his picture up right now. Definitely looking at it. But again, you got to be careful just going with the eyes. We don't know what's under the mask. We don't know. You got to just be careful framing people. You don't want to get sued. Yeah, I know. Calamine cream. I used to do that as a little kid. That real stinky, weird. What is it? It's like that weird orange pink lotion. I remember, God, it's so nostalgia. It's like going back in the day. I remember my mother used to take the cotton balls and dip them all over me, and I used to hate the smell. Ugh. But now smell or anything doesn't bother me. Do you have an alibi? I know. People are saying me. I'm not going to be in front of the house. Let's put it this way, because
did that work? Did you guys get a poll? Ha! It worked. Cool. Yay.
The FBI is definitely searching any person that was in front of the house. I talked to a sheriffs when I was there. You're definitely on camera. You're definitely looked into. So they definitely would check out my page, which they should. I got nothing to hide. They definitely should check out any single person that's in front of that house. They're looking at, believe me. Another thing too, yeah, exactly. Look at me, right? I said that so one time, and I took it down. I posted on Luke Daily, and I had a little bit of a beard. Okay, so sometimes I'll wear a beard. Sometimes I won't. I love beards actually. I have gray hair now in my beard, and like the older you get like white spots on your beard, and you can either go blend it in, or you can go to there's a place called Gent, and they'll blend in your beard. Well, I'm too ADHD. I'm too lazy to do that. So I try to shave because I have a really weird white beard here. Then I get like a bizarre little white spot here and here. And it just looks it looks bad. It sucks because I remember being in my early 30s and never having a beard. And I wish I would have kept a little bit of a beard because is my normal hair color, and now you lose your hair color getting older, and it just stinks. Thank God you have the same eyebrows. If my eyebrows ever turn gray, that'll piss me off. Excuse my French.
If his eyebrows ever turn, Ted, there's just for men. Tick tongue Ted. Oh my God. He is. They're perfect. Tell me I'm wrong. Ted is perfect for BHB.
Oh, does Tommaso? That's right. He's older, right? Tommaso, I'm sure, dyes his beard. There's nobody, in my opinion, that could be in their 50s unless I'm in a high environment stress. I mean, I've been working ever since I've been like 14 years old, and I've had a sales job since I've been like 17 because
Yeah, we go on, Ted.
sales at the time is the easiest job to get hired. It's the easiest job to get fired, but it's also the easiest job to at least, if you don't have a degree and you hit the phones 1,000 times a day, you can afford things. I wonder if it is stress because the migraine.
Is that what most salespeople would say about their job? Ted is not very good at selling salesmen. Ted is pretty miserable being a salesperson. Do you guys think Ted likes his career? I don't think so at all. Every time. But then watching them on JLR tonight, I was like, what the fuck? He doesn't have a clue what's going on.
It came on fast. I started losing my vision too in my early 40s. Like I can't read the back of like an Advil bottle. I can't. It frustrates me. And I have contacts in. I can't stand not.
That's what's going on. It's the contact.
Being able to read the back of medicine bottles or like allergy, like Zyrtec. I can't even read. I'm like the daily dose. 12 years and under, 12 years and old. I can't read anymore. Drives me nuts. Sorry, yep. Make sure you get a notification.
Yeah. NorCal supposedly what he sells.
Where wait a minute, I agree. There probably is a camera where the
is over 200,000. I don't know what he's selling, but that's what he claims to.
Flowers aren't Nancy's. I'm sure they're watching everyone passing by for sure, and they should watch everyone passing by. The last time I was in Arizona before
trust me, he would tell you if he knew Crispy.
The first time you guys seen me, I was there for one of the most expensive weddings in October. One of my cousins got married. It was an outdoor.
Crispy, you don't know the lore with this guy yet. This guy's actually really fucking intriguing.
Wedding. I mean, they must have.
He's a shit show and a fucking half. He went from boots on the ground in Nancy Guthrie's case, causing a big, huge stir for the few days he was in Tucson, then promising he was going back. Whole fucking shit show. And Ted's now he's tornado hunting and talking about suing people and going back out in front of Nancy's. And he thinks he's a First Amendment auditor and
spent over.
Ted's a whole shit show. He's BHB in mail form. No shit. Straight up BHB.
I mean, it was ridiculous. Over $100,000. It was one of the most beautiful weddings I've ever been part of. I was so glad I wasn't the daughter's dad because I'm like, what did he have to shell out?
Intriguing is the nicest way of putting full of fucking shit.
He owns a big pharmacy, super successful guy, and then it rained the entire time. And they even had fancy umbrellas to give us. And it was all you.
No way, not fancy umbrellas.
Drink beer, hard liquor, and time.
I mean, that's shitty luck though to have rain on your wedding day in Arizona because we don't get very much weather at all. So that's actually shitty.
With family, I had like 2 or 3 drinks with my food. The food was absolutely delicious.
Nobody asked you about how much you had to drink, Ted. Nobody asked you that. You see how he always throws that in there.
My biggest pet peeve about the wedding is there was too long of a line. I wanted to get seconds because I didn't want to take too much because I thought we were going to dance. And these 20-year-olds, and I'm not knocking 20-year-olds, the music they were playing, they played nothing for the adults. They didn't play any throwback like 90s classic music, any 90s like, at least throw in like a Snoop Dogg song or throw in like a Nirvana or something, or maybe even Frank Sinatra. It was all techno beats. It was like and I'm like, I'm not going up there dancing to this, no way. And But so that was the last time that I was in Arizona. And then before that, because my father lives in the Phoenix area with his stepmom. I mean, I love Arizona. I mean, blue skies, it's beautiful. Summertime sucks. I've been there in the summer. Almost lost my vision once. I remember being out there in my 20s. I was like, oh, let's tan all day. I had blurry vision. I had to go to LensCrafters, and they're like, you need to.
You guys. Yes, Bog, we can, because we're going to end up at LensCrafters. Why the fuck? We already have reasons for the lazy eye. We're going 2 minutes back.
There probably is a camera where the flowers are at Nancy's. I'm sure they're watching everyone passing by for sure. And they should watch everyone.
Okay, I just want, if you can, count how many different stories you catch in this 2 minutes. Please. Tell me how many different, like, thought processes you count.
When passing by. The last time I was in Arizona, before the first time you guys see me, I was
The last time before the first time.
there for one of the most expensive weddings in October. One of my cousins got married. It was an outdoor wedding. I mean, they must have spent over, I mean, it was ridiculous, over $100,000. It was one of the most beautiful weddings I've ever been part of. I was so glad I wasn't the daughter's dad, because I'm like, what did he have to shell out? He owns a big pharmacy, super successful guy, and then it rained the entire time, and they even had fancy umbrellas to give us. And it was all you can drink, beer, hard liquor. And at the time, I'm with family. I had like 2 or 3 drinks with my food. The food was absolutely delicious. My biggest pet peeve about the wedding is there was too long of a line. I wanted to get seconds because I didn't want to take too much, because I thought we were going to dance. And these 20-year-olds, and I'm not knocking 20-year-olds, the music.
How the fuck did we end up at the buffet? Okay, my brain stops working right there. Ted wanted to go back for seconds, but didn't want to. My brain officially shut the fuck off right there. I don't know if there's any regurgitating it. Ted, just go ask for more food.
They were playing, they played nothing for the adults.
He thought they were going to dance, so he didn't eat as much. How the fuck, Ted, why do we need to know about the buffet, the food at the wedding?
They didn't play any throwback, like 90s classic
doing here,
music,
Ted?
any 90s, like, at least throw in like a Snoop Dogg song, or throw in like a Nirvana or something, or maybe even Frank Sinatra. It was all techno beats. It was like zzz, and I'm like, I'm not going up there dancing.
Can we do that again? Can we please? He sounds like he's being electrocuted. I don't care enough about him to listen to this shit without you. Why the fuck would I care about his second cousin's third wedding? Bree, I love you. Thank you for the support. But it's so fucking true. Oh my God. Did you miss that dude just say, my dad lives with his stepmom, like his dad's stepmom? He does. Sweets, he also says his dad has a major in philosophy or psychology from the University of Arizona. He says some dumbass shit all the fucking time. Pause. The fucking pause. No, Crispy, I'm not even joking. It is a gold mine. This dude fucking tries to drive into tornadoes. He compares himself to like Reed Timmer and shit. He's just an amateur, but professional started somewhere. Yeah, like he went to school and got a PhD. Ted's out here driving into tornadoes in his work vehicle and shit. Crispy, it's a lot. This guy's a lot.
Seconds, because
he was only in Tucson for like 3 days total, but him and JLR buddied up. So he was on JLR's Tonight Again with 12,000 viewers. So his coworkers and his family members and everybody knows where Ted was when he was lying to all of them. So he got busted with coworkers and family too on live streams. Ted's fucked.
I didn't want to take too much because I thought we were going to dance. And these 20-year-olds, and I'm not knocking 20-year-olds, the music they were playing, they played nothing for
It's
the
so good.
adults. They didn't play any throwback like 90s classic music, any 90s, like, at least throw in like a Snoop Dogg song or throw in like a Nirvana or something, or maybe even Frank Sinatra. It was all techno beats. It was like zzz, 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 and I'm like, I'm not.
I can't fucking stop laughing. He sounds like he's being electrocuted. It does not sound like techno. It sounds like Dad's getting electrocuted right there. This is too fucking great. Do it again.
Nothing for the adults. They didn't play any throwback like 90s classic music, any 90s, like, at least throw in like a Snoop Dogg song or throw in like a Nirvana or something, or maybe even Frank Sinatra. It was all techno beats. It was like zzz, 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 and I'm like, I'm not going up there dancing to this. No way. And but so that was the last time that I was in Arizona.
Oh my
and then before that, because my father lives in the Phoenix area with his stepmom. I mean, I love Arizona. I mean, blue skies, it's beautiful.
Probably Kenny G. But listen, speaking of Kenny G, random thought. Have any of you guys watched the Kenny G documentary? Kyle and I watched it the other night. It's actually really interesting. He's a really interesting character. Side note.
Summertime sucks. I've been there in the summer. Almost lost my vision once. I remember being out there in my 20s. I was like, oh, let's tan all day.
Oh, good.
I had blurry vision. I had to go to LensCrafters, and they're like, you need to stay out of the sun. And I don't like.
Listen, he had blurry vision from the sun. Last time he had a lazy eye from walking without enough water while tired. That's what caused him to have a lazy eye. Now he was in the sun too long and his vision went blurry.
Wearing suntan lotion a lot because I have olive complexion. But anyways, I'm probably talking too much.
He's got olive complexion because he's an Italian stallion. Don't you know? He told everybody that. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, you guys? I'm probably talking too much. Really? We just went on a fucking buffet tour of your cousin's wedding for what the fuck reason? You got little umbrellas because of a rainstorm, and we heard about you not getting seconds in the electrocution type dance floor. Like, what the fuck? Now he's just gonna try to roll out with I'm probably talking too much. When did you finally realize that? Like, we just got served the epic amount of word salad shoved down our throat. So many different stories with no endings. None of them had an ending. But we went to distant cousin's wedding. Oh. I really enjoy laughing at Ted. I will say Ted's good content. You've never heard of.
Oh, he blames his sisters. That's funny. My hubby started turning gray in his teens. He blames his sisters. That's hilarious.
Row to row, take that back. Oh my God, no. He does.
Cost remove the cameras. Lauren picked up and placed the flowers the
You are so right. I forgot Dr. John did that.
other day. Yeah, I have no clue.
Oh, gross.
I'm sure the cops are. You can't just be in front of the house all day, okay? And then.
Oh, gross.
I know. I want LASIK surgery too on my eyes. I'm just scared. I'm so scared because I thought like 20 years ago I had a friend that had complications for it, and then
That's got excuses for everything.
did you hear the story on Lifetime where the police officer?
The story on Lifetime. Ted has way too many hours in the day to watch all the shows he does.
Got LASIK and it went wrong and he went blind and then he killed himself. But the kid was 26 and he could never see again. I know LASIK's.
I mean, that's pretty extreme there, Ted. Like, Ted, you jumped into. Did you see the story on Lifetime? First of all, not all Lifetime shows are true stories. And about LASIK going wrong, Ted, that was a pretty extreme jump there, Ted. They just suggested getting LASIK. And you were like, but did you see the documentary on the guy that. Did you guys see how fast he just went there? I'm telling you, it is a fucking mindfuck to review this guy.
But anyways, I'm probably talking too much.
Okay, so we go from talking to too much. Oof. More tongue shit. Ooh, gross. His tongue's like scaly white. Ew, put the tongue back in your mouth.
Oh, he blames his sisters. That's funny. My hubby started turning gray in his teens. He blames his sisters. That's hilarious.
Oh, he'll talk about that. He inlays it in all of his shit. That's what he's still grifting off of. That's why he continues to build these stories of he wants to go back out there and, he's going to go back out there and he's going to confront the police and, that he does his little spew about, I'm going to confront the police and tell them I know my rights and blah, blah, blah. Every time. None of it does, but he's trying to stay relevant. But he has to act like he cares about his job. Tongue twist Ted. That might be a tongue twist.
Costume of the cameras. Lauren picked up and placed the flowers the other day. Yeah, I have no clue.
That's a good one.
I'm sure the cops are, you can't just be in front of the house all day, okay? And then, I know, I want LASIK surgery too on my eyes. I'm just scared. I'm so scared because I thought, like...
He's so scared because of
20 years ago, I had a friend that had complications for it.
He had a friend that had complications 20 years ago.
And then did you hear the story on...
And now, did you hear the story on Lifetime?
Lifetime, where the police officer got LASIK and it went wrong and he went blind and then he killed himself? But the kid was 26 and he could never see again. I know LASIK's, I know it's a 1% chance. There's just no chance in the world for LASIK to screw up. I definitely want...
You said your friend had complications 20 years ago, and now you're saying, but everybody says that there's no issues with LASIK.
I get it. I think my vision's...
Somebody else just took their life. Like, that was extreme, Ted. That was an extreme, like, whoa, what you doing, Ted?
Actually too bad for it, but I haven't went to a professional.
You might...
Yeah, getting older. Dr. Burr...
You might need to see more than a professional at this point there, Ted.
There's just no chance...
Stop itching, Ted.
...in the world for LASIK to screw up. I definitely want to get it. I think my vision's actually too bad for it, but I haven't went to a professional.
Bree writes, so far I do not have imploding glass windows and high heat. I don't know. Thankfully, my car must just have self-cooling windows or some shit. Luckily, I'm not like BJ.
Getting older. Dr. Bird on YouTube is the best. He taught me we are all low magnesium. Magnesium, really? Magnesium reverses gray hair? Thank you for that, Ginger. Oh, you live in Glendale, Arizona. So back in the day, I worked for a construction company, or not a construction company. I worked a trade show for a construction company. Like, I was like the person behind the booth. I know nothing about, outside of lifting heavy bricks down, but I worked where Kurt Warner was playing. Oh God, that dates me, huh? Kurt Warner was in the Super Bowl for the Arizona Cardinals. And
why does any of this fucking matter? Do you think Ted seals the deal very often? Do you think he's a very good salesman? I don't know why he's scratching. This is Ted Sly. Yeah. Here we go. Right. Ted's a lot.
There was a trade show there, and I got to stand on the Glendale, Arizona field. I thought that was cool. And I went to the Arizona State Fair once back in my...
I really have tried numerous times to count the variations of stories, like the start, and none of them really, they come to a stop. They don't close. There are so many switches in this. Like, I can't even follow the stories anymore.
My 20s.
He's got a story for everything.
Arizona is beautiful. I've never been to Tucson before. Tucson was really... So I've been to Sedona, been to Flagstaff, been to the Grand Canyon, family in Scottsdale, Phoenix area. Never been that south before. I
wonder whose car Ted had when he was in... I wonder if he had his parents' car. Oh, did they report it stolen? Wait a second. Could Ted have gotten... Because he was obviously borrowing someone's vehicle to get down there.
There's lizards or geckos or whatever they're called in Arizona you got to be careful of. But I never in my life have ever seen a rattlesnake. And when I seen one, I was like, holy cow. And her neighborhood is really, you get the full Arizona experience being in the Catalina foothills. That's for sure.
He's a fucking wild. Yeah. It's wild. He's crazy to me. Back to, yep.
Really? It took less than 10 minutes and you had 20/20 vision? I might have to get that done.
Can't Alex do it for you? He's a gynecologist.
Yeah. So when I tried out in the Great Lakes Naval Base, my biggest hiccup, and this is way back in the day, is I had to wear those really thick old Navy glasses. And
When you tried out for what?
I sound like a pansy. I just refused to do it because I had contacts. I had to wear that. I'm like, I'm not wearing these. And that was my decision. So I have other family members that people that know me that were in the military.
What? How the fuck did we get to this? Is such, you guys, I can't follow Ted.
Really? It took less than 10 minutes and you had 20/20 vision? I might have to get that done. Yeah, so when I tried out in the Great Lakes Naval Base,
the Great Lakes Naval Base, when I tried out,
my biggest hiccup, and this is way back in the day, is I had to wear those really thick old Navy glasses. And I sound like a pansy. I just
what is he talking about? Tryouts. You don't try out for the military.
refused to do
Boot camp?
it because I had contacts. I had to wear that. I'm like, I'm not wearing these. And that was my decision. So I have other family members that people that know me that were in the military. That was my biggest hiccup.
You guys are switching it up. You guys are okay. We need a clearer result. It's 51-49. Ted NATO's ahead. We'll do it a few more minutes and then we'll get rid of it. But right now we're Ted NATO ahead 51%. Make sure you vote. This will be what we call him from here on out. His Islander nickname. We also need one for Alex. Squirrel.
And I'm probably a wimp for doing that, but I'm like,
I played the wrong one. Sorry. You guys weren't getting the audio. Sorry.
What? I'm like, let me just wear my contacts to boot camp. Why can't I do that? And that was, I'm like, I'm not wearing these like weird glasses thing.
Well, tryouts is boot camp.
They were so, it looked nuts.
So is this why, is he saying, let me ask this. Is he saying he went to boot camp and couldn't hack it in boot camp? Is that what he's trying to say here? Or did he not even make it to boot camp? Which is it that you guys are taking?
Yep, Coke bottle glasses, exactly. I was dating a girl. I was so young and I was just in love with her and I was obsessed. And that was my biggest fault. I stayed home, and she's not with me anymore. It was silly. It was stupid. It was the dumbest thing I've ever made.
So he stayed home. He didn't go. Yeah, he stayed home. So you just made up this entire story about how he didn't go to boot camp because of his vision. And then now he says he stayed home because of a girl. Which is it? Right? He wanted to serve our country, but the glasses were ugly. I've never heard. Is that something any of my military people in here? Is that true that they have to wear like a certain type of glasses? Can they not wear contacts in the military? I've never heard that before.
Oh, and I don't like heights. I mean, I fly a lot. I don't like heights at all. So jumping out of the back of airplanes like my stepbrother 2,000 times, there's no way in hell I'll do that. And I'm scared of snakes and I'm scared of spiders. So what kind of soldier would that make? All right, I don't know. As long as there's no spider snakes and you can't jump out of the back of airplanes. Oh, that guy's a wimp.
S says because he couldn't see the girl. Oh my God, this is so weird. They're called birth control glasses? What? Yes. I don't know, Cher. Okay, you guys are all as confused as me. I don't think he could do the 10 push-ups. Oh my God, this guy. Y'all, oh God, he's a lot. Ted's a lot.
Yeah, they're like Buddy Holly glasses, exactly.
Goggles. Fuck, I thought
I've been told I have a resting bee face. Oh, we use that in my industry a lot.
Oh, tongue-tied Ted is perfect. Yeah, you guys are right.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Constantly. It's so bad.
Yeah, see the contact lenses. Yeah. I swam, so we swam all the time. And
How the fuck he does these? Holy shit.
you know,
Now we're swimming. Now we're fucking going swimming, guys.
the swimming part, I would love to swim. I have buddies that were Marines and boot camps, and they're real tough guys. I respect them. They
Oh,
all fought
God.
overseas, all amazing. God bless our soldiers to the fullest. My dad is ex-British Army. I can't do contacts. My eyes are too dry. Chase, I have dry eye bad, and I
And now we've got dry eyes.
fight it
The fucking commercial for that.
every single day because I lose glasses all the time. I have ADHD. I roll over.
Oh, wait. No, we couldn't tell, Ted. Thanks for telling us, Ted. TED Talks. Mr. Bernadette, I love that. TED Talks. Talks too much. Talks in circles.
Over glasses in bed. If I'm watching TV, I roll over the damn glasses. It absolutely sucks.
He's got ADHD and his glasses get stuck in bed. Fucking what? The example that Ted gives about losing his glasses is because he rolls over on them in bed. Oh my God, Ted's taking me out. Okay, we got to do that again. Holy fuck, Ted, slow down. Look, maybe this is why Ted's alluring to me because I'm used to this type of talk.
Swam, so we swam all the time. And the swimming part, I would love to swim. I have buddies that were Marines and boot camps.
Oh no, he's not. Hockey mom. Ted is not boring. Ted is BHB in male form. He is a shit fucking show. Boring, yes, but a shit show.
They're real tough guys. I respect them. They all fought overseas, all amazing. God bless our soldiers to the fullest. My dad is ex-British Army. I can't do contacts. My eyes are too dry. Chase, I have dry eye bad, and I fight it every single day because I lose glasses all the time. I have ADHD. I roll over glasses in bed. If I'm watching TV, I roll over the damn glasses. It absolutely sucks. I have terrible dry.
You only lose your glasses in bed? Like, why are you wearing your glasses to bed to begin with? Can we just start with that? Like, why the fuck is he wearing his glasses to bed? This is Ted on a date. Oh my God. No, that would be... Let's talk about me. Having a heck of a time reconciling a face that I would normally find attractive with the absolute spew coming out of his mouth. Yeah, he's not... He's too clean shaven for me, I think, in that like pretty boy aspect. He's not a bad looking guy. He's just not my type. So, and he has opened his mouth way too much, Brie. But thank you for the support. But yeah, the shit coming out of his mouth, it's kind of a libido killer, I'm assuming, for a lot of people. But then there's the crazies that also think JLR is attractive. I don't know what the fuck this world is.
My eyes.
Shit, there's probably women throwing themselves at Alex right now. Think about that. He's still talking about going to titty clubs, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, getting bit by a spider.
Oh, my God.
Take fish oil. Take fish oil for dry eyes. So there are different medical devices like an IPL. I think it's called OptiLight. And I don't know the cost. It might be way too expensive. But you can literally hit your meibomian gland with something called an intense pulse light, and it unclogs your meibomian gland. Your meibomian gland is clogged, and that's what causes dry eye.
It sounds like an explanation of what they're telling you to clean out a dog's anal glands. That's what Ted...
Sure, if IPL, which is a aesthetic device, I don't know if an IPL goes deep enough, but it is cleared by the FDA. You could also use radio frequency, again, under doctor supervision. You heat right under your meibomian gland, and you heat it up, and then it'll evaporate the clog. But again, I don't know 100.
Well, I'm sure there's from time to time you fall asleep with him on your bed and stuff, but Ted seems to really have experience with that. Elizabeth, I love that you guys are all watching him with me now, though. I love the fact that you guys are into the Ted lore. Like, it's a shit show, but at least we can get some laughs out of this guy.
It's
He's a train wreck, but there's enough content here that we can fucking walk away without wanting to just scream. Alex and those guys are they're horrifying.
FDA cleared, but
JLR makes me so angry.
You'd have to talk to your doctor. I had to replace my lens 10 minutes and I can see 20/20 now. Okay. Well, then I'm going to definitely get it.
Yeah. Did he get a big come up off of JLR again tonight?
Yeah, it does with brown pants in him.
Let me look.
Yeah, I've had contacts since like 15 too. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I hear. Got glasses at age 4. Okay, good. Heat patch.
Looks like he only grew a couple hundred tonight. He was really hoping that he was going to come up off of JLR again tonight.
Which is smart. Take fish oil.
Oh, and again tonight, well, JLR and Ted are live doing a show. Like, JLR's stream had over 12,000 people in it. Shibby, fucking Ted's handler over there, is restreaming them in real time. Like, just completely restreaming Ted on JLR's. JLR strikes the fuck out of people for that type of shit. What the fuck is, like, it's so weird. And that Shibby dude is just fucking odd, man. He is fucking odd. Were you, Elizabeth? I can get some laughs out of this shit, though.
Oh, okay.
He's such an embarrassment. He blocked
no
me,
pain
Elizabeth.
either, huh? Can you smell your eyes being cooked? And I know I'm off subject. We'll get on subject.
Oh,
yeah, my contacts make my eyes dry. Like, so I wear my contacts all morning and then all night. So I'll look like, sometimes you ever see a video where I look like I have red eyes? It's because I'm over abusing contacts for 16 hours.
That's what it is. So his bloodshot eyes are from overusing contacts. Got it.
Now, I'm not making.
Or he tied one on the night before, and that's just the way it is.
An excuse if my eyes look like I'm, if I had a beer, I'm not making an excuse. Those eyes are under the influence. But if you see them red and it's like right now.
He fucking came looking for me, Elizabeth. I didn't even get to fucking comment. He came and blocked my ass, so I tagged him in this video tonight. I'm a paying fucking member over there, Elizabeth. I joined his membership and everything. And he fucking blocked me before I even got to comment. Asswipe.
Or it's during the day. No, they're a little white now, but I was worried because I fell asleep and I must have taken my contacts out like at 10. You're supposed to take your contacts out early.
Yeah, but usually restream them, share, not in real time. Well, I guess he has been letting people restream his streams, true. He's still making plenty of money because he's.
Hey, Dee Dee, what's up? What do I mean by Alex? Alex is a great person. Alex is the most lovable person. It broke my heart when I couldn't meet with him. He has nothing to do with bothering neighbors. He's helping the neighbors. He's sweeping dirt. He's doing way more than I would do. There's no way I'd be grading people's yards and moving their flowers. He is a wonderful soul. He's an amazing soul for a guy as big as Alex is and as tough too, where he could literally squish me like a little bug. It's usually gentle giants, right? That's what they say. You have shorter people like me that are 5'9" that run their mouth. And when you're bigger, I think I've.
Oh my God. I forgot he did this. Do that again.
He is a
stop itching.
Wonderful soul. He's an amazing soul for a guy as big as Alex is and as tough too, where he could literally squish me like a little bug. It's usually gentle giants, right? That's what they say. You have shorter people like me that are 5'9" that run their mouth. And when you're bigger, I think I've known a lot of guys that are that tall, and I don't think they're as sweet as Alex, but they're also a little more gentle because they're like, oh, I probably could crush this little guy in 2 seconds. So they're less intimidated by things because they're big. But Alex is
he has a hard time with big guys. Ted has a lot of issues. Oof. Another one. We found another pain point. Big guys. Ted's used to feeling little in a room with big guys.
beautiful human being. Anybody that called the cops or have done anything like that should be reported to law enforcement. You're wasting law enforcement's
He's
time.
wild.
He's got everything documented, or whoever they call the cops on. I'm just saying these people are keeping Nancy's name alive, and it's
Yes.
absolutely horrible, and it's a crime. It is definitely a crime.
Well, the neighbors calling the cops is a crime. No, it's not, Ted.
Hey, Ted, I work for
You calling the cops is acceptable.
Alex Medical and Medical. Okay, YAG lasers. Okay, I know what you're talking about. A 1064. That's a YAG laser. And I can never pronounce YAG because YAG is shortened for that YAG or whatever.
What the fuck?
And I can never pronounce YAG because YAG is shortened for that YAG or whatever. But you're talking
That's got to be a sound clip too. 102.
and I can never pronounce
God.
YAG because YAG is shortened for that YAG or whatever. But you're talking about a 1064 wavelength. You're talking my turkey now.
Now we're talking turkeys. We're turkey talking now. Oh, fuck. Why does Ted kill me? Deborah, right?
Oh my God, the way Alex treated, but that's just Alex. Like
He sounded like he got electrocuted earlier, okay? He had a shocking experience when he was trying to act like he was doing EDM. He sounded like he got electrocuted. And now this, like, now we're talking turkey. Catch up, guys. But Ted was talking about third-party defamation lawsuits earlier, too. Ted talks a lot.
Alex treats everybody the same.
Oh, my God.
He's lovable. He's a beautiful, beautiful soul. So, like, when he was being a sweetheart to Gustavo, that's nothing new with Alex. Alex would give the shirt off his back. He's an amazing human being. And like I said, I felt horrible because of.
Is it me or does he say human the same as Laura Perplexed? He says human without the H. Southern Mimi, thank you so much for your continued support and being a member for 37 months. Thank you, guys.
My family circumstances when I couldn't go meet him. I mean, that's why I got myself into an intoxicated state and embarrassed myself because I was at the lowest point of my life because I loved Alex even way before this case. I've known him. He's got a great family. He's a great human being.
Oh, I'm sure there's heavy requirements for vision stuff with certain branches of the military and jobs and stuff. I was just thinking of like his tryout experience in the glasses, and then it came down to a girl. It wasn't even about the glasses. He wasn't going to the military because of a girl. Ted was just talking. There is the tongue again. The Ted tongue. Is this talking turkey? Is the tongue out? Is this the turkey talk? Is this his waddle?
Yeah, all we want to do is finance you, Ted. What are you up to today? Well, I just got in trouble for storm chasing late last night. So I'm going to be, I don't know what time it is right now, but I'm going to have to call the family soon. I'm going to be in big, big trouble here very soon. I woke up to.
Okay, listen to this. I was like, oh, Ted. Oh, Ted. Probably not good.
Because I was at the lowest point of my life.
Here we go again.
Because I loved Alex even way before this case. I've known him. He's got a great family. He's a great human being.
Listen to this closely.
Yeah, all we want to do is finance you, Ted. What are you up to today? Well, I just got in trouble for storm chasing late last night. So I'm going to be, I don't know what time it is right now, but I'm going to have to call the family soon. I'm going to be in big, big trouble here very soon. I woke up to a lot of mean text messages because I was sleeping. At least you have hair. Yeah, yeah.
Ted's in trouble again. Ted's in deep doo-doo. Ted has to get on the phone with the family again. He's in trouble.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how much longer. I mean, it keeps going up. I mean, I think if you looked at me at
Did your boss call and say stop driving a company vehicle into tornadoes?
maybe my 30s, it was here, 20s. Now it's just the 5-head is coming.
That part, Cher. Long time, Alex.
I mean, honestly, I'm in
Bad,
sales.
bad
Please
boy.
take it from me. I've met millions of people in my sales
Hey,
career, and believe me,
Princeton.
I'm more of an introvert. I like to just be alone, do my own thing, watch TV. I like to binge on Netflix. I like to do a lot
He likes to Netflix and chill.
of things. Meeting Alex.
Likes to do a lot of things.
But see, I've talked to Alex before that, so
Back to fucking Alex again. We just got in trouble with Mama and Papa. Now we're back to loving Alex.
I thought he was a sweetheart. I mean, the guy's looking up John Benet Ramsey. He's trying to find John Benet Ramsey's a killer, the person that killed that little girl. Like he's got blocked.
Alex is trying to find John Benet's killer. We know, we've heard what Alex has said, but are we really, Ted? Really, Ted?
He's so passionate about helping others. I've always known that about Alex. So when I met him, I wasn't. So Alex wasn't. When I knew Alex, he wasn't going live yet. I always was like, why don't you come on my show? You're like one of the smartest people I know. And so many of these Delphi people that you'll know that were all together before this even happened are very, very intelligent people. I learned a lot from them when I started my channel. But when I came out there and met Alex, I knew.
Okay, we got to go start making the second batch of cheesecakes. So we're going to make some noise in the kitchen for the second half of this live stream. Bear with me. But Ted's going to talk to us a lot. It'll still be Ted talking Ted.
Right off the bat, I'm like, this is a very rare human being. This is a person that would take his shirt off his back, loving, sweetheart. There's absolutely nothing. There's no hidden agenda he has. He is very like, this is me. And look how nice he was to the neighbors and moving stuff and working his butt off. And that's just Alex. He'd give his shirt off anybody at his own back. I mean, he's nicer than any of my closest friends, and I have a lot of good friends. And I wish I had lived by him. I love the guy so much. So
we can tell, Ted. We know you love him, Ted. We got it. Ted, we're getting it.
Yep. He just stayed out of the line.
Southern Mimi, thank you for the support. What is the purpose of Ted's actual channel? Also, I have enjoyed the past 3 years. Thank you so much for the knowledge you bring and the important topics. I've also been enjoying these long lives. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Southern Mimi, and putting up with all my shenanigans over the last 3 years. It is so nice to feel like we're back into like finding new characters. I was so bored with BJ. Thank you guys for the support. I've really enjoyed, like, Ted drives me nuts, but at least we're learning something new about a new character. BJ, we're just getting recycled, same old fucking lies, different day, new characters. It's too much.
Limelight a little bit, and then he blew up. I mean, I told him, I was joking with him. I'm like, Alex, I didn't know you're the like most famous person. I was going out there with no intent or anything. I was just going out there for my own curiosity. Definitely was messaging him about meeting up with him, but I wasn't watching his channel. I didn't know he was this big sensation. So when I met him, I was like, what's your channel? I'm like, holy cow, look at all your followers. I mean, I couldn't be more happier for the person. It was Alex. I love Alex. Like, it's like, I just thought it was the coolest thing ever. And then JLR was behind me. His car was behind me. So here's Righteous Monkey.
That's solid sub count, he said. He said, oh my God, look at all your followers. I mean, I love Alex. What's there not to love? I saw that sub count number. Get fucked, Ted. We know what it's about.
Who's a wonderful human being. Subscribe to his channel, Daniel. I'm sorry, Daniel. Awesome human being. He was there saving my butt. Adrian, what's up? We got a famous person in the chat. Adrian, I'm at a really old looking hotel room that they haven't remodeled, the Marriott that they haven't remodeled. So, if I get on video saying Ted's in some weird Abraham Lincoln's house.
Abraham Lincoln's house, dude. Hold on. I want to show you guys. This is one of the testers. Look how cute they are. They're little cheesecakes. You see how cute they are, though? They turned out so good. That's one of the testers, so. I'm so happy with them. The silicone molds were.
Oh yeah, yep. Morning from Miami. Oh, nice. Italian, yep.
They're so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. I love them.
Yes, Daniel was the first person. So right when I got there, we got told off by some lady walking a dog. And again, I'm not going to sit here and yell at somebody that lives in the area. I don't think any of the YouTubers even do that. Let her walk by. She went after Daniel. Daniel's as cool as a cucumber, super mindful, spiritual, good human being. Just said the right thing.
So what I did, just another note. So I made these for their banquet for student council, but I got these little cups with dome lids. So the little cheesecake, these are basically like cupcake sized cheesecakes. So they will fit in these little cups. And then I got fresh strawberries, blueberries, caramel, topping, whatever they want. So different variety of toppings that they can make their own little cheesecake boats. I figured that would be fun for them. That's what I did.
Things. The lady felt stupid because she couldn't get an uprising out of any of us, and we were just being polite. And then I was just so happy to have Daniel there because I was like, oh, thank God he's here, because who else am I going to run into? Then this one guy walked up to me. He's like, leave, leave, leave. And I just was like, okay. Like it was just, I was so happy there was someone else there before Alex got there. Because I was like, holy cow, this is how this is going to start. I just got here and guns were blazing. Shibby, what is up? Shibby, we are going to have to be on your channel 24/7 now for storm chasing. I woke up to a lot of text messages last night about not storm chasing at nighttime. So I'm in a big, deep doo-doo tonight. Yeah. Here, wait, let me read Dee. Prior to this case, Alice was in the music industry, single.
Ted's in big, deep duty with his family. Shibby. Shibby got you in trouble, Ted? Like, is this a grown man?
Rapper. He has a blog. He writes about Jean Benet. He did amazing videos and Delphi stuff. He was never live before. Exactly. Thank you, Dee. Yeah, I mean, amazing stuff. Amazing blog. Amazing artist, and just the guy can do everything. That's why his thumbnails and the way he can win over a crowd and just everything he does, it just excels at. It doesn't shock me. He is I want to be around him 24/7. I mean, he makes me laugh so hard and enjoy my life. I love it. No, Rachel, I haven't been a naughty boy. Like nothing outside of just being an idiot in my room. Okay. Also, chasing tornadoes got me in big trouble last night. I just didn't realize.
Yeah, we know you're in deep duty. You already told us. Tell us more.
I'm like, it wasn't tornadoes, and we knew that. So it wasn't like I was going to tornado warnings, right? I knew where we were going. We wanted to give people a light show.
But wait, you lied to everybody then, because if you knew there wasn't tornadoes there, why were you putting off that you were chasing tornadoes? Because that's what you were doing. You were telling everybody you were chasing tornadoes. So how were you not lying, Ted? You admitting you guys were lying?
Wanted to give somebody something being in Cedar Rapids, because I was out there getting rained on, and I'm like, where could we find a tornado or close to it or something to give people a little bit of entertainment? I was tired. I was exhausted, but I got my clothes on, ran downstairs, didn't even have gas in my car, had to fill up the gas. They took the wrong exit, but I just wanted to give viewers a little bit of action, right? Something to see. No, so I've always been fascinated in two categories. I wanted to be a criminologist. I wanted to be in the FBI. I wanted to be a cop, military. I really want to be a military more than anything. That didn't pan out. Storm chasers. Always been, when I was younger, scared of tornadoes. Always freaked out, but I was obsessed with them. Older in life, I lived my life, not really scared of anything now outside of, again, airplanes, snakes. Not really Getty long legs. But like
your wife, your family,
the hairy guys, the guys that are in Tucson. What about the tarantulas? If I had a tarantula like on my stomach when I'm waking up, oh my God, I would jump out of my bed. I mean, I grew up and yep, Cedar Rapids gets hit. I was in Cedar Rapids when the derecho hit. I never even heard of that before. It's called a land hurricane. It literally destroys everything in its path. Literally, it is like 100-mile-per-hour wall. And a few of my accounts that I know, their fences were gone, Caribou, Starbucks signs, McDonald's signs, everything was smashed down. It was crazy. Adrian, what is up? She said, damn, Shippy, heard you all the way here in Scotland. So I'm going to unlock my X. If you guys want to follow me on X, I think I can go live.
Okay, these cheesecake bite things, these mini cheesecakes turned out so much better than I anticipated. I'm so excited.
Live on X
Sorry.
more than I can on YouTube until I figure out this whole family, friends, and everybody following me on YouTube. I did not know I would have a following of family and friends now, and they get alerts every time I go on, and they're like, what are you doing online? Why are you driving in a tornado at 10 o'clock at night? Yeah, my X is unlocked because I won't. There was a lot of stuff being reported, and I just couldn't watch that. Oh, your roof was destroyed. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Cedar Rapids has come a long way since the derecho. No. I'm still going to be on Shibby's channel. So go to Shibby's channel if you want tornado chasing. Things are just very tricky for me right now. Welcome to the dark side, Ted. No, I know. Adrian, thank you. And you're such a sweetheart. Everyone subscribe to her channel. She's a sweet and honest, wonderful reporter. She's the one that always gives me a heads up. She goes, Ted, check this out. And I'm like,
hold on.
I'm an older.
Sorry. I got to clean my cups right quick. Okay, what's our poll at? Let me go check it. I forgot. Now we're multitasking. Let's see. Oh, Ted NATO, 55%. Okay. So right now it's Ted NATO unless we decide to do one TED Talks. We'll have to do another one tomorrow.
Man, so I'm on.
See, TED Talks or Tongue-Tied Ted. TED Talks and Tongue-Tied Ted tomorrow. And then the winner of the two of those will do in a split Ted NATO and whichever one wins out of that.
X, and I'm like,
we'll come up with one.
So, oh yeah, the interview room. I've been watching the interview room for years. I mean, Chris McDonough is awesome. Those guys are great. I love it when like one of the older guys on the show can't figure out the Zoom. Like Chris has everything set up perfectly, but when he's got a panel, there's always one guy who reminds me of like my father that doesn't know what he's doing and he can't get his camera on, and then Chris has to jump because there's like 17,000 people waiting before the show even begins. Yeah, for chasing, Shibby's gonna restream me.
Since when?
Okay, you have X under another name. No, don't worry. I'm not doing X full time. I still don't even know how to unlock the settings on X that I locked. I was trying to figure it out last night and I just went to bed. I don't even know how to unlock anything. I'll have that unlocked. I just, I still got to like get enough viewers. I still got to do all this other stuff with it, but I want to get back into the Nancy Guthrie stuff. Yeah, please subscribe to Shibby's channel. Shibby is someone that I'm on all the time. Yeah, so back to yeah. So basically, like any other guy, I use X to follow updates on sports. Okay, and then when we got it,
okay, that's kind of someone I'm on all the time. Okay, that's kind of an odd way of putting it there, Ted. I mean, Shibby and you have an odd relationship. I'm not going to discredit that at all, but that's an odd way of saying that, Ted.
The YouTube, all of a sudden I'm typing in, I'm looking, I follow JLR, follow Alex on there. All of a sudden I see, all of a sudden now I'm like, holy cow, there's Ted. What is Ted on X? Ted's on video on X. And then I almost had a heart attack. And now, luckily my industry is a bunch of wolves, so nobody cares in my industry as long as you're selling.
And there's Ted. And I almost had a heart attack. What did Ted think? Nobody was going to find him? Ted seriously is out here creating lies on the World Wide Web and thinking his family and coworkers weren't going to.
You know, I still got to like get
What?
enough viewers. I still got to do all this other stuff with it, but I want to get back into the Nancy Guthrie stuff. Yeah, please subscribe to Shibby's channel. Shibby is someone that I'm on all the time. Yeah, so back to yeah. So basically, like any other guy, I use X to follow updates on sports. Okay. And then when we got into YouTube, all of a sudden I'm typing in, I'm looking, you know, I follow JLR, follow Alex on there. All of a sudden I see, you know, all of a sudden now I'm like, holy cow, there's Ted. What is Ted on X? Ted's on video on X. And then I almost had a heart attack. And now, luckily, my industry is a bunch of wolves. So nobody cares in my industry as long as you're selling. You know, that's the one thing in the medical device world, high-end real estate world. Like, well, I mean, it might ruin you for real estate, but in the medical world, nobody cares. You could sit there and say, hey, you know, I've never had a felony. I don't have a misdemeanor. I don't have anything like that. But yeah, if I have a drunk video of me in my room, believe me, when we're at huge aesthetic workshops, we have cocktails with doctors. I don't act like that in my room. But again, the people that are my VPs and the people, like I know a lot of people in the industry would laugh it off because we work hard, play hard. You know, that's not good. That's not a good thing. You know, I don't want my son to ever see that. I'm embarrassed by that behavior. It was horrible. It made me lock down my Twitter because every 2 seconds, I'm not going to name the people because I'm not going to put their breath. It's not worth their breath, but the amount of hate that people want to make off views is really sad. But again, there's people like that, right? We live in a bad world, but you know, I firmly believe that there's a hate social media group out there that targets us, that makes money. They're getting paid by backdoor by people to ruin things and disrupt things. There's AI, they make fake accounts.
Not another goddamn payroll, you guys. We're going to have to be on another payroll now of somebody's that's elusive, that's paying us to call Ted out for his fuckery, even though Ted's just doing all the things and giving off misinformation and using Nancy Guthrie's case to do so and acting like a jackass. You know, he's not being addressed for what he's actually doing. There's a group out there that's getting paid backdoor. Shut up, Ted. Ted, you suck.
Ooh, what the heck is this? Second, this is like alarm? I don't know. I definitely didn't start this alarm. This is the hotel alarm thing. So it's probably somebody. A lot of clickbaiting, yeah. And I just think it's horrible when you're using other people's videos and you're sharing it and then you're bashing them on top or calling people frauds. That is slander. That is third-party defamation. If you're your own business, right? So people get monetized on YouTube. People get monetized on X. You cannot be a business, okay? I can't be AT&T and say the Verizon Wireless sucks, they're losers, they're frauds, they're this. You can sue anybody for anything these days, but that is slander, third-party defamation, and if I can prove that I'm losing viewership, even though did I act like a fool? Yes, but if you're going to put titles and put my video or...
I mean, it's an opinion and we're entitled to, and it's also called fair use. You're going to have a lot to learn here, Ted. Catch up, little man. You're out of your league now.
Everybody's video and make false claims. That's a lawsuit, right? I'm not going that route, but I'm just saying, like, you can't just go around just bashing people. I mean, that's why I call them the hate social media group. They focus on hate. They're bullying. You know, I protect my son from being bullied. I always warn him about bullies. I always tell him, don't be the bully just because you play hockey. You know, be respectful. Don't check people from behind when they're not looking. Just, you know, treat people just like if when you were a kid, how your parents taught you, maybe they didn't, but not be a bully. Don't bully
Another over explanation from Ted Nato.
people. It's not good. Somebody in 7th grade got bullied a lot, and I defended him all the time. Like my buddy had a tumor, and they used to kick him while he was in the ground in 8th grade in the hallway, and I used to fight the people to.
Why do you have a buddy with everything, and now we have a buddy with a tumor? Ted, Leave the buddies out of it. Leave the buddies alone. You have a buddy with every ailment, everything, been there, done there. You're a one-upper, Ted. Ted, leave the brain tumor buddy alone, okay? Land your plane without your friend's trauma.
Not hurt him. Bullying is real. You're hurting people. Don't bully people.
Oh my God. This guy is such a fucking... I feel like I get ADHD listening to him. Using Twitter to prove this point is pointless. McDonald's and Burger King literally beef over there. So do the San Andreas Fault and Mount St. Helens. Yeah, fuck. Bree, this guy is... Do you get uni rock vibes in a way, Bree, from him? Thank you for the support, too. This guy is crazy. He's not good at this.
Yep, it's harassment and bullying.
Ted doesn't scare me.
Are you in the White House? I know, this kind of looks like I'm in some kind of presidential... no, this is an unremodeled hotel that costs way too much money.
Oh my God, Ted.
Yeah, that's true, Dee. Yep. Oh God. Okay, Dee. Yep. I don't. It's true X because that's where the most haters are. Yep. No. Yeah. There are a lot of, and Shibby made a good point. There are a lot of beautiful people on here and wonderful people. So yeah, I just noticed, when I went on there myself personally, I was like, holy shit. This is. Where am I currently? I'm in Iowa.
Ted's realized.
Our medical device salesman hardly ever shows up. Well, you know what they say about a medical device salesman? Once they sell a medical device, you never see them again.
Why is that? Yeah, he is.
Oh, that'd be great to get a grand jury indictment. That'd be awesome.
He's wild, though. Ted is wild.
Yep.
Uni.
No, this hotel is not remodeled, okay? So I'm not going to say exactly where I'm at and everything, but this is one of the suites that didn't get remodeled, and it's ridiculous.
Thank you for the support, Janison Accounting. Oh my God, he is perfect for reality rages. Thoughts? I think Ted would lose reality. I think there would be a lot of sure, but I don't think reality could follow Ted. What do you think? Of course, that's what she does now.
Creepy, and I'm glad I go to bed. It's probably why I go to bed early. I just don't really want to be up in this environment in here. It's really gross. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm going to run and just get a little bit of water, if that's okay. No, it's not the presidential suite. This is the suite where they put... This is a gross suite. I mean, I'm sitting on a chair that's probably older than me, or a couch. I have picture frames from, this could be like antique pickers where I'm at. No, one time I stayed at a hotel that was awesome in Aspen, Colorado. Not during ski season, so it's way too expensive. It was off ski season. It was only like it was like $180. It was 5 bedrooms, a fireplace, a jacuzzi, and I had my own garage to pull in my car. Now, no one was there. It wasn't fun. It's out of season. It was it wasn't in Aspen. It was in Park City, Utah. It was awesome. Just give me 1 second.
Ted doesn't know the difference between Aspen and Park City. Oh, Ted. We lost Ted somewhere along the way, you guys. Ted is definitely having some Ted talks.
Okay, let's see where we were at here. Yeah, this ain't no presidential suite. Adrian, I'm going to unlock my Twitter today. Are you able to give me your contact info just to teach me how to do it? It's tedinvestigates@gmail.com. Can you send me an email? If you can't, I understand you're a very busy lady. It's tedinvestigates@gmail.com. Or I don't know if you want to share your cell. I'll text you just how to do it. I have no clue how to do it.
Anybody know who that is?
Yep. I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna talk about Nancy today. I looked at the weather, Shippy, and I didn't see a lot of it. I would love to do another weather thing. Oh, please, Adrian. Adrian's super famous. Follow her on X. She's a sweetheart.
Yes.
For all the best X updates on anything related to the Nancy Guthrie case, Adrian, I don't know if you have a link. Or yeah, you can connect with me on Discord, Adrian. I don't know my Discord though. If someone wants to put it up. Adrian, can you put up my Discord? Or I'm sorry, Dee Dee, can you put up my Discord for her?
One of you bitches.
And feel free if you ever want to say, "Hey, Ted,"
get out of
right here. Excuse me, I probably shouldn't even show the middle finger. Yeah, you are super famous. You can always message me on Discord if you ever feel like saying, "Hey, Ted, you know what? Here's the middle finger." You won't be moderated.
Perfect.
Nothing will happen. I'll probably get a kick out of it.
Ted is.
I'm going to be back in Arizona.
No.
I'm not going to say when right now. I have to wait till I get paid. I'm dealing with a little stuff at home. Yeah, please, let me see how I can find my Discord. 1 second. I can put it in and then we can talk about, I'll let everybody know when I'm live streaming
Ted's almost done.
soon with Chibi, and we're going to talk about Nancy. Oh, I love following Adrian. Here you go. Thank you, Dee Dee. And please be a little kind on my Discord. We have a lot of my Delphi peeps on there from day one. So just, just send me a direct message if. Okay, we'll wait and then we'll hop off your. There actually, we have all the stars here. We got. Oh, were you able to get the Discord, Adrian, or is the email okay? Oh my God, please. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Ted, you can buy yourself a coffee for Tucson. Okay. And when I buy myself a coffee, I'm going to post Chasing Giants. Thank you. Yeah, we love Adrian on here. Yeah, I know. Utah was so beautiful. Yeah. Let me, you know what? I guess the best way, Adrian, are you able to send me a quick email, or are you do you not do the email thing? Oh, you found my Discord? Monday, what's up? What's up, Monday? Okay.
Oh God, Ted. Hey, Ted, don't blame me. He literally asked for it. Middle finger. Thank you, Bree. This guy is so. Oh, here he goes again.
Hey, good. Awesome. I'd love to keep in touch with you. Awesome, everyone. Well, thanks for being here. What's up, Monday? We love Monday. Monday, let's do a Delphi call-in show soon too, and I do want to pick your brain on Nancy as well. We got to do a call-in show. So our next show is going to be a Nancy Guthrie call-in show. I have to get the band back together. There's this weird alarm again. I don't know. This is alarm you plug. It's not my alarm. My alarm's on my phone.
Band back together tonight.
Sounds great. Okay, everybody. Well, everybody have a nice morning. What is it? I'm glad you came. My aunt lives in Park City. That's where I'm from. Oh my God, Park City. I love Park City. I've been there probably for work when that was closer to my sales territory. I was there 1,000 times. Park City's beautiful. What's that bar, real quick? What's that bar? And I know I probably shouldn't say bar. You guys got me. But what is that really fun bar that is that rooftop bar? Is it called that everybody goes to?
We don't know. I don't know. I don't go to bars, Ted. I don't.
Yep. We're going to be doing a call-in show. Thank you. Yeah, Park City. I actually was in Park City I was in Park City actually in I want to say in October actually, and I ate at this really, really fancy restaurant, and I don't want to have to pick up the bill, but I had to for a doctor. It was like $400 for two people. It wasn't even steak. It was like just the weirdest stuff. I hope you get it all together and do a live. You're a good team. Park City's a hidden gem.
Ted's upset he had to pay the bill.
You can keep shining, Ted. Thank you. Okay, thank you, everyone. Thanks for being on. I know it's early. I know we started early. I got some stuff to deal with now today. Holy cow, you're super breath of fresh air. Great job. Thank you so much, Tifshia. Thank you very much for the super chat. Again, that is not needed. You are a sweetheart. You're a super breath of fresh air. Great job. New to you. Thank you so much. That is absolutely amazing. That is way too kind. Please, that is too kind. Thank you. I really appreciated that. But yeah, no, I just wanted to hop on. Shibby, I was doing a weather forecast. I couldn't really find it. So me and you are going to have to get together and look at the weather wise. Go to Shibby's channel. He's covering day 2 of Courtney Ricin.
That's what Ted came on here to do, was a weather update. Guess what Ted didn't do? A weather update. Imagine that. Ted forgot what Ted was doing.
Follow him right now. I think he starts at 7:55 Central Time. Thank you, Rachel. Chin up, Ted. Hope all goes well. We look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you. Yep. You got to keep your chin up in life.
It's a hard knock.
Oh, no problem at all. No problem at all.
Humor,
All right,
thank you,
everybody.
Carol.
Have a wonderful day. God bless, and we'll see you today, okay? Yeah. Oh, my God. I love Kansas, Missouri. Oh, for sure. Okay. Everyone take care. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Jaylene, see ya. Dee Dee, love you. Love all the super chats. Alicia, Adrian F. Have a wonderful day. Person, what's up? Want to see if I'm missing anybody. Sweet dreams. Rachel, thank you.
You said bye.
Thank you to all the super chats. Monday. Okay, thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Holy fuck, Ted's a lot. Ted's a lot. Oh, that's a weird, look at that screen. That's definitely an odd pause. All right, what else do we got here? We got Julie. Kyle's still not home from work, so we'll go a little bit longer. We'll probably finish this tomorrow. So this is Julie Skolnik, for anybody that doesn't know who Julie Skolnik is. Julie Skolnik is, very shaky thumb. Julie Skolnik came on here going after parents of a missing child without evidence or proof, making wild allegations. She has been a shit show. She then now has taken it legal against other creators, and she's a shit show. I've been addressing her in many videos. She did this live today. Let's look.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I'll be right back.
And this is a blind react. I have not seen this yet.
I still have 2 minutes before my live starts. So I just got to go upstairs and grab something, and I'll be right back down. All right, I will be right back.
Oh, heavy on the white eyeliner.
Getting coffee.
Does she have a Zoom feature on?
Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, she does. Yeah, never mind.
Freaking.
Yeah, she's got the feature fix on majorly. Okay, it's fucking with her.
Why is my thing doing it? Why is it doing this thing again?
She's got her Zoom and her blur feature on.
Hey, Shauna. Hey, fuck out of here, Jason. What are you doing to me? So early. You up so early? Actually, it's not that early. I shouldn't say that it's so early, but I've been staying up late. I hope you're doing well. Let me grab coffee. I have literally 1 minute before my thing starts, okay? Let me fuck out of here. Get your coffee. All right. Get your Dunkin' Donuts. I wish I had some Dunkin' Donuts right now. All right.
Is she trying to talk like an Italian or a New Jersey? Like, what's the accent she's trying to do? The Fran Drescher? Is that what she's trying to do?
Where's my glasses?
Is it like the Jersey accent?
I think I left them upstairs. Be right back. BRB.
Okay, wait. Did she just fucking bunny hop off the fucking screen? Please tell me this is not happening. Jesus criminies. Are we fucking okay? It's her Jersey shtick. Okay. All right. I thought she would have it heavier being from Jersey, but
Donuts.
I'm an asshole channel. Farty pants. I'm just an asshole with YouTube channel and a lot of opinions. Hey, Dina. Mob Wives accent. Yeah, SJ. I talk about the people who claim they are true crime creators who come in and exploit cases and then end up becoming more of a victim than the actual victim. And a lot of them are using our legal systems now too. Yeah, I'm against all of that shit. Like they actively engage and like make accusations against victims and their families and wild shit. And then they get involved in like back and forth mutual combat shit with other creators and then waste court time and resources to do their bullshit. Yeah. We kind of talk about all sorts of things. Bunch of cows.
I wish I had some Dunkin' Donuts right now. All right. Where's my glasses?
Yeah,
I
no
can't
way.
find my glasses. I think I left them upstairs. Be right back. BRB.
She like skipped a little bit. It's the fucking mafia. All about the performance. She's performing. Look, they're saying performing. She's performing. She's doing it. Yeah, we're fucking around tonight. But Crispy, not really. Ted, like what we're reviewing on Ted is very problematic. What Ted was talking about wasn't Nancy heavy in that one, but Ted is absolutely part of JLR's like empire that he's kind of building of these same type of tragedy vultures. Fuck shit accountability. Yeah, except none of them. Yeah, we're not Julie fans over here, Farty Pants. So if you're a Julie fucking stan, you'll probably get your feelings hurt. Julie's a fucking liar who lies. Yeah, she didn't bunny hop. She just kind of skipped. Oh my God. Look, I can't. It is wild to me. I heard something about the RO hearing going on between, isn't it an RO hearing with Turtle Boy and his ex? Jesus, that shit's messy. Like, how fucking messy can it be? Jolene was reviewing some of it. I told you guys I watch her most of the time in the bushes, but she's so freaking funny. And I could not follow that. I can't believe that happened, though. That's some crazy ass shit. And now there's civil lawsuits and the Karen Reed stuff. This shit's wild to me. Bostonian. Yeah, that's true. Sound nothing alike. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Our cups are done. Now they just got to sit for 10 minutes and then I can make the filling. This shit's crazy to me. Oh my gosh. RO hearing was wild. That was. You think so, CK? You think he will?
Sorry. You know, I don't like to be late for my own live streams. So instead of getting coffee, I didn't have time. I just got this Lipton. Oh, Al got the wrong. He got the half and half one, the half lemonade, half iced tea. I like the ones that are iced tea. Hi, Kenna. I'm so happy to see you. Hi.
I mean, it's just so fucking messy, though, Crispy. And it involves a case where somebody lost their life. I think that's the part for me that it's like unbelievable to me. I disappeared for a bit. When I came back, Ted was gone. I'm happy, so happy. Wait, now Julie. Tiny, I'm sorry. Goes bad from worse. Or bad to worse. Sorry about that. To think that it came off of a case. Probably not. Oh, I'll have to look, Crispy. There's so many I haven't seen. It is so wild to me that all of this involves a case where somebody lost their life. That's the part I think that bothers me so much about this, is it should have never gotten to the part where this is what it is. Like, this is what these cases are becoming. People know more about Turtle Boy's life and his sexual escapades and shit like that than they do about the victim. It's really weird to me. It's really fucking weird, and it's really sad.
Bella, High Hill D, Kenna, I'm so glad you made it through those tornadoes.
And I know people like love Turtle Boy, but if you really look at it from an overall perspective, like, nobody's winning in that shit.
Poor Kenna and her family went through, they had tornadoes where she lives. Good morning, Lisa. I'm so happy you caught the live. Low-key player for 1 month. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player, like my friend Low-key and Naomi Mia. Okay, so I'm gonna try to make it quick, because if I don't make it quick.
Yeah, sweets. Look, I don't care if you are a fan or not. What I care about is the fact that Julie is a liar. Julie's a straight up liar. So I'm doing the exact same thing to Julie that I did to BJ. I'm going back and playing her own words. I'm not misrepresenting what was filed, what she said was filed, or anything. That's my problem with Julie, is Julie's proven by Julie's own words that she's lying to people, and then trying to put it off that I'm doing some sort of character assassination to her. We've listened to no other than Julie, her court filings, what was available, the police reports, her directing everybody to the serious threats, every bit of it. You can like her, but the facts are the facts. I'm not doing a smear campaign. She's opened her mouth and told the stories.
I'll go negative really fast. Ninja Girl, remember 4 months gangster. Player Kenna 7 months. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player.
No, Carl, that's not it. There's just not enough people that are willing to even be honest about their involvement in a lot of it. And I'm not just going to sit here and spin my wheels on cram it and chroma reels over and over again. That's redundant for me. There are so many people that are just as harmful in these cases. So my sole intent isn't just to bring down the people causing all the shit. Like, there's a lot of movements to be had yet, Carl. They're not done moving around. There's still shit brewing big time. Why? I don't know.
Like all of you guys, all players and gangsters.
Yeah, that's what I feel
All
about
right.
it.
I'll go negative real fast because I got a little pissed off, unfortunately.
Okay, I will. I'll look at it, Tanya.
I think I officially have. I am sorry about this computer doing this in and out thing. I have no friggin' reason why it's doing it. Excuse my language already this morning.
I couldn't really tell you the ins and outs of it, crispy treat, but yeah, I guess they're no longer. But that was the thing 8 months ago. Had a fallout, post those messages, and they went. That's just how that space.
They're officially.
I'm not watching anything BJ associated at all. My brain cannot take it. It is so disgusting to me. The whole pregnancy, everything, like, that was
I don't
my
know.
tap
What's
out.
the official way to know? Don't go negative wherever you. Okay, I want to try. My mom loves those half and half Lipton. I buy them for at least twice a week. I love.
Oh, am I?
I actually. Al likes the half and half. I like the.
Be right back. I'm gonna bop out and pop back in. Okay. We're back. Is that better? Are we better? Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to, Megs. There's something else at play here. I don't know what it is, but something's absolutely going on, right? Crimson Moon, and I don't know overall the purpose. Some of these people are very opportunistic. Let me speak on this just a little bit so you guys understand what I'm saying. Like, Julie's playing games for sure, and I think she's now being supported by people. I don't know, like, this just all this shit fucking you really sit back and think for a moment, all of this started off of a child going missing. All these people interacted because a child went missing. To try to put these people together in any other capacity just isn't there. And to think that this is now the focus. You know, you got Mob Crew over there daily lying. They're just creating stories. At Night Media is claiming that they have been getting more movement than they have in the last 2 years. And it's just a constant repeat shit show. All of this started off a child going missing that there is no evidence to support what happened. And it's truly disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. And every one of these becomes about the characters who insert themselves as a part of the story. We are so used to seeing the characters like JLR, his cronies, that become a part of the story. At one time, reporters went to investigate and investigative report on the story. Now they've become a part of the story every fucking time. And I don't know, the at night side of it and their movements and their re-instigation, amping everything up again on Twitter at the same time of all this going on. I don't know. I got a lot of questions. Hey, Tessa.
So just the plain lived in better. Remember the Nestea plug?
Nick said he was going to keep people in litigation until 2030. There's just too many overlapping factors for me to like look away from some of this. Some of these people tried to create an image or were involved with people who created an image. Like, let me be very clear. Let me set this straight. I will never associate myself with a creator or be friendly, like anybody that is involved in creating or manufacturing evidence of some sort or attempting to against parents of a missing kid. There will never be a day that I say that, yeah, that can be forgotten. Forgive, forget. I can't imagine being on the receiving end of that. I don't know who's guilty of what, if anybody. But that's some fucking vile ass shit to be able to do to people that you don't know. With rumors and speculation, a lot of it. No concrete proof. Just fucking insane theories. I will never be okay with anybody that was involved with that. The Terry Lynn searches and the fucking constant distractions and my tires got slashed and the CJs and the serpentine belts. I will never associate myself with any of those guys. No matter how much they flip-flop, whatever they do, fuck no. My line is extremely clear. Terry Lynn, Julia, At Night, Nick, all of those guys. That is an absolute fuck this shit. Every one of these people has done some shit like that. I don't know what the overall play here is going on. No clue. Involved full of it. But I know that there's intent for legal action. They pulled some bullshit. It fell short, extremely short. But they knew that going into this. They knew, Nick and those guys knew going into this, they didn't have a chance in hell. They didn't even try to be factual in this lawsuit. Think about that, you guys. Think about that for a second. They didn't even attempt to be factual in the lawsuit. They weren't like taking this serious from the jump. And you know as well as I do, they don't even believe their own bullshit. That's why they're fucking doing the filings that they are. Like, none of it makes sense. They knew they didn't have a leg to stand on, but they still did it. That's why I say, just because there's laws that allow for these things to happen. No, I haven't. Should I switch? Let me try that, Bog. Let me switch to my hotspot. Hold on. I'm going to bump out and come back in. Let me see. It might be because the girls are all gaming. Let me switch it out. I'll be right back, you guys. Right. I mean, which video? Yeah. Right, Crispy. It's becoming such a normalized thing. Such a normalized thing. They're all talking about it. Like they all think they're big bad and gonna sue people and shit. We have T-Rive 757 out here. Oh, Crispy, you don't know about the new T-Rev guy. We got a guy that was doing call-ins in the Delphi case that was having people come on his show and say that they thought the bridge guy was their ex-husband and doing it for content. And now he's had some guy call into a show that had some ciphers and blamed his brother and his family and like gave out their address and targeted the neighbor. Like we've got some new T-Rev 757s. Like JLR comes with baggage this time. In other words, JLR's entire team is switched over. We have a lot of new characters, not just Julie anymore. Yeah, no one hates you, sweets. At all. I just see this from such a different perspective than most people do. Like, I can't normalize this, and I get why some people hate BJ, right? Like, I completely understand that, and they don't have to care about what's happening to her. I care at the bigger picture that Nick and those guys did this just because they can. They knew it wasn't going to go anywhere, but the sole purpose and intent was to financially drain them and the communities. That was the sole purpose and intent. They knew they didn't have shit. They didn't take it seriously to begin with. It's been a fucking game to begin with. All of this shit. It is so fucking wild to me. It's so fucking bad though, sweets. It's so fucking bad. And when you think of it, sweets, for me, I'll never be able to get over what Julie did to Chris and Katie. The fucking parodies of a parent of a missing child saying he drinks. He was very clear numerous times he doesn't drink. And even if he did, I can't imagine how numb I would want to be if my child was missing. I'm sorry, what? You'd probably need to fucking sedate me if my kid was missing. I'm not even going to fuck around with it. So if he drank, which he claimed he didn't, you don't have to like these people to show empathy. Oh, God. See, and that's the thing is I will never be okay with that. She moved from threatening parents of missing children, sending people to drive by their house on holidays because she thought she was entitled to know something, fucking with the sheriff of Sumner County because she thought they did something, encouraging Seth. She encouraged, do not forget for 1 second that Julie encouraged Seth to go after CPS and others. Julie was encouraging Seth to go after people. Oh, really? It's that bad? I haven't seen it yet. Something is weird about this situation, if you ask me. Like, there are some people moving around and playing some games here. They never took this shit seriously. And Julie's involvement and being, like, approved by certain people, I don't know. It's really weird.
I think we're going to need it today, Jason. If you're in the Northeast, if you're in the New York, New Jersey area, it's supposed to be 89 today. That's what I heard. Did you hear that? And in Jersey, we call that hot as balls. Hot as balls.
Yeah, I remember, sweets, but unfortunately, and I get that you, like, now you see it with BJ, but once you see it with BJ and you start paying attention to these other ones, you'll realize it's the same exact thing. Julie and BJ are one and the same, sweets. And I'm not trying to convince you of anything. You can be a Julie fan, but the facts are the facts. I do the same exact thing to Julie that I've done to BJ. Use their own words to tell their story. They tell us what they want us to know, and she's fucking lying right to people's faces and then telling us we're wrong for feeling the way we do. It's fucking insane.
It's hot as balls out here.
Same as BJ.
Okay. Basketballs. I'm not saying anything dirty. Baseballs, you know.
Yeah.
People playing kickball. Hi, Luna.
I go back to Julie wanted to know what her part and the RICO and racketeering case would be. Are you nuts? Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Thank you for continuing to support me.
How you doing? Okay. Oh, hello. Hi, Laura. How you doing? It's beautiful out today. It really is. Well,
It is.
all right,
really is.
Jason. It is. I love the warm weather.
Sweet's another thing that I can't overlook is these are the most entitled, privileged ass people. There's nothing wrong in their lives. She has a great life. Overall, yeah, she's got some struggles like everybody else. Okay, cool. And she's choosing to do this. Choosing to perform on the internet. The fuck? And then she sits up on her little fucking high horse and acts like she's above everybody. Bitch, you're down here playing at the bottom, taking people to court and shit, trying to get ROs and shit over YouTube. You ain't anywhere above anybody.
I love it. I love
And I'll never forget what she came in here doing and how she behaved and acted. Just blatantly lying and sending people to drive by parents of a missing child's home because she thought she was entitled to know what they were doing on a fucking holiday.
Al, unfortunately, came in sick butterfly. I'm so happy to see you. It's rainy and gloomy there today. I'm sorry.
Same with BJ.
It's been. Listen, I just want to say something. We don't have seasons anymore. There used to be 4 seasons.
I don't know. I think she's going to piss some people off, Sharns, eventually, because she's really trying to cause problems where there isn't any. Like, I've been very clear over and over again. I don't see why, like, the demand is for certain people. I've been very, very open about, like, I don't blame them for not feeling any sort of way. But Julie's lying. It is what it is. Like, sooner or later, people are going to have to, the police reports are right in front of everybody's faces with her words. They just don't match up. That's not a me thing. That's a Julie thing. And to continue to defend her is defending straight up lies. And I don't know.
Right? You heard that? 4 seasons.
We'll have to come to
right?
that conclusion.
You have, summer, you have
Oh,
fall,
really?
you have winter, and then you got spring. See, I remembered all my seasons.
That's true.
But we don't have that anymore in New Jersey or New York. What we have is 2 seasons. We get winter.
But the thing is Julie doesn't know how I work on that, Dina. I've never been like, I'm not going to go cause shit with all these other creators that support her or anything. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue to do what I do and stand on what I stand on. She's not going to cause shit for me with other creators. They are entitled to feel how they want. So am I. She doesn't realize, though, what an idiot she's looking like. Because she wants to say I'm lying about her. But yet, guess where most of those people got their factual information and ability to, like, oh no, BJ said this back here. Me. I handed off a shit ton of stuff and was sending clips around going, nope, debunk that. Here you go. Here's the clip. So I'm so wrong about Julie, but I was spot on and could back it up with their own words on BJ. Think about that for a second. She tries to say I'm so wrong and lying to people about her, but I'm doing the exact fucking same thing I'm doing that I did with BJ. Playing her own fucking words and letting her and the reports tell the story. I'm not doing it to her. She's doing it to herself the exact same fucking way, burning it right to the ground. But I'm getting blamed. Same as BJ did.
And summer. We get like 3 days of spring and 3 days of fall. It literally goes cold to hot. That's how it goes, right? It's going to be 86 there too. Hi, Lucia. Yep.
Look, I've even said it and I'll say it again. Even if Julie is granted these by some way, somehow, I don't know how she will be, but look, I don't run the courts and crazy shit happens every fucking day. So I have no idea what to predict there. But if she gets these, that's even worse for the fucking internet. This bitch can't handle fucking criticism and she deserves a lot of it. And these people should not be supported who are so quick to weaponize our legal system. This is actually a fucking travesty to victims who deserve time and attention in courts.
What's going on? What's going on with this planet? All right. What do you want? The good news or the bad news first? Good
wild, Carl.
For good news first, bad for bad news first.
It's fucking wild, Carl, is all I can say. It's fucking wild. A bunch of grown-ass fucking adults acting like jackasses.
The good news is shorter than the bad news, unfortunately. Comes to Colorado, it's perfect. Low 70s, freedom. I've been to Colorado. It's absolutely beautiful. Although I did, because of the elevation, for the first time in my life, it was difficult. Like I felt like difficult taking a deep breath of air. Bad. Okay, I got one. Bad. Bad. Well, I got one bar. Freedom says I should go to the bar. She's probably right. But I'll call it bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bad. 1, 2, 3 good.
It also reminds me of when I used to address BJ in the first. To begin with, she used to be like, "You're just doing it because you want the views and the numbers," because she was so fixated. Julie's the exact same fucking way on the views and the numbers too.
All right, I got more bad than good. This is around the time of year my grandmother comes back from Florida for the summer up in our area. My grandparents used to do the same thing. We call them snowbirds around here, right? They go to Florida in the winter, like the birds do, or they go to warmer weather. And then they go to we'd come back up to the north. And my grandparents used to do that every winter and summer. And unfortunately, let me tell you a quick story. My grandparents, they had a beautiful house in Great Neck, New York. Kings Point, to be specific. Beautiful, beautiful. If you know where Kings Point is, it's absolutely gorgeous on the Long Island Sound. And that's where my mother grew up. And when my grandparents retired and everything like that, and people were out of the house, wait, I didn't quite finish my makeup here. Let me do some of this and make myself look a little more color. Look how it's going in and out. Stinson soup.
Oh, now we have fucking makeup doing with Julie. Jesus Christ. Spare me.
You know who she is? I didn't even know how to find her channel because I was just typing in soup. But they said she was talking shit. So I looked her up. Anyway, she was complaining about this in and out. I agree with you, Soup. That is literally the only thing I agree with you on about this camera going in and out. I will try to fix that. But other than that, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sorry. You don't. You gave so much misinformation the other day when you were talking about, you talked about me, you talked about Clue, you talked about Granny. No, Petty. You talked about Petty. I'm sorry, not Granny, Petty. You talked about Cletus.
Oh, she's mad now. Oh, uh-oh.
And you talked about me. My husband was born at West Point. Well, West Point is, up, is that the Hudson, Jason? It's up on the Hudson. It's a beautiful, beautiful area. But, in Great Neck is who trains there it's part of the Navy. It's like an elite part of the Navy. They do the training there. I forgot what it's called, who they are. But I used to see them running along the shoreline in these gray jogging suits, like these gray jogging suits. And since we are bad.
Okay, we're back in the house now doing the inside for the cheesecake. So bear with me.
To the none, then bad. Okay. It could be the seals. I don't know. It is, they're definitely something with the Navy or whatever. I think it's the Navy, but there's a special group that trains there. She was talking bad on all the good people. So she talked bad on all the good people. Yeah. When I was born, bipolar weather in PA and New Jersey now, right? We used to have 4 full seasons.
Listen, I love you guys. Hear me when I say this, please. I don't love all of you. Okay, I'm not going to pretend. I really enjoy spending time with a lot of you. I enjoy bouncing shit off you guys, having discussions with you guys. But YouTube isn't a team sport. Oh, yes, Janice in accounting. Yeah, that rabbit hole confuses the fuck out of me, but it's so over my head with some of that shit. It is so over my head. Thank you for the support. Have you guys seen that too? Those of you that are down that rabbit hole, there's a 10th guy involved. Hey, Cooper, stop. But listen, YouTube isn't a team sport. Like, Julie has to have a team behind her at all times. Julie needs backup on everything. Hey, stop. Julie needs other people to come to her rescue, whether it's mods, other creators. I don't do that. That is one thing different between me and other creators. I don't need others to verify or vindicate. That's not how I work. But Julie's out here, like, has to have a team of people. Their side versus. It's so fucking weird. You can't stand on your own for shit. woman.
Seasons. Now we have 2 seasons. It goes from hot to cold to hot. And then you get like a few days in between. Like the other day we had spring. I guess that's over. My husband, Al, likes it to be snowing outside. I once asked Al, not snowing outside, snowing inside the house. That's how cold he puts the air. See how I have a sweatshirt on and it's going to be 89 degrees? That's because I'm inside the house. He puts the air conditioning on so high, I'm freezing my ass off all the time. And I told him when we met and we started, I felt cold. He felt hot all the time. And I said, this is going to be the thing that we're going to fight about in our relationship. Remember when the sun was yellow, or am I tripping? Is it not yellow anymore? What color is it? I don't even look at it. Your son is Marine and his sword got delivered. It was gorgeous. Congratulations. That is wonderful. You should be so proud. That's absolutely amazing. How cool is that to get a sword?
They do. They're bugging.
You should be proud. Congratulations. An amazing accomplishment, really. And it says a lot about you as a parent too, by the way, low key.
By the way, if you want this cheesecake recipe, I can write it up for you. It's one, or I can share the link that I'm using. It's super simple. It's like 24 ounces of cream cheese, a third and a half a third cup of sour cream, 3 eggs, a cup of sugar, vanilla, graham crackers. Like, it's super simple. And it turned out really good.
He's going to come home and surprise me. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's going to surprise you if you already know he's coming home? What did Jason say? I don't remember. I love it cold. I love sleeping in cold. Oh, well, you and Al should be roommates then, because honestly, I can't take it. I'm freezing. I'm wearing like a hood, a hat to bed. I'm like putting like layers on at night. He wants it to be snowing in the house all the time. I said, this is the thing we're going to fight about. And honestly, we have. I hurt to the bone in the cold. Even though I live in Colorado, I'm a hermit in the winter, snowy mountains and shedding in my cocoon. Hi, Ancient 99. I'm happy to see you. Haven't seen.
Yeah, that's the weird thing though, Megs. Like, YouTube isn't a team sport. I don't know. I guess for me, like, I enjoy doing content on things I'm interested in. I don't know why, like, hopefully that makes sense. I don't find interest right now. I can't do it though. You guys know that. Like I explained, like the whole pregnancy thing with BJ to me is just, and it's so counterproductive. She's such a distraction to so much going on. Julie's just as bad. Like, I could never fix my mouth to talk about shit with BJ and not call the Julie out. Like, I just couldn't. It, like, the fuck? Like, I would actively have to just be like, yep, no, can't talk about either. But I sure as fuck couldn't talk about BJ and be like, go Julie. Fuck no, they're too much alike. They're one and the same.
You in a while. It's so nice to see you. And Walton too. I agree. I like hot weather. I like it hot. And
it's really simple.
But so he's like, so I said to Al once, I said, okay, I have a question for you. And because how much he, needs it cold in the house. I said, if you had to pick, if you had to choose, thank you for all the hearts. I appreciate that. You have a warm day now. It's 42 Celsius or Fahrenheit. I can't do that math. Warm. It's warm. Okay. If you had to choose between me for the rest of your life, you could have me be with you or air conditioning. Which would you choose? Me or air conditioning? You have to pick one.
That's a no-brainer. Air conditioning.
Do you know what Al said? He said to me,
Air conditioning.
if I did not have air conditioning, Julie, you wouldn't want to live with me. That's what he said. He said, if I didn't have air conditioning, you wouldn't want to live with me. And you know what? He's probably right. He would be kvetching the whole time.
What a smart man.
So
Duh.
whatever.
Wait.
We made this cute.
Wait, did she tell that story to be like funny, and then because it wasn't funny, that listen to her reaction
To me. If I did not have air conditioning, Julie, you wouldn't want to live with me. That's what he said. He said, if I didn't have air conditioning, you wouldn't want to live with me. And you know what? He's probably right. He would be kvetching the whole time.
Well, yeah, duh.
So
What are you thinking?
whatever. We made this cute little video the other night. This is on TikTok. By the way, remember that video I told you? It got like, I don't know how many views it got on TikTok. Hold on, let me show you this thing. It was of Spencer, and it was honestly kind of like a lazy way to do it. Stinson soup, I'm sorry that this is going in and out. I have no control over it. But if it makes you seasick, if you're feeling nauseous, good, because you talk shit about me. So you should feel seasick, right? There should be some punishment for that, don't you think? That video of Spencer, look at it now. It has 166.9 thousand views. That's since Sunday. Isn't that cool? My husband was being a comedian. I was making a video. I did a TikTok live, and I asked people, and I had my makeup done, my hair was down, and I said, please, everybody, guess my age. I was doing my makeup while I was telling stories. And I said, guess how old I am? And I even stood up. I mean, listen, I put on a few pounds, I think. But I stood up nonetheless. I said, let me give you the full, body thing and, everything. My hair didn't look like this. I looked a little better that day. But I stood up here. Let me give you the full body shot. Okay. All right. Wait, let me stand back here. All right. Let's do, here we go. This, look, I'm posing. Clip this. Make sure you clip it. Oop, look, it's zooming in. I don't want it to zoom in. I want you to see my full body. Computer, zoom out so you can see the full body shot. I want, what's her name? Stinson Soup whatever her name is, who's the psycho who's been doing, 150 hours of live streams about.
Why do I give a fuck what your body looks like? Nobody said anything mean about her body, have we? Huh? What is she doing?
Me, who makes fun of the fact that I wanted to be a solid gold dancer. I'm Jen X.
No, actually, if you just did all that all the time, I wouldn't give a fuck. But what is this weird shit? What the fuck? Is this really in dedication? What?
So I wanted to be a solid gold dancer when I was young, and I got on the floor and I reenacted this little clip that I showed from solid gold dancing. So then they put me in the solid gold outfit, but looking like a cow with a bow in their hair, and took something that was a very funny, silly, uninhibited, right, moment.
Oh my God.
That everybody enjoyed.
Oh my God, really? Okay, VJ. Bitching about my thumbnails? Oh my God. Are you is this a joke? This is a blind react. I haven't watched this. Is this a fucking joke? She's this bent out of shape.
And try to make me seem like there's something wrong with doing that. There wasn't nothing wrong with doing it. People thought it was funny. But literally that psycho can make anything that's funny look unfunny. If you stop it enough and call a person a liar, you can make any joke or any funny action look like bad, right? And they're totally unfunny.
Oh,
right? I love the real Julie.
So are you saying that that's what you're doing to BJ? Is that you admitting that you can do that to BJ and Craig? That's an excellent fucking clip for them, Julie. You can make anything you want, stopping it, twisting it, turning it. You dumb idiot. Why are you saying stupid shit like this? Like, you don't help yourself at all.
I'm much older than you, and yet just as sure of who I am, and I relate. Exactly, Freedom. Exactly. We're Gen X, okay? We didn't have to worry about all the time social media. Okay, hold on. Let's get the back.
These
like the side. Okay. So, all right, listen. It's not so good right now because I wasn't wearing my glasses. I know it's going in and out. Stinson, Soup, I hope you're seasick. I'm getting seasick. How the hell do I stop this thing from doing that?
You realize,
I hope you feel seasick for talking shit about me. You probably don't have autofocus speakers.
you realize we have a clip of you saying you wanted to see BJ's body, right? Her full body. Julie, do you get that? Like, I'll just go pull it up very quick. I don't know why you're doing this when you do the same exact thing. Like, we have not made fun of your weight at all. In fact, not one bit. But give me a second. Because you just don't get it, do you? At all. One fucking bit. I'm going to play this while I find this clip.
On your camera, but I can adjust. I must have it because it didn't used to do this. But anyway, that shit was funny. It was funny. I got on the ground. Hold on. Let me reenact it. Okay. Hold on. Let me reenact my solid gold move. I showed a clip of them, how they used to do solid gold. And they would always be like on the ground and like crawling around and like do some like cheesy pose at the end. And I reenacted it. And I said, look what they did. They did like this. They went on the ground. Okay. And they were like, oh, you can't see with the chair in the way. But they got on the ground and they were like slithering around, and then they would be like turn, and then the end would, they would do like some like solid gold, like something crazy. Okay. This will be on Nonsense's channel later with me in a gold outfit dressed as a cow.
I put you in the Ted NATO too. You're fucking welcome. You got to go in the Ted NATO.
It's more like a cow, me or her? What do you think?
Oh, did she really do this? Oh, Julie. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Julie, you are not cut out for this. Oh, honey. Julie. Oh, Julie. Yikes. I don't want to hurt your feelings. Oh, mentally unstable, Julie. Oofta. Go on, Julie.
I say her. Anyway, I said, how old do I look? Right? To people on TikTok. And I said, guess my age. And everybody guessed my age or older. And that really did not make me happy, although I didn't show it at the time. But then later on, I did a little video and I was saying, listen, everybody, please understand, if I ever come on here and I ask you, how old do I look? And please be honest, right? Please know, I do not want you to be honest. I want you to tell me I look younger than I am. I never want you to be honest. It's like a woman who asks her husband when they get dressed up, does this outfit make me look fat, right? Do we really want our husbands to give us an honest answer?
Oh my God, my mixer's going, but Julie, so Al hurt your feelings. Al hurt your feelings and said you wouldn't want to live with him if he didn't have air conditioning. Somehow you're trying to show off your body because of something I did. I don't know. It wasn't the fact of your body at all. It was just how the whole thing transpired. The whole show production. You calling me a cow doesn't hurt me at all. I have an inflatable cow suit. Like, okay, cool. And now you're telling us that people insulted you because they admitted that you look older than you are. These aren't my fault. I didn't do these things to you, Julie. The internet hurt you, not me.
And say a little bit? No. Just say no. You look thin. You look like you lost weight. Have you been dieting? That's what I want to hear. Okay, 20. Anyway, so I made this thing. So I started complaining about the fact, not complaining, but I was making a silly video about how everybody was saying I look my age or older in that video. And yes, I have a filter on in this. No, I don't have a filter on right now. And then Al interrupts and makes a joke. And I was trying to play along with what he was saying. I didn't understand what he was saying. I was trying to play along with it. And he makes a joke and he thought it was really funny. It's cute. Watch. It says, my husband Al, the comedian. Okay, here it is.
Today I was live on TikTok. I was doing my makeup and I asked people,
Look, somebody started
guess how
following me.
old I am. And I said, please be honest. And do you know that everybody who guessed my age either guessed my exact age or older than I am? Okay, so in case you don't know, if I'm ever live and I ask my age and I ask, please be honest, I don't mean it. I don't want you to be honest.
I don't want you to be honest.
I want you to tell me I look younger than I am.
That's what I
I
want.
don't mean it. It's like a
I hadn't
woman
edited.
who asks her husband when they get dressed up,
Listen to Al.
does this outfit make me look heavy? Do I look fat in this?
Does this dress
Every man knows.
make my ass look big?
Does this what make my ass?
Does this dress make my ass?
Does this dress make my ass look big?
The answer is no.
The answer
Your
is
ass makes your ass look big.
no. That's not the fun. That's not.
Look at him cracking up.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Today I was like,
He goes, I don't know if you didn't hear it. He's like, does this dress make my ass look big? And I was like, so I'm trying to play along with him because he interrupted my thing. And I said, no. I said, does this? So I'm like,
God, Al's in trouble, not me. Why am I getting yelled at? God, the internet and Al hurt your feelings, lady, not me.
okay, so if
Yeah.
the husband says, does this dress make my ass look big? I'm just playing along. And he's like, and the answer is no. And I said, the answer is no. I'm like just repeating what he says, like I'm, parrot. And he says, the answer is your ass makes your ass look big. It's not the dress. And I was like, no, you're not supposed to say that. And he look at him go, he got me. Hit the likes. Oh, 48 and 42, 242 watching. Okay. Oh, they're watching because I'm going to talk some shit today. Probably. I am going to talk a little shit. Little shit. Not a lot. No.
She's going to be excited that she had more viewers live than I did. She's going to pull a BJ watch. Meanwhile, Julie doesn't get that nobody cares because the truth will withstand her little hate boner. When they're done, they'll be done with you. Trust and believe.
I'm going to keep it positive. But I might throw a little dig in there. Like one or two digs. That's all. It's not like a negative crying thing. It's just like, you know what? You've been fucking with me. So I'm gonna fuck with you. Right? Why do I have to sit back and take everything? I don't. Right? I shouldn't. Who should? I think I officially, here's the bad news. I don't know how you determine if you officially have a stalker or what defines a stalker. I really don't know. I should have looked that up before I said that, but I didn't. Wendy's and Captain D's. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're so sweet. By the way, please check my privacy on my Facebook. I think I finally got back on my Facebook and I set all my privacies to privacy, but I can't figure out how to check it as if I'm not myself. I think there's a way, but I think I made it privacy. FYI, that video of Spencer's twin that
She finally privated her Facebook after she's been saying it was privated. Wait, what?
somebody talked shit about and they doxed him and put it on the screen on
No, nobody.
Christmas night.
Nobody doxed him.
When I finally got back on my Facebook, I saw how far they had to look for that video,
They didn't have to look far at all.
which
It's on White Boy.
the videos they've been posting are, Facebook is private. Okay. The only things that look public on my Facebook are things that I had shared to my Facebook from my public TikTok. So for the most part, if they saw a public TikTok, I didn't care. But what I didn't realize is the one that I deleted from Facebook,
which is good.
literally, this is how far you have to go down to find a video of Spencer's twin talking.
It was already
Talking.
on YouTube,
Right?
Julie.
You want to guess what year it was? How many years? I've been on it. I haven't been on it for the last like 5 months. But before that, I was on it since, I don't know, the last 15, 18 years. Guess what year that was that it was
5
posted?
months.
But think about it. Other than the last 5 months, they had to go back. This video, this video, this video. And I was on TikTok I don't know. It's in the end of summer. It'll be 4 years I'm on TikTok. I don't care if these kids are older. They shouldn't be going in your Facebook and putting up. Yeah, guess what?
Already on
2022. It was August
Jesus.
2022 that it was shared to my Facebook.
Oh my God,
It was shared to my Facebook. I don't remember when I put it on TikTok,
fucking
but I shared it to my Facebook August 2022.
scapegoat on this.
I also happened to notice something that's a little sad. That's how far back they had to go. They had to go through video after video to find
No, they didn't.
the one video they could find of Spencer's twin talking to dox him out.
Hey,
That's what? In August, it'll be 4 years ago.
stop.
That's fucking psycho.
Play.
Excuse me, that's psycho. You went back that far.
No, it was already on YouTube, Julie. I've been telling you this forever. A year ago. You know that as well as I do. White Boy scrolled right to it. You know exactly where it is and that it's been over here. So not only are you lying about being you're being dishonest about you deleting it to begin with. Now you're admitting that you knew it was there and that you've been on your YouTube 5 months ago. When is 5 months ago, Julie? October, November, December, January, February. Oh, wait, September. Why did you start playing this game, Julie? When you knew all along.
Or you went through these videos.
Were you baiting people to go find a video that you supposedly had deleted that you know as well as I do was already on YouTube?
Or whatever, even if it was just the public part, when you started going back and you see that you're in 2026, 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022, do the fucking math, okay?
You dipshit.
How long have my kids been out of high school?
I don't know.
It should have told you they were in high school. He was in high school.
It's already on YouTube, you dipshit.
Right? And he is autistic. He is.
Same thing that War Eagle was telling you in that post is the same thing I'm going to tell you now. You know as well as the rest of us do that video was on YouTube already, was not deleted off of your Facebook. And here you are lying again about what happened with it, where it is, and the fact that it was deleted. You said in that court paperwork, Julie, like this was dumb. You said in that court paperwork that it's a deleted video. And here you are admitting on video you lied.
A vulnerable adult in some ways, even though he is an adult.
If BJ is smart, you handed her your case. You lied in your complaint and said that the video was deleted years ago. And now here you are admitting on camera that it's still on your Facebook. It's just years back.
That's just twisted. For what purpose would anybody go to your Facebook, go back to posts you made, public ones, not the private ones, right? So anything I shared from my public TikTok, I wasn't on YouTube.
There is a legit a video from White Boy where White Boy's calling her out, rightfully so, for what she did to SF. And I don't do this, but White Boy went right to her Facebook page where she sends her audience to. Right, wrong, indifferent. She sent her audience, just like she did here, to her Facebook. Follow me on all social media platforms has always been Julie. Sends people there. They see it. He scrolls as he's live. He's scrolling her Facebook and comes across that. This is fucking wild, body. This is fucking wild. And they stuck up for her when she was lying about what I did with said video even. And here she is admitting it once again.
Back then.
Go
back all those years to try to find one video of, sharing a video of Spencer wouldn't be.
Are you the account that was in her channel the other day? Not doxing myself today. Are you the account that was in her chat the other day that they were making such a stink out of? And I was like, what's the big deal? Like, you were saying that you had a public link or something and they were just losing their mind.
A big deal, but sharing a video of Spencer's twin, who we don't show, we don't say his name, right? That's a big deal. That's why
they were losing their minds over that shit. I was like, wait, what? That doesn't mean shit.
Wanted to do it. And I think a judge is going to agree with me on that. I really do.
You think a judge is going to agree with? Oh my God, no. Where's Julie's friends? Where are her friends that are encouraging this? She just openly admitted on Al Gore's internet that she lied on court paperwork. You guys get that, right? She seriously lied. It states in her complaint on January 8th against Brittany specifically that it is a deleted video, a video deleted years ago. And here she is admitting that the video is not deleted off her public Facebook. Oh my, Julie, where's your friends? They need to rein you in.
2022. Do the fucking math, okay? How long have my kids been out of high school?
Bad.
It should have told you they were in high school. He was in high school.
Oh God, Carl. This is wild.
Right? And he is autistic.
Yeah, I was really confused at what they were trying to point out to me. Not doxing myself today. I mean, I know you're a newer account, obviously, and your name's going to get attention, but I thought that was the wildest thing of the reaction. Like, they knew and they were like, look at what? Somebody saying that they were able to access these things. Like, so many people have been saying that they called and asked different questions to the court.
A vulnerable adult in some ways, even though he is an adult. That's so just wild. Twisted. For what purpose would anybody go to your Facebook?
Right.
Go back to posts you made, public ones, not the private ones, right? So anything I shared from my public TikTok. I wasn't on YouTube back then. Go back all those years to try to find one video of, sharing a video of Spencer wouldn't be a big deal, but sharing a video of Spencer's twin,
but Bog, you don't have to. Like, I that's why I know it was really, like, the reaction was really strange. This person was just saying, like, I was able to see, or this link or whatever. I don't even remember the full conversation, but I remember looking at him and going, okay, all right. What are they freaking out about? Julie says there's a full investigation. So what are they why are internet sleuths trying to get to the bottom of something that she says there's a full investigation being opened into? They're going to find out who illegally recorded it, right? According to Julie.
We don't say his name, right?
Wild.
That's a big deal. That's why they want to do it. And I think a judge is going to agree with me on that. I really do. Because here's the thing that I'm not going to say it to the judge, but I'm definitely going to have a meeting with the prosecutor. In fact, yes, I am. I've already been talking to him, and say, let's say to the prosecutor or the judge, do you have a Facebook? Does your wife have a Facebook, or your whatever? Let's say you have a video of your grandchild from 4 years ago on your Facebook.
Okay, but this is all, like Body just said, it's all irrelevant because Her claim is that they went to her Facebook and somehow illegally basically obtained a video she deleted years ago. She's implying some way that they got a hold of a video that was deleted. She's acknowledging that that isn't the case. But then she goes on to say that they tormented and ridiculed or mocked or whatever the words are. This is all irrelevant, Julie, because you claimed somebody went and was able to retrieve a video that you had deleted years previous. That's the basis of your, oh my God, somebody stop her.
And somebody doesn't like you, doesn't like how you ruled on their case or whatever it is, right? Doesn't think you were a good prosecutor.
I would do that. I advise her do this. She thought it was her right to question if the attorney, I mean, think about that though, Body. She already asked the judge if the attorney that was representing Craig was licensed in New Jersey. Like, she had the balls to ask if an attorney there as counsel, not like an internet random name. Julie is wild.
And then they go in and they go to your Facebook and they find that you didn't do your settings properly for your privacy. I mean, I did my settings, but that one kind of was like this in-between weird thing because I had deleted it from my TikTok. But the other TikTok videos, I don't care that they see those other TikTok videos because they're still on my public TikTok. That is the only one. And it's of my autistic son when he was in high school still.
Right. But the point is that you claimed it was deleted. Oh my God. She doesn't even get the circles she's spinning, does she? Jesus Christ.
And everybody knows I don't say his name and I don't do videos on him.
Except you have to have said his name because even your mods have used his name in comment sections on your shorts page. Julie, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. He's in your book that you promote on social media. This argument is not going to work for a judge. These arguments are invalid because at every point of this, you are the one who publicized this information. You ultimately are the one who put all of this shit public. We have to take the garbage to the road too, you guys. Our cheesecake are in the oven, and now we got to take. Kyle's still at fucking work, you guys. This man is trying to finish up 2 major jobs at once, and the hours he's putting in, I just feel bad for him. He's going to be so tired.
At his request. Because he has rights to say, I don't want to be in your videos. And I respected that. And I expected other people to respect that too, but there are people who don't. So let's say I say to a judge, right? Do you have a Facebook? I'm not going to be able to.
Yeah, this is going to go over well for you. I'm excited for you.
Do this in court, right? But maybe the prosecutor can't make this point.
Oh, the prosecutor.
Do you have a Facebook, Judge?
Once again, she thinks that the prosecutor is going to be representing her like she's a criminal, like she's the victim in a crime. They're going to help you. Oh my God, Julie, you're an idiot.
You have grandchildren, let's say. Maybe grandchildren are maybe they're in college now. But what if there was a Facebook video of your granddaughter when she was a senior in high school?
Do you guys recall when Betty said this to the judge in Hendersonville? Do you remember when Betty said she was going to say this? Does the judge have pictures of blah, 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 their family? What if somebody did this to the judge? Do you remember the outpour of complete fucking shock and awe when Betty did that to the judge? Where is that reaction with Julie? Anybody?
And you thought you had made it private, but you didn't. And somebody took that video off of your Facebook, Judge, and played it on their social media account on YouTube. Would you be okay with that? For what purpose would it be? Educational? On Christmas night, they did it, by the way. Would you be?
Okay, it is your guys' job to remind me at the end of my stream to go take the trash to the road, please. Thank you. I don't want Kyle to have to do it when he gets home. So remind me at the end of my stream to go take the trash to the road.
Upset, Judge?
Thank you.
If they did that? Do you think I'm going to have a hard time making that case? Or the prosecutor, I should say, is going to have a hard time making that case to a judge? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm not a legal anything, and I could slap down that argument in 2 seconds with publicly available details right here to discredit everything you just said. And I don't have to use the defendant to do it. White boy lockdown, February 2025. Scroll. Boom. Ma'am, is this the video you are referencing? That's available publicly on your social media with his name, information. And that video is right here, fully, a year previous to when you claim other people doxed and tormented and harassed. Okay. So your argument now is, and that video is still publicly available? Okay. All right.
They say that's not harassment. It is harassment of him. We know his intentions. They know his intentions, right? Doxed him out, but then started referring to him as Spencer's twin after being called out for doxing.
I also played a clip the other day of you claiming that somebody tried to contact your autistic children when you were on TikTok and doxed them out. So which was it? Were they doxed previously or now just again? Which is that, ma'am?
Doxing him out, right? Because why would they call him Spencer's twin? Because they knew. That's what I referred to him as. If anybody went to any of your Facebook and did the same. Oh no, you uploaded it to your Facebook and you didn't private it properly.
Next thing I would do would pull up a video of her supplying the title of her book that she wrote on autism. And then I would go to the forward of said book and say, ma'am, is this the book that we heard you advertising on your public social media? She would have to say yes if she was being honest. Ma'am, is the names available here publicly in the forward of this book? Yes. Okay, carry on.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize 4 years ago I didn't properly private it. How can Spencer's videos remain shareable when his twin that may be able to provide consent, because I provide consent for
Not doxing myself today. Did you see the video we played of Julie having a conniption fit and running to the police department over $5 at the gas station? It was one of the first ones I played in the series of Julie, but she like tells the story about how she freaked out, drove to the police department and like yelled at them because the guy at the gas station kept her $5. She's fucking wild, man.
Generally asking, because one, as the parents, me and Al, and there's, if you want to see the videos we've made about this topic, there are multiple on my TikTok and maybe one or two on my Facebook shorts. People who've asked this question. Because as his parents and now his, as an adult, his legal guardians, because he needs a legal guardian for life, even though he's 21, about to turn 22, he can't take care of himself, so he needs a legal guardian. We had to go to court to become his legal guardians when he turned 18. The reason is that we know him better than anybody else. We know both boys better than anybody else. And Spencer doesn't give a damn. He doesn't care. He literally doesn't care at all. And there's nothing that I do or show or say about Spencer to humiliate him. Spencer has done so much for people and families, people who are profoundly autistic and families who have somebody in their life who's profoundly autistic. Literally helped tens of thousands of families. You have to understand profound autism to a degree.
How did this help other families?
To understand
Okay,
what I mean.
so now we're not going to be able to understand. Okay, all right.
And Al has said just the same. If people think this is me doing this to Al's boys, as people call them sometimes, like the stalker, they would.
Who's the stalker? Which one's who's officially the stalker? Am I the stalker? Who's the fucking stalker? Who's she calling the stalker? Because I don't refer to them in any way. Julie, what are you making excuses for here that you can exploit him however you want, basically?
That.
So,
And who are you to say what my child does or does not want?
okay.
Spencer's going to be on TV, by the way. He was picked.
I'm the stalker. Okay, Julie. Julie, you're really fucking up here, man. And what you're doing to your loved one is not cool. Not cool. But carry on, oh wise one. Carry on.
By the day program, by the administration and the CEO of his day program.
But can I ask this too? Why are we talking about this? Because Spencer has nothing to do with the legal stuff she filed. It's the other twin. Why did she slickly twist which child she's talking about as is? Anybody know? How did she slick just get away with that?
Out of all the kids, not kids, I shouldn't say kids.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
used to
hold on.
school. I'm sorry. This is his first year.
That's-
Oh, Green Eyed Pea, I haven't seen you in so long. Play for 8 months. Gangster for 8 months. Play.
Crispy, with all due reality, there was nothing. Like, with all due respect, not a goddamn thing. Nothing. There was nothing said negatively about him in any way, shape, or form, if I'm being honest. We watched that. There was nothing negative said about him one bit.
For 8 months. Throw your hands in the air if he's a true player. Like Green Eyed Pea. And I'm wearing green for you today. What are the coincidences?
Yeah, Sassy, it's wild.
Oh, there's plenty of protections for people with autism.
Nobody has done anything to her child. No, nobody has. She's the one. Okay.
become adults, for example,
What's happening here?
to become their legal guardian, Spencer got his own attorney assigned by the court to represent his interests. So when we applied to be his legal guardians, the court actually assigned him his own attorney. And that attorney, along with, I don't know if it was a psychologist, social worker.
You told the story already that your friend's attorney was able to become the guardian ad litem. We know that they were able to become the guardian ad litem and then able to recommend that you guys became his guardians, legal guardians. You've told the story. What are we doing here? This is irrelevant to anything.
Whatever it was. They came to the house. They talked to us. They met Spencer. They observed Spencer. They spent like at least 2 hours here. They also got documentation from the schools or doctors and things like that to ensure that the people who are applying for guardianship for him are suitable to care for him, have his best interests in mind all the time, and things like that. So, and I was grateful. And one day I will read you that report that Spencer's attorney wrote about her observations.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that without his consent? He can't consent. So why would you do that? Why would you do that? Again, you acknowledge he cannot consent. You're the one that has to make the decisions, and you're going to share medical evaluations, basically.
In the house.
Evals.
It brought me to tears. I mean, she literally said, in so many words, he's in very good hands. He's with people who love him and who look out for his best interest. And he has a talent. He's not like every kid, you know? Every
Okay, but why is
person with
what is
profound
going
autism
on?
is not the same. Every person with autism is not the same. It's because of who he is, because of his unique ability to draw people into him. He's very endearing. And there are a lot of people who want to make parents of profoundly autistic children feel as if their children should be hidden. Their children shouldn't be
What?
seen. He can't consent to anything. You
What? Oh my God, no.
have to understand something about profound autism. There is literally nothing he can consent to because he cannot make
Right.
decisions that are in his best interest.
We get that.
For example, I make the decision that he wears a coat in the wintertime
Okay.
as an adult.
All right.
He can't say, no, I don't want to wear a coat,
Well, I mean, he can.
because of his significant intellectual disability. He does not understand that if he doesn't wear a coat in freezing weather,
He can
he
still say
could
no.
get frostbite. He could get hypothermia. He could get all these things. He could get
He can still say no, or however he motions. You just got to work through it.
sick, pneumonia,
But-
whatever.
What is this about?
We make the decision.
So why is she using him? He's not even a part of any of these cases or anything. Like, what is going on that she smoothly was talking about the one twin and is now talking about the more severe twin who cannot consent? And that's not the same. Like, why did she switch him up? Is it part of the fucking game?
That he has to hold our hands when we cross the street. We make the decision of where he gets medical care and when he gets, taking him to the dentist.
Stop
Every single thing, every medical
Stop it.
decision, everything about his education, about his therapy, about his daily activities, about who's allowed to take care of him, who's not allowed to take care of him, we're the ones who advocate for him. Every single thing in their life, we make decisions about. And if you've actually watched my TikTok, for example, where I have 1,000 videos, not of Spencer, but maybe a quarter of them are of Spencer, but most of them are about me talking to other profound autism parents about the things that I've learned along the way, the training that I've gotten. I know my child is unique. I know he's different than every other profoundly autistic child. And for people to lump him in with everybody else and say,
Do I have to listen to this? Do we have to listen to this? This just feels so displaced. Do we have to hear this? This doesn't feel relevant to anything being discussed. Yes, we have to. Oh, fuck. Okay.
it's exploitive to show Spencer. No. It might be exploitive for another child, but not for Spencer. Spencer doesn't care about being on YouTube. He doesn't even know what YouTube is. And if we're out in public and he makes noises or flaps his hands or jumps up and down or even yells out or stomps his foot or has a meltdown and drops to the floor in a grocery store, do you think Spencer gives a shit that people look at him? Do you think he cares? Do you think he's embarrassed in any way?
See, what you're admitting to is the part that this is all about you feeling better. It's not about Spencer. It's about what you need.
Help me become less inhibited about people staring, because every time we go out, for the most part,
You just admitted it. It's about you, not him.
he'll do something that, will inevitably cause people to look at him, stare at him.
This is
Usually,
horrible.
Just wondering what the sound is, or
Is this supposed to help her case? Bella, quit. Is this supposed to help her case in some way, shape, or form? Because this is really bad.
what somebody's doing, like they see somebody flapping their hands and they don't understand. And it's not like a mean thing that they're doing. They're just curious, or it looks unusual. But he's doing nothing wrong. This is part of his profound autism. This is symptomatic of his profound autism. To stim, right? Or to lay on the bed rocking, right? Because it helps them self-regulate. It's a good thing. It's nothing to be ashamed of. And people try to shame not just the parents, family members of those with profound autism. They want to shame the people who with profound autism, not to be seen, not to be heard. But people need.
No, that's not how this works. God, you do not understand the fact that you are like pushing people away from inclusivity and understanding and acceptance. You fearmonger the fuck out of this. You're doing everything counterproductive to what advocacy for autism awareness looks like. And you are so fucking selfish, you don't even get it.
Need to see and hear them. I was desperate when they were young. There was no YouTube. There wasn't TikTok. And
Absolutely ridiculous.
I saw no reflection.
I'm telling you from like, I hope professionals never see this because this is horrific. Couple this with her book, Jesus.
Of what Spencer might be like when he was a teenager. I would wonder, I would say, what is he going to be like when he's a teenager? What is he going to be like when he's an adult? What I would have given to see somebody had some platform where people were showing, videos in a loving way of their profoundly autistic child, to have some notion in my head.
Okay, this is really hard for me. Like really fucking hard for me. I'm really trying to be measured and careful of what I say. But I'm so sick and tired of hearing her say over and over again, he cannot consent. We get that. We get that. And you admitting that this is about what you need is you saying the quiet part out loud. You're lacking awareness of what you are doing. You are trying to think that you're giving examples and experiences to let other people know they're not alone. Other people go through it. Everybody is aware they're not alone. But you are using Spencer's struggles to feel better about yourself, not about Spencer. Oh, God. Let me stop.
What life might be like for him. Can you understand that?
He can. She just said numerous times he couldn't.
Hi, postcards.
I do too.
He enjoys filming with you. And lets you know when he's not in the mood. That's exactly.
And now strangers are filling in. He enjoys. How do you know?
Exactly right. Thank you, postcards, for saying that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me?
Also,
strangers on the internet are helping her co-consent to what he likes and dislikes. Are you fucking joking? We as strangers have no idea what they like.
So, by the way,
Jesus.
We also, I started with it. I started with the wrong phrase.
Oh,
when I used to go into Spencer's room and read to him or something like that, interact with him in his room. After a little while, he would have enough. Hi, Salty Gigi. Gotta run. Have an awesome day, everybody. Life is stressful these days. I hope you have a good day. I really do. I really pray for you. Oh, son, your son, Mr. Bus, I'm sorry. But postcards, this is exactly right. I used to go into his room and he would have, after a while, he'd be like, all right, Julie, had enough. Don't want to hear you sing anymore. Don't want to read the book anymore. Okay.
The reward is in the small things. Like that's. Oof.
I'm through with you. And he wasn't able to communicate. He wasn't able to self-advocate for himself when he had enough. And he would yell. He didn't have the words. He only had 4 words when I met him. And they weren't, 2 of the 4 didn't even sound like words, sound like a letter. For yes, and no, and is for yes. And my 3-year-old grandson is nonverbal autistic with Chrome deletion. He was diagnosed a year ago. Just wondering what Spence was doing at his age. Silly goose. Excellent question. Let me just finish this and I'll tell you. And then I got to get to talking shit about other creators because that's what people want to hear. They want the drama. Got to get to that eventually. All right, but I'm going to get to this first. Because this is way more important than talking shit about these idiots.
So doing exactly what Brittany does, weaponizing your children's struggles in the middle of drama. So the very same thing that Brittany J does that gets addressed over and over again, using her children in the middle of her drama with other creators. Gotcha. Check. And you're proudly, openly doing this and using it as a part of it. Okay, cool. So then when creators talk about this, you can say, see, look at how terrible they're being. Okay, BJ Jr.
I would go in there, so I'd read, and he would yell. He would just start to yell because he didn't have the words to express. He didn't have the phrases. He didn't have the words. And words don't come quickly to those who are nonverbal, profoundly autistic. They can't access words easily. So teaching them very short phrases is very helpful that you repeat, and they mean something. And one day I said to him, Spencer, do you want Julie to go away? And he said, yes, because he could say yes or no. He knew how to do that. He said, yes. And I said, then say, go away, go away. And so he said it, go away. And then he learned that phrase, go away. And then he started saying it to everybody all the time. He would say, go away, teacher, go away, this one, go away to this point. And a very good therapist, not long after I taught him that phrase, said to me, I think it's wonderful that you have taught him this phrase so he can advocate for himself. It's a self-advocacy tool that you've given him, essentially. She didn't say it in those words, but I knew what it was. She said, but the phrase go away is not very polite. There's a better way to say it.
Oh,
she goes, how about if he says more space or more space, please? And I said, you know what? You're right. Go away is it's not very polite. And so we taught him the phrase more space. And he says he also says to you, need space. Yeah, he says need space or more. He usually says more space or more space, please. We originally taught him the phrase more space, please. In later years, he's kind of dropped the please and just said more space. But we know it means I'm done. Get out of here. I've had enough. All right. Teaching our children phrases to self-advocate for themselves. If Spencer doesn't want to be filmed, or if Spencer doesn't want me in his space at all, he says to me, more space. That's get out of here. I'm done with you. And I respect it. And when your children learn to self-advocate, you do it every time. Every time. That's how we taught him to speak. Literally with food, cookies. He would hand us the bag of cookies like this. And okay, like to open it, to give him a cookie. I knew he wanted a cookie. He knows he wants a cookie. But I wanted him to verbalize the word cookie, right? To get it, because I know that words are powerful and it means it has to do with survival in this world.
This is so fucking hard to listen to. This is so hard to... Cooper, shut it. Elizabeth, she can't quote herself from 30 seconds ago. Sorry, Brie, I missed that. What the fuck? This is so fucking... My second batch turned out really cute too, by the way. And Elizabeth, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate you. Cooper's talking. I won't let Hank out too. Hey, stop.
Kids who can't access speech easily, even written speech either. So, Kimmy Cash, thank you so much. So excited to catch you live. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Hey, Real Brenda, nice to see you too. So, now my son wanted us to be outside, but apparently outside, he is with his phone and me with mine. That's all right. You're doing you're playing. It's called tandem play. You know, when your children are young, sometimes they play next to one another. Like they're at a little kitchen thing and this one's doing that and that one's doing that. They're not playing together, but they're playing in tandem with each other. So you're doing tandem play. So he can self-advocate. And we've taught him many phrases to self-advocate. So I taught him, I said,
Mercedes girl, it's because it's about who she's going against.
Spencer, I started asking him, I know you want a cookie. I know. He'd hand me the bag and I would ask him, do you want a cookie? Like I didn't know he wanted a cookie. Of course he wants a cookie, right? I think a person is over 18 years old who can't consent for themselves, then the privacy should be respectful and not be on social media. That's just your opinion. Well, I got to tell you, Hillbilly, let me tell you something. That's not Hillbilly Belinda. It's a different one, by the way. I've had people who are, let me ask you two questions. First of all, do you have a member of your family who has profound autism? Yes or no? Or
This is bullshit every fucking time. Every time. Every fucking time. Do you have a member of your family? Why?
is nonverbal autistic with an intellectual disability? Let's put it that way.
Why do you have to? Why? That's their opinion. Whether they do, if it's coming from some place of fucking knowledge or what their opinion is, who gives a shit?
Or
Oh, wait, it's because you want to try to diminish them like you do every time. This is why you do so much fucking damage to this world.
minimally verbal autistic with a significant intellectual disability. Do you have?
And here we go with more qualifications of do you know my struggle?
One, have you taken care of anybody with profound autism for more than 48 hours straight by yourself? Yes or no? I'm asking Hillbilly I-70. Waiting for your response. You're entitled to your opinion. I just like to know where you derive your opinion from.
What does, oh. So now they're only allowed opinions. They're allowed opinions, but she wants to know what qualifications they have to make that opinion. Jesus Christ.
Do you know how many thousands of people Spencer has helped? Do you know he has the right to be seen, even
Oh my God, no.
if he can't verbalize he wants to be seen? He sees his videos. He watches his videos. Do you ever see, even, I'm sure you haven't watched me enough, but you've never seen him go on the phone and look at his own videos and watch them? He loves to see his videos. How do you know what my son?
None of this has relevancy to the conversation that she's trying to inlay with this. This is the fucking frustrating part to me because I personally have not gone after her children at all. Do I have some grief and criticism about how she inlays it in drama? Yes. Just like she is right fucking now. How she diminishes other parents. How she does this little posturing thing disgusts me. But overall, this has nothing to do with what she's trying to stir up here, the fucking drama she's trying to do.
Wants. What's
This
best
is
for
fucking
him?
bullshit.
How do you know what
Bullshit.
any individual person with profound autism? What do you know about my child's ability to give consent? Do you know that my child, Hillbilly, can say yes and can say no?
That's great.
He can.
But they can't.
And he does it all the time. As a matter of fact, we're going to be on TV on April 20th. And he was reading. We had to go back and refilm. And he had read before. And I said, what's that say? And Spencer goes like this to me. He pushes the page past my finger and says, no,
Right, Chicana?
no. Like, back off. I'm reading. I don't want to read out loud. He can say yes or no. How do you know he can't say what he wants?
You said he cannot give. Oh my God.
You've met him?
No, you said he can't give consent.
Even if you have somebody you know.
Oh my God.
Just because you don't speak for everybody with profound autism, and you definitely, sure as fuck, don't speak for Spencer. Go to my TikTok and watch the videos. I've had people on my TikTok, people who are themselves autistic. And P.S. Hillbilly, just so you know, autism tends to run in families. Whenever you're speaking to a parent of somebody who's profoundly autistic, please be aware that you may, in fact, be speaking to
This is really, really frustrating.
somebody who is themselves autistic.
So you just got done telling them they could have that opinion. You were fine with it. Then okay.
Just so you know, because you don't know, because you didn't ask, and I've never seen you in my chat before. But I've had people who've come to me who've said, who are themselves autistic, level 1, and said they used to think like you. I used to think anytime I would see a child who was nonverbal autistic or minimally verbal autistic or whatever, it was exploitive. Spencer, you and Spencer together have taught me I was wrong. And there's a lot that people can learn. And I have learned, she said to me, she wrote to me, this one person wrote this very long one. One day I'll find it and I'll read it to you. I have learned so much. I thought I understood because she said, I'm autistic. I thought I understood the needs, the wants, the feelings of somebody who was also autistic, but not the same part of the spectrum as I am. And I was wrong. She sees the beauty in him. She sees the love in him. And she sees him self-advocate. So I was getting back to the cookie. I would say, Spencer, do you want a cookie? He'd say, yes. I said, well, then say cookie, cookie. And eventually he started saying cookie, and he gave the cookie. He said cookie, and he got the cookie. And
Great.
What was important, and I'm saying important about
these are great things, Julie.
Saying when he says no, or he says go away, or if he says more space, you have to respect it every single time, especially when they're learning the language, learning those phrases. So when he finally started saying cookie, when he wanted a cookie, he got a cookie.
Heavily, I don't either.
Cookie immediately. I don't care if it was the second before he was supposed to eat his dinner, he got the cookie. He said cookie, he got the cookie. Right before bed, he got the cookie. He said cookie, you get cookie. If he says more space, I leave the room immediately. You have to respect it, because you have to teach your children or your autistic or your profoundly autistic children or young adults that words are powerful, that words get action, right? That if I say this happens. I say cookie, I get a cookie. I say more space, they get out of my room. That's the power of it. Eventually, after he gets it down, you're 6 months, a year into
these are positive reinforcers is all they are
to it. And it's right before dinner. He says cookie. You could eventually start saying,
this is just proper positive reinforcement. That's all, nothing big.
You know what? You're going to have the cookie right after we finish dinner. Eventually you could start saying no, but you have to, first thing is most important is to teach them that words get them what they want. They have power. They get them the things that they need and want. That's powerful. In my opinion, you and Al are as parents and advocates, and if people are being genuine, they could see your amazing mother, and you would never do anything to exploit him. And Al would never let that happen. Never. You and Al have done an amazing job helping Spencer. Thank you. And no, Al would never let that happen. And there's a video up I have where I said, Al, people are saying we're exploitive to Spencer. What do you think? Do you think Spencer thinks that he's being exploited? Do you think Spencer is embarrassed by anything? Do you think we're doing the wrong? He says, Spencer doesn't give a shit. Believe me, we are way more sensitive and self-conscious about him and making sure he's not embarrassed in any way than he is. He doesn't give a damn. I mean, he literally doesn't. Like, he doesn't care what you think. Oh, my screaming is bothering you?
Okay, again, you're admitting you're doing it for you.
He don't care. He doesn't care. He literally doesn't care. You have to have a thick skin around Spencer. If he doesn't want you in the room, He'll say more space. Like he doesn't want, I always ask his permission, by the way. Can I give you a hug? Can I scratch your back? I never do anything without his permission. So
Well,
you don't know me. You don't know my kid. And
well, right there, you're admitting he can consent, which is great. Oh my God, this is frustrating.
he's literally helped tens of thousands of families just like ours, just by being himself. And we didn't know that that was going to happen. It just happened organically. And it's because of who he is. Let me tell you something. Not every person with profound autism is as handsome, talented, cute, endearing, has long eyelashes and big doe eyes like Spencer does. He's who likes classical music and can name composers. You think every kid can do that? Just because they have profound autism? No. He's special. Why shouldn't he share his talents? Because he's profound autism? That is ableism. You are trying to limit my child only for the fact
Oh my God, you are so, here we go again.
the only fucking thing you know about him is that he has profound autism. That's all you know. But you want to limit him and his ability to access.
Cooper really does not like Julie's voice. As you guys can tell, Cooper is having a Cooper moment about Julie's voice. It's just a thing.
The world. Do you know how many people in this world now care about my child and his well-being? Send him birthday cards. Cards, not gifts. I don't accept gifts. I did once, but I didn't like getting them. And it was only a few. I'll never do that again. So don't be ableist in my chat. There are people who have profound autism. Everybody's not the same. Who have a lot to give and share with this world. And he's one of them. So fuck off. Here's a double this for you. Don't come in and be ableist in my chat. All right, moving on. I was getting back to somebody. They were asking me about, just speech. Repetitive words and statement have really helped your son. Just speech delayed. Yes. Teaching them like 2-word phrases, let's say, or you could eventually expand on that, but like 1-word, 2-word phrases that they could easily access really, really helps them, because at its basis, profound autism comes with intellectual disabilities, but at its basis, autism is a community.
This is a lot. This is just a lot for what? For fucking what? I mean, okay. This shit. Okay. And what are we supposed to do with this? Like, what do we have to do with this?
Communication disorder. They have difficulty with communication. My sister can't understand abstract concepts like the internet. She doesn't understand. Actually, he was not in the computer, although she is enamored.
I am really trying my hardest right now. I'm like trying so hard to not say, like, this is bullshit.
So she isn't on social media herself. Spencer also doesn't understand abstract concepts. And there's things Spencer really cares deeply about. And then there's other things Spencer couldn't give a damn about. He doesn't care about any of y'all. Frankly. No, just kidding. He likes people. But if he came in the house and he didn't want to be bothered with you, you could travel across the country to visit him. And if he said more space, he just wants you to get out. Hi, PMG. Nice to see you. Oh, so happy to see you. More space is powerful, very powerful. More space. And there's lots of phrases. Somebody asked me a question and now I forgot it. If he understands the concept and impact of social media, then it's not a problem. But he doesn't. but yet he doesn't also understand the concept of time itself in the way we understand time. Like, I understand what 30 minutes is, for example, right? I could say what 30 minutes kind of feels like, about how much time has passed, even without a clock, right? You know, maybe I won't get it exactly, but I have some sense of what that is, or what an hour is. To Spencer, saying, you know, 1 hour is an abstract concept he doesn't understand. But if you have an idea about, you know, the time it takes you to eat dinner, right? That's 20, 30 minutes, right? So if we say, you know,
Okay. I think she's just bored and doesn't have anything to like keep her going. It's just a really odd space to be trying to teach this.
after this or after that, it'll be time to go. That's a better way for them to understand it. He understands that there is an internet, and he knows there's videos of him, and he likes to watch them. He doesn't care what you guys think, frankly. He doesn't, unfortunately. He doesn't care what I think of most of the time, you know?
But he's not the one that you brought into this legal shit, Julie.
He's not embarrassed the way we are.
You were talking about that
But
in the video with the other.
it's lovely to get advice from people who, when you ask them a question, have you yourself have somebody in your family who's profoundly autistic, or have you, let's say, been a caregiver for 48 hours straight taking care of somebody with profound autism? And they don't answer the question because the answer is no. But they want to tell you what's good and not good for your child that they've never met in their life and probably haven't watched any videos of them. And the policy that they have goes for every person.
Yeah, every person. That's what the person said. Like, I thought they were entitled to their opinion.
That they say can't give consent. How the fuck do you know my child can't give consent? He gives consent or not non-consent all the time.
Because you said he cannot consent. Am I losing my fucking mind here?
But as his legal guardian, I can't overrule that. He could say no jacket, you know, and I say no jacket. No hold hands, you know, in a parking lot. And I say, yes, hold hands, you know, because I have to be able to make decisions for him of what's best. And
right. And you're making
he was represented by a lawyer. He had a psychologist or social worker, whoever she was, who did the report. We went to court. We had to go before a judge.
Again.
And we were granted that permission. So that's how you know we're allowed to do it.
What?
Because I literally have a document from a court that says that me and Al are his legal guardians.
Okay, cool. What does this have to do with anything?
So what's going on with the yes to all the above, as well as in a professional capacity, but we can have different opinions. Yes. And Julie, I just caught up. Good morning, Angelina. So I'm going to tell you real quick, you know, there's a lot of debate about like what you should do, like never claim a dox, never do a this, never do a that. At the same time,
what the fuck is she talking about?
If people are out here going to do something so fucked up, excuse my language today, but I'm not too happy about one thing.
What is she talking about?
I got a person or two people, I'm not sure if it's the same person because they could be using two different alts, who is kind of becoming a stalker. And they're definitely from YouTube because of the language and things that I've found about them. They, you know, searched up some of the old names they used and did like a this plus true crime and saw them commenting on certain cases and things like that. They're definitely from YouTube.
Okay.
And they've been contacting family members of mine and Al's.
Who's their bot?
Including day before yesterday, the boy's mom. Our twins' mother, the twins' mother,
okay,
who is no longer the legal guardian of Spencer. and Spencer's twin.
Okay, so she knows who's doing it? Yeah, that's not okay. Who the fuck's doing that? That's the same thing they've been doing with BJ's family, and I stand against that shit too. Who the fuck is doing this?
Doesn't have guardianship. He is an adult. Okay. Let me make this very clear. Nobody from the internet should be contacting anybody in my family, Al's family, the boys' family, our extended family, our friends, our neighbors, ever. That's fucked up. And to write to the boy's mom, asking them personal questions.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. But how do you know this? Where's the proof of that?
Is really messed up. Really messed up for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
They're psychos. Yeah, they're psychos.
Who's doing it? Does she name them before I have to like hold the suspense? Does she ever name who's doing it? Because that's not okay. That's not okay at all. That's the shit they've been doing to BJ's family. I don't get down with any of that shit.
It's fucked up. Don't do it.
Oh,
Let me make this
thank
clear.
you. Okay.
Nobody in our families or extended families
Probably not.
or friends or relatives or whatever, work buddies or anything want to hear from
Guess so.
anybody on the internet.
That's what BJ said and expected too, though. So I guess this is just kind of the new thing that they're doing.
Period. Ever. Not that the way the people are writing, they're asking nice questions. They're not.
But she claims she knows this person's alts and shit. So she knows who it is, supposedly, who's contacting these people.
It is, Angel. They wrote to the boy's mom.
Who's they, BJ? Who's they? Who wrote to BJ's mom?
Spencer has 2 legal guardians. Okay? Me and
Put a fucking name on it. Who is writing to these people? Don't you think that's only fair?
Al.
The fuck is going on?
Nobody kept her from being a legal guardian of Spencer. There's a reason why she's not a legal guardian of Spencer.
Hey,
You understand?
I know that.
And for his twin brother, he doesn't have guardianship because he can make this, there's a lot of things he needs assistance with. And he has comorbidities that limit him in some ways, but he can make decisions. So he is an adult.
Now back to the comorbidities again.
So you should never contact an adult's mother for what? It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, that's completely fucking unhinged if that's happening. But it wouldn't shock me.
So that's what I wanted to say about that.
Listen, there's people out here doing all sorts of weird shit that I don't get down with. They've been doing it to BJ, and Julie's been sharing that shit on. Julie's been partaking in shit like that. And I don't agree with it being done to her. And I'm not saying like what's good for one. No, it's all fucked up. But these guys are playing fucking, they're going as real life as they get. Calling cops on each other, taking each other to court and shit. Like people are fucking doing insane shit. I want nothing to do with any of them. They're all psychos. Not even joking.
That's not the only person they've been contacting. And I don't know if it's one person or 2 people. I know there's one person who's been actively doing it to a few people. And then there's this new person who wrote to, but I think it's possible it's the same person. I don't know for sure. But it was very upsetting to, I got the news. She gave the news to Al. Al gave the news to me. And everybody, all 3 of us were very upset by it. It's so messed up. don't do it because of me, you know?
Okay, but her reaction here is weird. Oh, Cooper. Her reaction is really strange to this. Yeah, if this is happening, it is completely unacceptable. But what I worry about here is the fact that somebody is contacting them because of the fact that Julie is pretending to the internet that one of these children is involved in the legal proceedings that she's wrapped up in. Again, not giving a pass, but I can see people trying to be like, well, it's not fair because of, oh, this is some wild shit. These people do too much.
Do it because she has a right to privacy. Spencer's twin has a right to it.
She said, Megs, that somebody, the mother, called Al, and then Al let her know. So she found out via the lady calling Al. But she claims the one is a co-plaintiff in this lawsuit. That's the thing, is like, this is you can't use people like this.
Jason. Oh, hey, Petty, how are you? So nice to see you. Petty, can you
I
go
don't know.
check? Can I ask you a favor? I checked the privacy settings on my thing. I changed them, but I can't figure out how to, or anybody else. I can't figure out, I gave it to you. I can't figure out how to check that I fixed the problem. Like you said, I could go in. I think somebody said I could go in and look at my account as if.
So now here we are again, acknowledging all along that I've been fucking telling the goddamn truth, and she's been lying about this video being publicly available. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not me. I can't figure out how to do that yet. So if you see, did I fix the problem? Be nice, try it. Remember, for 3 months.
And all along she's been telling people she can't get into her Facebook, and here she is. She is in her Facebook and now asking people to go check. She left that up baiting people. Fucking crazy.
Player, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. Okay, so
this is insane.
let me do some good news and then just a tiny bit of shit
Possibly.
talk. Okay, just a tiny bit, not a lot.
No, Al didn't go to court with her.
Talk. I want to get my day started.
Al has not been present with her at court yet, to my knowledge, in any capacity. He wasn't there on that leaked hearing. He was not in the Uber with her, and he was not at the other court hearings. He hasn't been present for any of it.
The good news
This
is
wild.
Well, I already told you the good news about us being on TV on April 20th, which is in 4 days. What's today? Thursday? 17th is Friday. 18th. 19th.
Why is she fucking jerking all?
Monday. We will be on TV on Monday at 5 p.m. On a New York news station. It's one of the
You see, there's no fucking way he knows what she's doing.
big news stations. And I will be showing that. So I will go live Monday night with the video from it. And then they replay that following Saturday, the same segment. The second piece of good news is.
And then if somebody was to go, once again, here she is publicly advertising that. If somebody was to go pull it up like YouTubers do, you know how some people don't give a fuck. I won't, but others might. She'll fucking cry.
You know, I talked about that it was a difficult year for me and Al, you know, when Spencer graduated and then he didn't really have any programs and then he did get in.
I don't know, Body. I disagree on that. I don't think he is as aware as she makes it out to be. And the reason I say that is because if you listen to some of those videos where she does talk about the friend that was advising her, she says that he, you know, had never seen a case go, they at least have to do this, but you could, I don't know. I sensed a hesitancy in what he was advising her. Like he wasn't, yep, you got an easy case, go for it type of thing. So I think she has omitted a lot to Al in front of Al and told him things that she wants him to know.
to a group home, and then it wasn't appropriate, and he got kicked out like in 30 something days, and then
Could
he had no
yeah,
programs, he
could
had
be.
no school, he had no therapies, nothing for
I don't either.
many weeks,
Mm-mm.
and then got into a shitty day program. But now he's in a great day program, and
He doesn't want nothing to do with this internet shit.
he got into a great group home, and this week is 2 months he's there. 60 days he's there.
Yeah,
and he's
I'm
doing
with you
great.
guys on that.
He really is. And last night, as a matter of fact,
He's like, you did this, you get out of it. Like, you put yourself in it, you handle
they
it.
called because they said Spencer ate baked chicken for dinner.
Right. That's fucking
said, "You're
weird.
kidding
Christy.
me."
That's
He
weird.
ate baked. He only wants chicken nuggets here. He ate baked.
But if Kyle, if it was something big, he'd be like, why the fuck didn't you wake me up? But then he'd be like, okay, well, I'm glad you handled it, but next time wake me up. I mean, that could have been how that went too. Who knows?
Baked chicken. Yes, baked chicken. And apples, which I'm not surprised he has apples because he does like fruit. It's wonderful. But that's not even the best part. So
Right.
Al and I
Right.
have not gone away to, it used to be a lot easier when the boys were younger to find
Yeah.
caregivers, babies.
Yeah. They were also supposedly going to take Lolly to court for defamation. Her and Al had decided that and gotten legal advice, and there was all sorts of stuff they could do. I mean, she has always used this legal posturing stuff of their friends.
As they get older and bigger, it's not so easy, right?
Yeah.
To find qualified, trained
unfortunately.
caregivers, right? Especially ones who could ever stay overnight. And so
Could be Atlanta.
and it's just been a rough year. So the last time Al and I went away alone, the two of us, because we used to go away more when they were little, when we could find more people. We didn't go away a lot.
Oh my God, between her and fucking Ted, I don't know which one's worse with the scratching and itching.
But enough.
Body, if you haven't really watched any of the Ted stuff, you got to watch Ted. You'll get a kick out of him. He's a mess.
Was November 2024, we went to New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last time we've gone away at all for even one night.
Yeah.
And
it happens. My ex-neighbor had that situation, and it was horrible for all of them. They're horrible situations.
Al surprised me yesterday, and he booked.
Oh my God, it's so funny, Body.
A couple nights down at the Jersey Shore.
He's in so much trouble right now, Body, with his family because he was trying to drive into a tornado yesterday. Ted's a mess.
June, and he sent me the reservations and everything. So for the first time in 19 months, we are going to be going away for 2 nights by ourselves, which is really great.
That's cool. Good for you. Maybe it'll do you some good.
I fixed. Oh, I did. Woohoo! I did fix it. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I thought I did it. It took me a while, but I think I did it. Good. I'm so glad. So I'm really happy.
That's something that's needed for people. Respite is a big thing.
About that. I'm really happy about that. And
Ted Nato.
All right. So Stinson the Soup,
yes,
or whatever her name is.
Yes, Body.
She announces.
Oh yeah, that's right.
On a live stream where she talked, the same live stream she talked about me, and she talked about.
Look, I don't have no complaints over that. I say get out, live your life. If you have the ability, do it. Just don't act like you are the only one that knows the struggle, because there's many people in this chat that haven't been on vacations in years.
Eddie and Clue. She announced we had that. I have court.
It's crazy.
Somebody else that I'm with has court the next day. That was on Tuesday, so it would be Wednesday.
Originally, the date was 4/15 is what was told of people. I don't know where that got. I think it was Julie's chat or somebody was chatting because of that or whatever. The original date everybody thought was 4/15. Whoop-de shit.
Or was Monday or Tuesday like that she said it? That we were having court the next day? Where do you get your information?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was like, I got court. They got court. That's news to us because there is no court. But they announce it like it's true. Like they know
That was the last fucking date that was told everybody until your fucking incredible investigation.
something. You don't know shit. Why would you announce it? Everybody was bothering me, Sue, because they were going, how was
Oh my God, poor Julie. Everybody was bothering poor Julie.
court? Or you have court tomorrow. Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. Soup said it. And it got spread around. Not everybody watched your channel, but people started spreading it. Oh, they have court tomorrow. No, they don't. You don't know shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Soup. We didn't have court. There was no court scheduled. Why would you announce that?
Ooh, look at her. Wow. What is she going to do here? Could have been. Yeah, I don't know who. It was the 4:15 date was the next one we heard. That's all I know.
I don't know who you're watching. Are you watching nonsense for your information? Well, you're going to get a lot of misinformation over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Mm.
If you want to get better information, try watching Granny's Watching.
Oh, look what she's doing. Look how slick she thinks she is being. Oh my God, Julie, you are so obvious. Oh, you're not. Oh, goodness. Oh, Julie, I can't wait until you fucking get what's coming to you.
She knows how to look up a docket.
Oh my God. So obvious what she's doing here. So fucking obvious. She doesn't need to try. She doesn't need, like, her shit. I'm never going to agree with. I don't care who agrees with her. I'm never going to agree with Julie. What she's doing is okay. She's lied so many times. It's unreal. But it's so fucking hypocritical to say I'm full of misinformation, but I was the one debunking the fuck out of BJ. Okay. So I was right on BJ, but wrong on you. We did the exact same thing. Both situations. Listen to your own words. Pulled up the documents, looked at them compared to what you said. Same fucking thing.
To check before she goes online
So
and
obvious.
says something stupid
Mhm.
like you do.
That's exactly what we did yesterday.
Just FYI.
So fucking obvious.
The FYI part is, Sue, don't be stupid, because you are.
Oh,
You make
God.
announcements
Freddie, it's
without
crazy.
even looking it up if it's true. Who did you hear it
Good.
from? Dummy.
She really tried it, didn't she? Look at her now. Look at her puffing her chest, thinking she's got backing to go after Soup.
You dummy. I'm doing
Ass.
Cletus. You dummy. You dummy. I don't say it like him. Julie, please don't tell the days you're gone. Crazies might be listening. I'm not telling the days. We're going away. We're going away 2 nights. When it's a little bit warmer than it is now. That's all I'll say. She wants to be relevant. Yeah. Well, don't be relevant by giving misinformation. It's annoying. It's annoying. What if CJK say? I'm sorry.
Kyle is finally headed home from work.
I missed what you said. Angelina
Probably go for another like 20 minutes and then I'm going to call it.
said, if Angelina said facts, I know it's facts. She said to somebody facts.
So fucking
I learned so much too,
condescending.
just in general. Reminder. Oh, I'm sorry if my messages aren't top.
Mm.
Hi, be nice, try it. One shot, I agree. Oh, here's another thing I can announce too. My take on people is they want Spencer and others
Look at her. Like, why? Why do we do this?
kept out of videos so that they're uncomfortable and would rather Spencer be hidden. I think allowing him to be seen helps all of us assimilate to them. Absolutely. People have said to me, I mean, I cannot tell you how many, literally, I have 78,000 followers on TikTok.
What time of day was this? Do you guys know? Like, this was afternoonish, wasn't it?
This video of Spencer the other day I just showed you has over
thank you.
100, what is
I
it?
will.
Over 160,000 views.
Thank you, Bog, for reminding me. I would have forgotten too. Good night,
People
Fog.
don't get exposed to our kids. It wasn't that long ago that children like Spencer.
Oh my gosh, Body. I have to just say, like, watching him perform, Kenzie was obsessed with Justin Bieber when she was little. Like, obsessed. We have pictures of her with cardboard cutouts every birthday. Like, Justin Bieber fan, every single one of his albums. She cried watching his performances at Coachella because after knowing what he's been through in the industry and the addiction stuff, and then watching him perform to his younger self. Ugh. And have any of you watched Sky King yet? Because get the tissues.
When their parents had kids that were nonverbal, who seemed to have intellectual disabilities,
Oh, good. Yeah.
that the parents would be encouraged to send their child to a faraway institution and forget that they had a child. Just send them away to some institution where they would be locked up.
Yeah, Body's not wrong. Go watch if you like or know the Justin Bieber story and stuff. Absolutely worthwhile.
I'm literally talking the 1970s. This isn't ancient history.
Misfit, yes. There's a new documentary on Hulu called The Sky King. It's about Bebo, who hijacked the plane and unfortunately unalived himself in Seattle back in 2016, 2018. It is so good, but it's the radio call from the air control is the entire basis of the documentary. So you hear his radio calls with air traffic control, and it's absolutely just a heartbreaking. And his family members and loved ones are listening to the radio transmission on headphones throughout the documentary and talking about him and how it was used as propaganda for political stuff on both sides. Like they used it. It's such an impactful situation because you know that this family's tragedy was used for a political prop, and it's heartbreaking. He was lost and took his own life. It's really tragic, but it is very it's very well done. Very, very well done.
When this was happening, they would tell families, don't visit them, just move on. They can't help this child.
And there's a part in it, Misfit, that he says to air traffic control, I'm going to do a barrel roll. And in that plane, it is not supposed to be even remotely. Eva Lee, thank you so much for the super sticker and the support. It is not supposed to be something that the plane can even endure to do a barrel roll. Not only was he successful at a barrel roll, but he pulled out of it. He did a barrel roll in this airplane, had never flown an airplane before, played video games, did a complete barrel roll, like a beautiful barrel roll, got within like 10 feet of the water and pulled it out. Unfortunately, he still ended up crashing. And yeah, that's a moment where you just like, your heart just flutters.
So we're not that many decades out of that mindset that people like Spencer, had he been born 40 years ago, would have been locked away in an institution. We're not that many decades out of that mindset. And we need to stop that.
Such a good show.
Our kids have a right to be seen, to be heard, to be themselves, and to be loved and adored as Spencer is by so many.
I'm glad he is. I'm glad he's got good support.
Not because he's got profound autism, but because he's Spencer.
Okay, let me just switch this out. If I was to put BJ's voice and face on this exact same spiel, what would be happening? If we were to take this out and I was to give BJ this transcript and have her read it, what do you think people would say? If BJ was to do this exact same thing, do drama and inlay it with all of the stuff about her child, what would be happening if it was BJ? I want you to think about that and tell me in the comments. If this was BJ saying all of this in the midst of her drama streams, what would people be saying?
Special. He's himself. He's unique. Like me, I'm unique.
Okay.
It's not that long ago, and they need to get out of that mindset and stop people telling each other what to do all the time. Welcome, player. Angel Chips Delco.
Yeah,
Put your hands
retro,
in
I
the
did.
air if he's a true player, like Angel Chips Delco. Thank you so much. Be nice. I'm 61, and I have to be honest. By watching videos of Spencer's, helped me be more aware out in public. So yes, Julie has brought awareness. Thank you so much. And as has Spencer, it's us together. You know, one thing that I help parents do is, or not parents, anybody. Sorry, not parents. Anybody do besides the help to families
fuck would, wouldn't it?
Like mine, is I have talked to times like, what should you do? Like, you're a member of the public, right? You're out in a grocery store and you
respectfully, Gray Pearl, they're one and the fucking same. And if BJ was the one doing this, like she does, using her child, just like Julie is fucking doing, the outrage and the pearl clutching would be fucking extensive. And I'll make it about whoever the fuck I want to make it out of, because she is using her child just like BJ does in the middle of her fucking drama, when not a goddamn thing of this, including her legal shit, including her grievances or bitches about us reviewing her, has a goddamn thing to do with this child. He's not even the co-plaintiff in the filings, the legal filings, and she slickly switched it up from the one who has full ability of consenting and admitted that she lied in court papers, Gray Pearl. She admitted she lied, just like BJ, admits that they lie in court papers. Julie did the same thing. She admitted she lied. Because, Gray Pearl, you said to me the other day, I'm not helping her legally. But because of the Clue losing her channel, the timing of it was bad, and Granny being in the home stretch, instead of Julie lying, that's what you wanted to make it out of. So ignore Julie that she's a fucking liar, just like BJ, lying in court documents. Just consider the timing of it. No, liars are fucking liars. And I'm still irritated as fuck that you had the audacity to say that to me.
See a young teenager, let's say.
And I will.
Like Spencer.
Name that way.
Let's say a little young.
Liars are fucking liars. So instead of having the problem with the person telling the fucking lies, I get shamed for the timing's bad. Fucking look at the liar.
Younger than him, 15, who's having a meltdown. They're yelling.
Oh, I can be nastier, bitch. Trust and believe, Gray Pearl. I can be fucking nastier. It sucks. It fucking sucks when you get slapped in the face with fucking supporting a goddamn liar, doesn't it? Hypocrisy.
Right. They're getting agitated. Maybe they drop to the floor. Maybe they lay back.
Yep.
Maybe they kick their legs, And you want to be helpful, but you're not sure what you should do. Right?
None of it.
It doesn't happen often.
Row. It should be great, though, and praised, because she's attacking the very person that has done all these things. No, it's fucking wrong across the board is what it is. It's Julie's timing. Yeah, right. They would never, because they encourage all the fucking bullshit.
But sometimes it does. And you see it and you don't know what you should do in that case. Here's what you should do. I'm going to tell you. Look to the parent.
Thankfully, this isn't history. These two are just fucking log cows wasting our legal systems and taking from actual victims. I'm just glad many people are showing you they don't give a fuck about the justice system and actual victims.
Right. And ask them this question. Do you need help? Do you need any help? Because the parent can tell you, there's often times where the very nice, kind, well-meaning people will come up in a situation when Spencer, this has happened before, where Spencer was having a meltdown and involve themselves in a way, like kind of get in his face, like, hey, honey, what's wrong? You okay? Like that. And it puts that person in danger. It might agitate the situation a little more, or like, here's a balloon, it's like, no, please, and they're very nice and well-meaning. But
that's why you teach yourself boundaries.
They can exacerbate the situation, but that does not mean the parents don't need help. Often we do need help, But the parents,
What the fuck does taxes in New Jersey have to do with this, Gray Pearl? You think because she's a taxpayer in New Jersey that she can misuse the courts in New Jersey because she can? Is that what you're going to say? Because she's a taxpayer in New Jersey, she can falsify court documents? She can get away with it because the law allows her to? Wow. Woo.
can tell you what help they need. So, for example,
Hey, it's one of those moments again of, hey, Julie just admitted that she lied in court documents and slam closed BJ's case. If BJ was smart, she has it on a platter right fucking here because she can easily say, well, here you go. She just admitted that the video was never deleted, even though she accuses me in this court paperwork of having access to a deleted video. Yeah, crazy how that works out. Instead of being mad about Julie lying and admitting she lied, we're going to try to direct it every other way.
I've
Cool.
been in that
Cool
situation
story, bro.
where somebody said to me when Spencer was melting down and I had to get him out of the store quickly, they said,
Other me because she's on kick. And I'm not pinning her comments because I don't give a fuck. She's looking for attention. Pretty typical. Late in the evening, that's what she does. She had to eat humble pie last time too. She must be getting used to the taste of it.
do you need help? And I said, yes. Could you please open that front, open the store door? That way I don't, because I'm holding him by the arm. He's as big as me now, at 15, he was probably as big as me. And I don't want to let go of him to open the door. And just by standing there with the door open, I can go through that door without having to stop. And so I'll say, yes, can you please hold that door open for me? Because I'm going to say, let's go. And I'm going to walk him quickly out that door. Or can you grab my purse that I left in the cart? Please, whatever it might be. But look.
Great pulling the Julie thing about bringing another creator. And I don't know why you're bringing in creators' names. I'm talking directly to you. Directly to you. Not about anybody else.
To the
Go on.
parent for the answer. Because the parent will tell you what's going to help or what's not going to help. And it is nice to ask the parent. I always appreciate, even if I don't need help, the fact that somebody asked me.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what she means by that. Do you pay taxes in New Jersey? Because that sounds absolutely ridiculous. So I guess if we're not taxpayers in Pennsylvania, we shouldn't give a shit about what's being done there, or North Carolina, or any of the states, right? Right. Some people like to learn the hard way.
You need help. I mean, it's just the fact that people are nice that way. It helps me know that there are people who care and want to help. Even
Yeah, she's Mercedes, bro. That's just who she is.
if I don't need help, I say, no, it's okay. I got it. And if the parent says, I got it, they got it. One thing,
Never once have I said she's wasting my money. She's wasting the taxpayer time and money. She's not wasting my money. She's taking time away from actual victims.
not to do is to overreact and call the police unless you see somebody truly in danger. Because,
What is all this inlaid here for?
our kids can look like they're, out of control or, swinging their arms and stuff like that. They may not intentionally be trying to hit or
Why is she trying to educate a drama community of adults on this?
hurt or do anything. And if the police are called, where I've been I was at a Target once with Spencer, and
Listen, I am a know-it-all asshole when it comes to this. You know what, Gray Pearl? You know what's easy to do that you seem to not be able to comprehend, you and many others? You can go listen to Julie's own fucking words, right? Like the videos, exactly what I shoved down your throat with BJ. So you knew BJ was fucking lying numerous times. The same exact thing. You can go listen to Julie's words, look at the police reports. She gives you times, dates. She even plays the clips of these heinous threats. Julie lies over and over again. She classifies it wrong. She says it's cyber harassment. It's not. She lied in the police documents numerous times. She lied about what was in the police documents. She lied about what was in the filing. She admitted to lying in this video very, very fucking openly that she lied in court documents because she's admitting that the video is publicly available still. And she was asking people to go check to see if they could still see it while claiming people in court against her were the ones to bring it to YouTube when it's been on YouTube for over a year. Pretty simple. Gray Pearl. Sorry you can't follow along.
Security came up to us, and I really panicked because the police aren't always, or
no, it shows exactly what we've been talking about. It's exactly what they're doing. You're obsessed. Here, Gray Pearl, you miss the point time and time again. That's a you thing. Look, you can sit here and make an ass out of yourself all day long. Continue to support the stupidest shit. I don't really give a fuck.
or store security aren't always well trained with people with profound autism, and they don't know how to react. And they will, for example,
Janine, yeah, there's that. But it's because I run mental gymnastics around people.
they don't know that the person is profoundly autistic. They might think they're on drugs or doing something else. And they'll say, they'll start talking loudly and giving directions to the person who has autism, who may not understand the directions. And that not understanding the directions will be seen by a police officer, a store security.
And how did you come to that conclusion, Layla? Layla, did I shove that conclusion down your throat? Or did I just provide Julie's own words and allow you to hear Julie and then see the court documents? And you could go to Julie's channel and watch the same videos we played. Did you see it on your own, or did I shove that down your throat and make you see it?
Security as being defiant, or, to their directions, like stand up or turn around or tell me your name, right? And they can't tell you their name. Put your hands down. Stop yelling. And they don't comply. And the police
Layla,
not being able to
Layla, that's not what I asked you. I have some sense. But I grew up in a dysfunctional family. Layla.
quickly assess, not every police, but there's some who, and it's hard to quickly assess a situation, in
That's many of you, though. There's a lot of people in here that were on the fence, like, okay, well, because everybody kept saying there is the Barefoot Bandit pilot. Joyce, I don't. The Barefoot Bandit pilot? That just caught me off guard. No. Layla, it's so crazy to me, though, because people, they do the same exact thing. When I reviewed BJ, I was obsessed, even though I debunked the shit out of her by playing her own words back and forth, just like we've done with Julie. And it's so weird because there are so many people that wanted to believe that Julie had something else. They've been told so many times that people have heard the threats. They've heard the fucking shit. They've heard this be said. They've heard, and then anytime pushed further, there's nothing behind it because we've seen everything. Julie has laid this out publicly. And it doesn't even matter. Like I said before, I don't care if Julie has a solid fucking case. I'm going to stand against this. Julie never, ever, ever even remotely attempted to mitigate any of this. She poked, provoked, and continued to escalate the situation. Nothing was done to her. She knows that. She admitted it. She admitted that her name's not even said. Yeah, you were right away like, something's weird here. But you were also interested in going and hearing her out and seeing, like, you were never one way or the other, Body. You were still very open to, let's hear it out.
in a split second. But there have been children who have lost their lives at the hand, children with profound autism. Not a lot, but there have been cases of children who have lost their lives at the hands of police or security.
Who's the barefoot
Where
pirate?
they were sat on, where they were this, where they were
Right, same.
a weapon was used on them.
Oh, they're good.
Or they were severely injured.
I don't give a fuck about people running their mouth on fucking Kick or anywhere, for instance. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, Julie's the one saying all these things, not me. We're just listening to the shit.
And it's a very scary feeling. So make sure before, if you ever were afraid, you know, because it's hard to assess sometimes what's going on. If you
But it'll flip as soon as it happens again, and it will.
don't understand exactly what's going on, err on the side of asking the parent,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
do you need help? If the parent says, call 911, call 911.
And Dina came with clips of Julie admitting that she did that.
But that's the best thing to do in any situation. I'm not trying to be rude, but I noticed you overwhelmed Spencer a lot being a helicopter mom.
Wait, is she really getting lip injections? Did I hear that right? You guys are right. Her lip is.
Oh, dude, you really now, Genevieve? How so? And he does a great job letting you know by asking for space and showing you are triggering him. Well, I'm not a helicopter mom. I'm not a helicopter mom. And Spencer tells people, if you were lived in the house with us, you would know. See, you're basing it on this little video, right? You would know that Spencer tells us to get lost, videoing or not videoing.
Yeah.
Okay. He tells us to get lost 25 times a day. Like when I say get lost.
And I think we were really, if I'm not speaking for us, but I think we were really confused because she kept quoting a different code than what was actually there too. And I think that was partially, at first, I didn't think it was intentional. I thought she was just being confused. But now I think she was doing it more intentionally. Well, that's what I thought too, Body. But somebody mentioned lip injections. I've heard people mention lip injections for a long time. Did she say that sometime that she got lip injections? I don't know it. I've heard that so many times from so many different people.
More space. He uses that phrase in it sometimes in a general way, which means either I physically want more space, or sometimes he uses it where he should use the phrase, which we've taught him. I'm all done.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Sometimes he doesn't access the phrase.
Yeah, because that's what we pretty much were interested in, because there was nothing with the RO that could be accessed. I mean, shit, the RO was public knowledge for like a week before I even knew anything about this other one. That's what got me interested into that. Yeah, that's non-existent, Gray Pearl. She said it on the same stream. Tony said Seth fell asleep at work. Who said what? Because that's non-existent. The Tony said Seth falling asleep at work is a clip that nobody's been able to find. That BJ wants lip injections. We're talking about Julie. They mentioned it about Julie. And there is no clip. Where are they mentioning, or why are they mentioning about Julie and lip injections?
All done, as well as he does more space. So sometimes he replaces that, like more space, with I'm all done. And I know what he means. Hi, Diana.
Right.
It's so nice to see you. I gotta run. Just want to came in late.
Oh, I thought
It's good hearing Spencer is doing good, and you and I are going to be able to get away. I know.
Listen, I'm not really paying attention to you. We talked about the non-existent clip earlier of Seth being at work.
But
Sorry.
it's not true. If I was a helicopter mom, okay, you're Genevieve, let me tell you something. In my position, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You're judged by people
Carl.
all the time.
Carl.
And I've been shamed by people.
That's what she said. Yeah.
As has Al, as has a lot of people, for having Spencer go to an excellent adult group home, because as we age, we want to make sure that he is in a safe place, because he will outlive us by decades. And I've had people make comments in my videos. You're rehoming him. Oh, I see you're rehoming Spencer again. Like he's a stray dog. You're rehoming him. No, we're ensuring his safety. Would a helicopter mom?
I thought okay, just to clear this up, because I don't want any of you accused of anything negative. What I understand is when she was not feeling well and she was stressed out the one time and her lip was extremely red and puffy, she said that whatever genetic issue she has, the Mediterranean fever, comes out when she's sick or super stressed. I think that's one specific situation. I think other people, I think people are mixing two situations together. On the regular, she has what would be considered an overbite on the top, just structurally. So I think people think oftentimes she's had lip injections. If I'm following you guys correctly, people think she's had lip injections because it doesn't just come and go with her Mediterranean fever and being sick. She constantly has a puffy, swollen upper area that makes people think it's lip injections. And then when is that right? Is that what you guys are saying? Like just on the regular, her lip protrudes and it's nothing to do. Yeah. Okay.
Because there are parents out there who keep their profoundly autistic children at home. Well,
that's what I am trying to be clear of too, is it's completely different things. Yeah. Okay. I'm following you guys. Thank you.
Into their late 30s or even early 40s to the point where the parents can no longer physically take care of them, or there's a medical.
It's two different things that people are talking about. So that's fair.
Emergency. And then they go into a group home on an emergency basis and they don't have their choice. They're not on a waiting list for it. They just have to get what's the first thing available. And the first thing available welcome player Shelby Lynn, tends to be not a good place. That's unfortunately the best places have long waiting lists. I understand. He's good at communicating that a lot. A lot of people who aren't as verbal can't let others know when they need space. Absolutely. But he's not perfect at it. And sometimes he says no when he means yes and so forth. But for the most part, we understand.
Do I have to watch this?
Well, listen, we understand nonverbal communication with our son as well. But we like to encourage him using words, right? Because the more he uses them, the more practice he has with it. But we do understand his
No, you're okay, Miss Sid. That's what I was saying. Like some of you are genuinely asking a question, not understanding that she had said that. So I just wanted to clarify that because I don't want that misconstrued. Some of you are just noticing certain things, and that's what you're saying of why the injections is what you guys were thinking. I just wanted to clarify that so nobody gets accused of other shit, because that's what's happened.
We understand the signs of I've had enough of you, even without him saying it. But it's great that he says it, because then we really know. And if you've ever watched my videos, when he says more space, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Okay, bye. Thank you. It's you really have to know your child. And that's one thing I've learned, is that as alike as a lot of our children with profound autism are and have similar attributes, have similar habits, have similar interests, have similar this, that, they're still different. Each person, each one is different, There are universal rules. Remember 7 months, Diana. I love you, Bella. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player, like Diana.
I just wasn't sure, Miss Pitt, if somebody, because a lot of people have mentioned that, so I wasn't sure. And I just wanted to clarify so nobody is accused of shit.
There's still certain things that oh, you sent a gift, true love has. Oh, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, but you should see the backsplash. He did 2 backsplash and 2 backsplashes in one house. One like subway tile, one over a bar that's like this gaudy glass. It's beautiful though. And then a bathroom that's like a shower, vanities.
2 floating vanities and 2 backlit mirrors today.
Ugh. He's exhausted. He just walked in the door.
You
I am
said
going to bed pretty soon.
sunshine for 200 joules. That's so sweet. I never got that before. So,
Well, she's kind of fucked because honestly, Everly, she's put herself in a really odd spot. And now she's once again name dropping other creators as she's fucking throwing out a bunch of bullshit and admitting she lied in court papers. Like she is name dropping creators as she's openly admitting to lying about what a creator did. Like I'm not out here forcing Julie to admit that she lied and accused BJ of having a video she deleted years ago. And then right here, what is she doing?
I was saying that,
The fuck
but there
is
are
this?
universal
Mercedes
rules.
girl said
Like,
bro.
for example,
He says
there's
hi.
been misinformation on the internet that yes, some children or adults with autism have difficulty with sleep? The answer is yes, absolutely.
Okay, I don't want to hear any more about this.
Some of their safe foods. Whatever it was, they were saying
don't
something
need to
nasty
change
about me doing a live stream, right? I did, and I'm happy I did. And I'm holding my head high, and here I am, and everything like that. And there was somebody who wrote to me in the comments, and they said, I don't understand. You said you got da-da-da for talking, but now you're talking, and whatever it was, they were saying something nasty.
My God, I've never liked reviewing Ted more. Like, I prefer Ted these days. That's saying a lot.
About me doing a live stream, right?
I can laugh at Ted. This shit, I just, ugh.
And
Oh, yeah.
I wrote back to them.
He is a good
I
guy.
said,
He
I
said,
haven't
"Oh,
done
he's
a
there."
live stream in 3 weeks.
He's sitting over here beside me. You guys probably can't hear him, but he said, hello, everybody. I even offered him cheesecake already. I said, I got cheesecakes in here.
The night's not over.
The night's not over. He's so tired. I doubt he'll even eat anything. He's going to go take a shower and crawl in bed and
I don't even
zonk
know if I can
out.
do that.
Oh, you're getting in bed stinky tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I said, so if 3 weeks
He'll blame it on Hank.
of silence is not enough for you, what is enough for you? You know,
Okay.
it seems to me that maybe
Carl's ready to go fucking. Carl's handing me the flamethrower. Carl's holding the gas can and giving me the flamethrower and saying, let's light it up. Carl's got an itchy trigger finger. Carl's ready to go, babe.
Row, this weekend's even worse.
Yeah, he's got to work this weekend too.
At 6 a.m.
I have to leave here. I have to be dropping a kid off at 4:45 in the morning with all of this stuff. And then Saturday, 11 to like 3 o'clock in the morning.
She needs the license.
I know. Teenagers have crazy busy lives.
you want me to be completely silent forever. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's a campaign on,
Yeah,
not
this is
campaign.
rough.
It's kind of a strong word, but you know,
Coco, I'd rather watch Ted. This is rough.
act like everything's normal. Is that a lie? Am I lying to him while, you know, carrying on with somebody else and not telling him about it? Is that lying to him? In my book, it is. You're being deceitful. You're omitting
Wait, what?
information. You on purpose and not saying that it happened.
What is she talking about?
Some of them I've been able to, you know, keep my food down from vomiting, listening to the bullshit she's been spewing
Oh, wait. What did she say here?
ever again. because clearly 3 weeks of not doing it. And then I was told that
Hold on.
my friend over there with the blonde hair who lives in Arizona,
Oh, that'd
who
be
does 150 hours of live streams, 10 hour, 11 hour, talking about me, like
That'd be me.
wild shit.
The natural blonde. Why did she mention my blonde hair? This is fucking weird. Why is she mentioning my natural blonde hair?
Lies, and lies, most importantly, I
What did I lie about?
want to point this out. Now that I've been able to see some of them, I've been able to, you know, keep my food down from vomiting, listening to the bullshit
Yeah.
she's been spewing. Purposeful omissions.
What did I omit?
Purposeful omissions. Remember that.
This is
Purposeful omissions, in my book, are also
What?
lies, right?
balloon hats.
Just because you don't tell people or remind people something happened doesn't mean it didn't happen. And not saying that it happened
Who?
is a lie, in my opinion.
Did you
Let
have
me
an
give you an
affair?
example.
Did you have an affair on me?
I am not cheating on my husband.
I know.
But if I were be cheating on my husband
Why is she talking about not cheating on her?
and I didn't tell him I'm cheating on him,
Who's
right?
cheating on
I
their
don't tell him I'm cheating on him.
What? What is happening? What is?
I act like everything's normal.
What?
Is that a lie? Am I lying to him while, you know, carrying on with somebody else and not telling him about it? Is that lying to him? In my book, it is.
What?
You're being deceitful. You're omitting information. I'm purposefully not divulging certain information. I'm holding back
She
things I know from my spouse, right?
Who said
That's
that?
a form of lying, in my opinion. People are entitled to their opinions. So when you know there's recordings of threats, let's say, for example, and you choose
Oh, now we know that there's recordings of threats.
not to play them,
Okay, wait a second. So now there's mysterious threats that have been made to Julie. Okay, wait. Hold up. She is saying that there are threats from Craig to her that we are intentionally not playing. Okay, you guys have seen anybody in here that's looked at the police reports and read through them. Is there anything in those police reports that indicates that we are missing another video of supposed threats? Do the times and dates, along with the videos that we've watched of her, do you and heard her detail 4 police reports and a prosecutor notice from Julie herself with the clips she's played and the examples that she has set forth? Are we omitting or not finding something? Is there something? Are we supposed to be still on the hunt for some threat that Julie doesn't even know exists because it's not in a police report and not in her detailed streams?
and only play the parts of things that you want to play. To me, that is lying by omission. You're not reminding people of what they heard.
I don't think so. No, Winnie, I think she just took a really fucking stupid angle turn to make some stupid point that's not landing as is. Yeah, exactly. If there's threats, why? But here's the thing. She detailed all of this. She already detailed all of this. She's gone through all of these things in multiple videos and not once. And we've listened to every single video where she claimed there was a threat made to her.
You know this has happened.
I correlate with the police report.
And you're not divulging it. You're not playing it. You're giving everything else.
Yeah,
Look,
this is
honey,
weird.
nothing happened, right? Wasn't I here in bed with you last night? Wasn't I here in the morning? Didn't I come straight home from work?
What is she talking about?
Didn't we blah 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 whatever? Didn't I make you dinner the other night? Yeah. Okay, so what's the problem? Well, the problem is when I go to work, I'm not really going to work. I'm doing something else. Like, that's lying by omission. But you could paint a good story to somebody if you omit things that have actually happened and people have heard.
Wait, is she trying to do the whole Craig thing? Is she trying to imply that you don't come home at night? Is that like the underhanded theme here too? At the same time that you don't come home at night and you're somewhere else? I bet you wish you were somewhere else. I bet Kyle. Yeah, Julie, I bet Kyle wishes he was somewhere else. I bet he wishes he was in bed like 3 hours ago. Unfortunately, with me.
And they remember they heard. But if you go on,
But she'd be mad to find out you texted me randomly earlier today and said, let's book a hotel again. Oof.
on and on, day after
That's what he likes to spend time with me.
day, 10 hours, 9
Okay.
hours, 8 hours of calling
night,
somebody a
Carl.
liar. You could literally convince people they're liars.
Kyle didn't tell me I can't use my flamethrower. Did you catch that? He didn't say I can't. So that means I might get to play Carl. We didn't start the fire.
I've had people say to me,
Always
I
burn.
know I heard
World's
this,
been
but after
turning.
listening to this for days on end,
The traveling rent.
I started to doubt myself. And I started to doubt you too, Julie. Let me show you this
1
thing.
meter.
They were saying this weirdo.
Oh, I hope you were having so much fun and such a relaxing time. That is such a good thing. Take a lot of pics and enjoy your vacation.
In Arizona. Sorry about this. Soup. I hope it's making you nauseous. You too,
Right.
Arizona lady.
God, she does.
By the way, people are putting out all kinds of videos about you, about how you did this to other family, not family.
people, your buddy Chroma Reels, who has got everything so fucked up. There's no need to even reply to Chroma Reels. Ask me if I care about Chroma Reels. No, her entire channel is a joke.
But you just target people and you just do this and over. You know, you set your sights on it and you just do negative coverage.
Absolutely. 100% I do negative coverage because that's what I got to work with. Arizona lady. Woo! She's really scared of saying my name. She's so stupid. This is, oh God. These people are exhausting. Her and BJ are the same. The obsession, we're jealous of them. The same old fucking repertoire. And she doesn't get it. The same exact thing that debunked BJ that allowed her the ability to fucking even have any credibility to saying BJ was a liar wasn't Julie. It was because many of us way before Julie had proven BJ was a liar. Julie just rides off the fucking, oh God, Julie.
Until you're on a campaign to get
I wonder how your friends are going to feel about you acknowledging that you lied in court papers today.
everybody to feel like you do. You could be a cult leader.
Ah, not again. Oh, here we go.
You know, if you want to change careers, or maybe just be a cult leader on YouTube. That would be a good career for you because you're good at it.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. So good, Julie. You're so original in these. What did you go watch a BJ stream of her trying to smear me 2 years ago? Are you just reading one of the transcripts because you sound exactly like her? I am so glad to hear that 1 meter long. That's amazing. Yeah, now I'm back to a cult leader because you guys can't look at all of the information and listen to her words and develop your own thoughts.
You have a talent. You have a knack. Let me just show you. They were talking apparently. Oh my God, look at this. They were talking apparently about that Julie's been, she reacts to everything. She's been on this whole time, right? People who aren't watching.
Why the fuck would I? Again, Elizabeth, like that's the dumbest argument they made.
They're just watching over there, right? When do you even have time to watch me? I mean, God, you got to be there 8, 9, 10 hours a day. They're working overtime to get you to hate me.
Yeah, you did a lot of content that I had no clue you had done for a long time. We had a lot of catching up to do.
Okay, here we go.
It's funny because I have kind of moved on to somebody else and talking about other people. And Julie has, since I've started adding in other people, Julie's like, no, talk about me so I can feel like a fucking superstar. And then she'll bitch if we talk about it.
And they said, I'm reacting to everything. I'm going online all the time. There's nothing I'm letting go. There's nothing, I'm not being quiet at all. And the person who wrote to me saying, you did it. And I point out to them, I said, I haven't gone live in 3 weeks. I've been reacting. Like I said, we got to do dog years on YouTube. 1 week on YouTube is like 1 year in dog life is 7 years. 1 week on YouTube is like 7 weeks. Okay. So let's say
Oh my God,
3 weeks is like
more?
21 weeks on YouTube, given how fast things move.
There's
Look at
more.
Here's the one I did here. You see this one here? That was the one I did after I needed this encouragement, right?
I mean, look, not to shade on Julie or anything, but I can get fucking giggles out of Ted. I can get the straight up fucking giggles, like uncontrollable giggles. Julie has yet to do that to me. Ted does. I got to give it to Ted. Ted can make me fucking giggle so hard because his fucking whimpering, his fucking crying. Ted, I can fucking giggle at. Julie, I can't even fucking. Ugh.
The other day on, what was it, Monday I did that?
Yeah.
Okay, here.
I mean, when you bring yourself to a platform attacking parents of missing children, fabricating information, saying it's breaking news, trying to hold shit over parents of missing children's head, doing parodies of missing children's parents, sending people to drive by their house, and you still expect anybody to respect you in any capacity is beyond me. But here we are, on top of intentionally provoking a reckless individual who is currently in litigation with others for a reaction and then filing legal stuff against them when you don't get your way. I mean, but she's the victim, right?
Look, here, this one. It says 2 days ago I did that, right? Sorry about my nail polish. 2 days ago I did this one.
You know why they bitch and complain? Because they do the same thing, Earth. Other people do the exact same thing. They just have multiple people on panel to hold it down. They can't handle the fact that if you lay out content, it will just flow naturally. And who gives a fuck? Like, why do they care what I'm doing with my time? You know why? They hate it because they know it's fucking 5 hours, 10 hours of them looking like a fucking jackass lying.
See, it says 2 days ago. What's the date of the one right before it? The last live before it. I didn't delete any
Oh my
lives.
God.
Fam update and chill live. And I was telling you about stuff going on with us and Spencer. 59 minutes says
that fucking part, body, that part. They didn't give a shit when I was doing a detailed debunking in history on BJ. Now it's a fucking problem.
3 weeks. 2 days ago. 3 weeks ago.
Oh, I don't
Before
give a
that was the
shit,
court
Eva.
interference one. And then there was that members
Eva, you got to remember Julie and her cult, her little fucking cult of personalities over there. That's what I'll call them since she wants to call me a cult leader. Cool. I don't even care. I've been here, done this with every single one of these people. It's the same fucking deflection. You don't have to worry about me at all. Like, this is nothing. She's got a ways to go.
live. That was only supposed
She's trying it, but she's not very successful at it. She's trying to imply people are reaching out to people. She won't put a name on that. She's making herself an ass fast. Like, this was the stupidest thing she could have done.
to be for my members that crazy lady in Arizona who does 12-hour,
Absolutely.
10-hour, 9-hour, 8-hour, 6-hour live stream day after day on the same person played, even though she knows she has members only's videos.
Oh, here we go. So she is now going to try to claim somehow, some way, shape, or form that she built my channel. It's because of Julie that I have a successful channel, just like BJ tried. Same exact thing.
And people can't just play them anytime they want.
I've
3 weeks ago, and this one,
been there, done that, Julie. They've already played my members only streams, and I didn't bitch about it. Didn't even review it. Don't give a fuck.
which was members only,
Yeah,
that
what
she
about-
played. It was only supposed to be for my members. I don't have that many members. A lot of people would have seen it. When she said she reacts to everything, why were you in there? You're not a member of my.
Fuck no. Row to row. One thing that I've realized extensively over the last 2 months is what I stand for on YouTube means more to me than acceptance into a group of people that are accepting of things that I would never be in real life. Like, I'm not going to fake it on here to pretend that I'm okay with this. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this in real life. I'm not okay with this on here. I'm not okay with any of this shit. Whether it's BJ, Julie, whoever, insert name. I don't give a fuck if this was somebody I really fucking adored. Spent 4 years. If this was one of my mods, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Nah, I can't fucking support this shit. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, I'm not going to be okay with this. And I'm never going to say, like, oh, well, I like this person, so they get a pass. Fuck that shit.
Fine. Why did you play it on your live stream? But I just want to show you that they're a liar. Nonsense. I'm calling you a liar. You're a fucking liar. You lie purposefully.
What did I lie about?
You lie by omission.
The video? No, the copy I used is not your members only. Dipshit. I showed you that. It's actually saved on another channel with a totally different name.
You don't have facts. You tell half truths. You don't know shit about what's going on in this case, clearly, because you don't even know what Granny said yesterday. I heard her say in that court.
Oh, here she goes again. Here, look what she's trying to do. Yeah, Megs, that's the thing is, I am content as fuck. Julie is pandering to a crowd. We care about the truth.
You know, where there was the prosecutor meeting, when we went into the judge, there was a judge that was for 2 different defendants. You said on your live stream,
Do what?
there's this meeting, there's this thing, protection stuff, and then you said there's that one charge for that defendant in the municipal court.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wrong. You're fucking wrong.
Where's the docket then?
You're wrong. There
Where's the fucking docket?
was 2 defendants who saw the judge. Did you know that? That day,
Where's the other docket then? Did they combine them together as one? Does that docket look any different? Where's that other docket that shows Craig on it? That's what she's trying to say. Ooh, where is that other docket? No, Dina, what she's claiming here is there's a second person, a second defendant that saw the judge that day. She's implying that Craig got pulled in front of that judge. So that they combine Craig and Brittany on one,
by omission.
but there's updates on the docket. We looked at it yesterday and there is no mention of Craig. And I even checked. You guys can check too and see if there's anything for Roger Craig Black.
You don't have facts. You tell half truths. You don't know shit about what's going on in this case, clearly, because you don't even know what Granny said yesterday. I heard her say.
Listen to this again, Dina.
In that court, you know, where there was the prosecutor meeting, when we went into the judge.
First of all, why am I listening to Granny to get facts about your case? Why would I have to be listening to Granny to get facts about your case? We can look at the docket and search the docket ourselves.
There was a judge that was for 2 different defendants. You said on your live stream, there's this meeting, there's this thing, protection stuff, and then you said
our own Superior Court and 1 docket filing in municipal court against Brittany.
There's that one charge for that defendant in the municipal court. Wrong. You're fucking wrong. You're wrong. There was 2 defendants who saw the judge. Did you know that? That day, after the illegal prosecutor meeting that you were emailed nonsense, that you knew you shouldn't play it. You know.
I played a publicly available video. You're not going to chastise me when some of your buddies played it before I did there, Julie. You can sit the whole fuck all the way down. I played a publicly available YouTube link that was sent to me. Thank you.
Your friend Granny was just accused of filming or taking a picture in a courtroom and had to go to court on charges that they were.
Oh, I'm the only one getting chastised out of this. And right there, she's admitting she knows it's not me that was in that court hearing either, which it's not. But interesting. Charges are top secret. That's the thing. In municipal court, any of you can go look at what I looked up, and you can see that there is not a docket for Roger Craig Black.
Are claiming she took
I've searched every time.
a picture in a courtroom. You're in the true crime sector. You criticize creators
Stop putting me in the true crime sector. I'm not in the true crime sector. I don't claim to do what you guys do.
or people who report on crimes who go to sit outside of courts. You know, you're a seasoned YouTube creator.
Yeah.
You get an email from an account that was made that day.
Yep, sure did.
You can
So
tell
why is she not yelling at her other friends that played this? Didn't Clue play this? Yes, she did.
it's a court proceeding. You know there's court because God knows you're reporting 10 hours a day about everything, right? And doing all you can to give the best information that's going to help the defendant in this case.
Oh, I don't care. Let her call me a liar. The fact of it is there's no docket with Craig's information on it. There, besides what that prosecutor says of, oh, wait, let me grab this packet too. There's no docket information. So either they combined them. I have no idea, Body. There is no information at all that shows that Craig has been charged separately with a private citizen's complaint. Now, maybe they're just not updating on the docket. I don't know how that would work because BJ's stuff is there. Craig has not been added. We looked at it the other day. There's no additional parties, no nothing. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know if you're seeing anything different on your side, Body, but I'm seeing nothing to support what she's saying here and claiming. They've been claiming that there's charges on Craig. We don't have anything with Superior Court, but she's claiming that this happened in the municipal court. So the day of the municipal court hearing, she's claiming that that's got to be what she's trying to imply.
And
yeah,
you don't know
you know that
it's against the law to film, record, audio record, or photograph.
I'm not the one who did it.
Of course it is, Cramit, and I'm happy to see you.
Oh, shocking.
Of course, come in and say hi. Absolutely. Because, again, another person who's
Right.
been maligned, fucking maligned by the same individual.
Kramit was doxing creators. Julie, shut the entire fuck right up. Kramit was dropping the doxes of your supposed friends in fucking inboxes, you dipshit. And pretending to be Law and Crime and Duty Ron and emailing BJ. Poor fucking Kramit, right? Poor fucking Kramit lied to multiple people. But we're playing poor Kramit? Oh, Julie, I love this for you.
And makes people feel like you can't talk to them. Meanwhile, Kramit, as you know, their best buddy, Jay, they say, oh, we're not friends. We're not friends.
Oh, here we go again. Jesus fucking Christ.
And then she goes on to say, but if we were friends, what would it matter?
It doesn't.
Well, why did you say, but if we were? I mean,
Because I meant it. Even if I was friends with her, which I'm not, it's none of your fucking business. You're the one that has a problem with her, not me.
you're not friends, you would just stop right there. We're not friends, period. End of story.
Nope,
Why do you go on
I'm
to
not.
say, we're not friends? But even if we were, da-da-da-da. Ooh, why the caveat?
Because I can. Because I could. Because it doesn't fucking matter. You've lied many times on what was gone on, or you and many people have lied about what Jay was responsible for.
Why the caveat about if
Oh,
we were
God,
friends?
they're desperate.
Interesting.
Fucking desperate for a reaction.
Very interesting. Angelina says, "Hey, Krim."
Not shocked. Not shocked at all.
All right, I'll go.
Right.
I'll stop now.
Yeah, it would be really interesting to understand why she doesn't care about her friends being doxxed and why they don't either.
I'll stop. I just don't like lying by omission or telling non-truths. The truth is, the last live I did before that live on Sunday was
Megs, this is beyond frustrating at this point. I'm sure you guys are feeling it too. She's fucking dangerous, Janine. She lies to police all the time. All the fucking time. There's people that come in. We all. Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely, Coco. So fucking what? Exactly. So fucking what? These people are wild.
3 weeks prior. That is the truth. So whatever you heard yesterday or the day before yesterday, whenever she said it, that was a lie.
What was a lie?
It's not true.
What isn't true?
And the one you played about from my members only, the only reason people heard it is because you played a members only live stream.
Sure did.
You know
But it was a recorded video on another channel. You're welcome.
the rules, right?
Right. And you copyright claimed me and YouTube handled it.
I asked creators when I did that thing about the members only. I said,
Where-
if you're a creator and you think that I'm wrong,
Look, her people can tell her I said to fuck all the way off. She's running herself ragged over nothing. She ain't going to win this fucking battle. She might pander to the popular crowd for a little bit. We all know how this turns around, just like it did with BJ.
about this, then put your name, your channel name in the comments of my
Amy,
video
no.
here that I'm making right now. And let us know that you don't think it's okay to strike people for playing your members only live streams. That way we
It wasn't a members only. It was recorded video on Jesus Criminies. You know the workarounds. Your buddies in the comment section. Mind you, the buddies of hers in the comment section have been restreaming BJ on another app so people could play it in real time. Shut the fuck up out of here. Shut up. Just stop the bullshit.
we all know that it's okay if you're a creator who have members and do members only content, that it's okay to play any one of your members only live streams anytime we want without permission, and
Right.
you won't do anything. You won't strike, you won't do anything, right?
I
Isn't that how it works? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Interestingly enough, not one creator put their name in the comments of that chat saying, here's my name.
And again, Riley, she cannot stand on her own. She has to have a group backing. I can't stand people like this. BJ did this too and burnt through like everybody around her. Julie's going to do the same thing. She's weaponizing Granny majorly in this video. And I've already said,
You've every right to
I've said repeatedly, I won't even allow Granny to be like brought up in this shit because her situation is completely different and Julie is weaponizing
Never
it.
mind. But I'm going to get it torn apart. And I would just hate to see that happen. I understand that. And
Not doing
I
it.
understand that.
I know what she's doing.
But guess what, Shelby, who I truly love and appreciate everything you have done and said for me. This liar.
She is fucking Lil D. She is so out of control right now. Earth, this is crazy. It's good stuff though.
Liar by omission, liar by lies, shower of
Liar by omission. So because it's not on the docket, I'm lying about it. Because it cannot factually be proven and we can't see this stuff. I'm lying by omission.
illegal videos of recordings of court hearings when they know damn well they shouldn't be showing that. And they got it from an account that was made only that day.
So I'm the only one being chastised, even though people you like have played that. Okay, cool. Cool story. I see it.
Red flag, red flag, red flag. clearly don't care about the law.
Mm-hmm.
They've been tearing me
It is,
apart
maybe.
for weeks without me saying a word. So me saying a word is going to make it worse for me?
No. Go on. Talk your shit. Do your thing. But again, the docket in municipal court isn't backing up what you're saying.
It's been worse.
We pulled
It's
it up.
already been bad.
She sure does.
I know. I don't watch. I don't care. Whatever. But it feels good
She said she was.
to say this. I haven't said it. I didn't say it in the last live stream, but I'm getting like a little annoyed. You understand? And
That's something I can't understand, Body. The one thing, like, these people like Julie and BJ think that YouTube and many others is a team sport. You've got to rally a group of creators. So if somebody goes at you, then everybody has to like take up. I do not understand that. I do not understand how it like becomes a group sport that you have to have all these people to back you to stand for something. That scares me, because if they need permission to stand up against something in real life, fuck.
I do think, in my opinion, I could never, ever make a direct connection, ever.
I don't know. Who'd you
Not by law, not even in theory, that anybody who's doing
It's
really
so weird.
terrible things like calling up, or not calling, but getting in touch with family members of mine and Al's,
Yeah, whoever did that, you're fucking foul for that shit.
has any connection in any way to
Put a name on it, though. Put a fucking name on it. You said you know all of this person's alts and stuff. Put a fucking name on it.
any YouTube creator. I can never, ever show that. And in fact, most people do things on their own volition. You know, they don't do things on behalf of.
Oh, Megs, that's such a fucking crock of shit, too. We were grown adults that have fucking lives. You're gonna just have to go live when it fits in. I've never understood that. I've tried to be mindful of it, but I can't understand that fucking bullshit.
Some creator. Sometimes creators, there are people out there doing snake stuff, asking people to do stuff.
Mhm.
But most of the time it's not. They're doing it themselves. But have they been inspired in some way? You know, has the hate rhetoric gotten so much and so frequent that boundaries are now crossed by.
Oh my God. No, she's not, you guys. You're right, Maggie, that part. But you guys, listen to this bullshit she's about to try. Fuck my life.
There are people out there doing snake stuff, asking people to do stuff. But most of the time it's not. They're doing it themselves.
Mind you, January 15th, I read you the text messages. Julie was blatantly asking about BJ's private life a week after filing charges on her in court.
But have they been inspired in some way? You know, has the hate rhetoric gotten so much and so frequent that boundaries are now crossed by people because of the nonstop hate?
Oh, here we go again. So are you giving validity to what BJ says? The nonstop hate against her allows people to start crossing boundaries. You see how this works, BJ Senior? You basically are giving BJ validity to her claims that by reviewing her words allows people to blur the lines and goes real life. They're encouraging that. You're giving, oh my, why don't you just go be a witness for BJ at this point? Because this video is going to be damning for you.
Silence.
Yeah, that's true.
As my people have learned, when I say my people, I'm talking about Jewish people,
Oh no.
is never a good option. It's never a good option for us.
Okay, don't do that shit. Here we are again. Don't do this. This is such a fucking bullshit. I can't stand when people fight like this.
We have to speak out against things that are wrong, things that are hateful, things that are bad.
True, but you know as well as I do, this was a fucking gold mine right here if she was fucking smart.
And that's what I'm doing, right? They
Here we
sit
go.
on their moral high horse and call out small creators like
I can't fucking stand when they do this shit. I can't stand when they use these things to fucking go at people or deflect from.
Cramit or like me. But the one
Cramit fucking dropped Clue and Cletus's doxes in Jay's inbox. What the fuck are you saying, Julie? Cramit was pretending to be creators. Duty Ron. Other people. What the fuck are you saying, you wacky bitch?
who has 100,000 subs, who uses the N-word in written and on audio, and calls another creator a snake and lies about it, and now this and
back to Jay again.
Goes into somebody else's account on alts and all this other crap, and then does a live stream saying all horrible things. You know, Cluminati thinks she's the queen of YouTube, and
I think so.
Queen B is this, and Julie is that. Julie, I want to punch Julie in her face. You know, all that stuff. That one.
Who said that they wanted to punch you in the face? Besides Lolly, not Lolly, Smiley. Excuse me. Smiley said she wanted to drag you by the skull.
No, I'm not gonna speak on that one. If that was any other creator, she would be up their ass.
I actually called Smiley out over saying that she was going to skull drag you probably like a year ago.
Every day. Up their ass every day. But this one you're not going to talk on?
That fucking voice. Oh my God. Back to Jay again.
A break. I swore to never. Thank you for this.
Jay's not involved in court filings. Jay didn't file anything or police reports or any court docs. That'd be a different story.
Thank you for this quote, Sunset. I love this quote. This is a quote. I swore to never be silent whenever and wherever human beings endure suffering and humiliation. We must take sides. Neutrality helps the oppressor, never the victims. Thank you, honestly, Becky. Neutrality always helps the oppressor, never the victims.
Oh, God. This is a joke, right? Are we going to get some Martin Luther King fucking quote in here too?
It would be nice if people would, you know, when they see things that are wrong, say.
She's not parroting me because I don't use religious manipulation and all this other fucking bullshit, Dina.
They're wrong. And I understand the worry and concern for me.
Yeah.
But I've been put through hell. I had literally.
Yeah, does she even? Whatever. Yeah, we're definitely not neutral on this. That's the point. Remaining neutral.
Have been
it's definitely not
silenced. I have been afraid to go live because I know what's going to happen. I know they take every word and twist it. They took my friggin' funny solid gold dance thing.
No, that's just a fucking hoot. Okay, we actually enjoy that. If you did that and less of this, you'd be okay.
That was funny because I'm funny. I'm talented. Unlike them, I don't think they've ever told a joke in their life. Literally.
No, never.
You know, cram a song. I write songs. I write lyrics, things. I make up, you know, routines and videos, and I put on costumes and stuff like that. I'm uninhibited. You know.
Yeah, we actually got a kick out of some of those things, and people actually laugh at them.
Hilarious. I do skits. I do whatever.
Oh, yeah. True. True, Dina.
Because I'm uninhibited. They take it and they make it unfunny. They stop it every minute and call me a liar.
My dad.
Wow, that's a real talent. If you could take something that's funny,
right,
and cute and nostalgic, right? And by the way, you're being very ageist. You know, there's a lot of us my age who wanted to be solid gold dancers, FYI.
Oh my God, shut up. Stop the fucking, no, you're being ageist. No, it's because you got on the floor to do a dance during a TikTok drama stream.
If you're Gen X like me, maybe you wanted to be a solid gold dancer. Don't hate on solid gold dancers, okay? Stop the solid gold dancer hate nonsense.
I'll do what I want.
They were cool. We adored them. We couldn't wait for those, you know, in between the acts when the solid gold dancers would come out in their unitards, their leopard skin unitards. They were
good for you.
Exciting.
No. She did. She told people.
I'm glad
to
you
keep it.
came out. It's hard to come out, Kramet. And it's hard. It was been hard for me. And if I stay silent,
Well, they've got a love fest over there. We got one going real life using the courts, one doxing people. I mean, say it ain't so.
it doesn't help. If I talk, it doesn't help with
Who
certain
knows?
people. But with some people,
She already got him.
it does.
Solid gold.
Not them, but with others, it will. And I don't give a fuck what they say
He
anymore.
hates this.
I don't care. Say what you want.
I do.
You're spinning your wheels. You're accomplishing nothing. You really are.
Yeah.
Except hate. If that's your goal in life, to make people hate more, good job. Here's your gold star for hate. Hate. Let's hate on people. Let's get people to be, I'm calling out the bullshit. No, you're not. No, you're not. If you were, and you were fair about it, you'd talk about Jay.
Oh
But
my
you don't.
God. No.
So
row to row. Oh my God. Yeah. Earth, the solid gold one.
And Jay, if I've got 8,000, so that's more than 10 times the amount of subscribers. I think she's even higher than that now. More than 10 times the amount of subscribers. Who do you think can do more damage in a community, or has more influence, or has more?
What is the purpose of this? Does anybody find it really odd that when you put pressure and a mirror on Julie, she deflects to what about Jay? This is starting to become very obvious, but what for? Look, you don't have to like Jay. You don't have to agree with her, but this is so fucking obvious. What is the deal here? And Kramit and Chroma Reels going in to like amp this up. What are they so fucking scrambling to get away from? Because we've seen it. Kramit and Chroma Reels were the ones sending stuff to Charming Jenna. Charming Jenna was giving it to Truth. We learned that the other night. And it was misinformation. Why were Kramit and Chroma Reels sending misinformation to people? And then we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, this makes a lot of fucking sense.
Reach. Right? Why don't you talk about her using the N-word? Just start there, that it's wrong.
I already did months ago. Carry on.
That it's disgusting. And that you'll never speak to that person again.
I don't get it.
Because clearly they are an admitted racist, right? You weren't afraid to call Clue a racist before. Don't be afraid to call Jay a racist. It's okay. You could do it.
Yeah, I already talked about that.
I have faith in you.
Yeah, good thing, because I didn't need your permission or you to tell me anything. I did that months ago. When that clip from 8 years ago finally was released, and all of us were like, okay, timing of this is really interesting. Why did they hold on to it for so long?
I have faith.
Well, good for you.
Let's see. Anything else I need to get to? I don't think.
Really, I thought you and your buddies, Regina and Lady V, were working on a timeline of sorts. In fact, you actually did say in a live stream that you were working on a timeline of all the fallouts. What happened to that, Julie? What happened to that? You and your buddies were working on a fucking little timeline of sorts. I don't either, Coco. I really don't. There are things that I absolutely can be like, okay, that's odd to me. But the rest of this, the deflection shit is way too much. Way too much by all of them. They are really hard deflecting onto Jay shit that she didn't do. It's because they used her as a cop-out. Yeah, he sure did, Body. Hey, Heather. She's in her 50s. Yeah, but it's not, this isn't even normal.
I think so. I think that's it.
It's not even rational deflection to Jay at this point. It is scrambling of epic proportions that does not match according to the words of the people that were in communication with Kramit and Krama Reels.
I hope you have a good day. It's going to be nice and warm outside. I'm going to go outside. Today we're picking up Spencer. It's Thursday. That is our schedule. We pick him up on Thursdays. We do twice a week during the week and one day on the weekends, except if it's special, like holiday weekend and stuff like that. We did 2 days, right? And I just love you guys. And I wanted to get a couple things off my chest, and I did, and I'm glad I did. And that's it, you know.
God, Ted was so much better.
Anyway, anything else?
I prefer Ted.
Mwah. Oh, I'll tell you guys another time. I'll do a post about it. You have a good day.
I'll post.
Yeah. Oh, and Penny says, go wherever I want to talk to whoever I want. Right. Laura was in here. Fine.
But with who? Crimson? The J angle doesn't make sense, Crimson, at all, except for a deflection point to cover other shit. It just doesn't trace. It doesn't track, except for a deflection point for other people's fuckery that they're trying to avoid coming out. Because every single thing was intentionally, like those doxes were dropped after the fallout. The pin shit on Jay was done very intentionally by the same group of people. Like, it just doesn't track. It doesn't make sense even to say that, even if she wanted to be relevant, what they're doing with that, it doesn't make sense.
Cromerill's here. Hello. Hello. Hello to you. Hello to Kramer. Anybody can go wherever they want. I never say to people who,
right,
you know,
yeah,
go, don't do this, don't do that.
Right.
Never.
Wildy. Hey, Glitter. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Earth reading out names of people who write nice things about me.
I don't even that's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Constantly, Heather, constantly she's mentioned. This little crew brings her up nonstop. And then when you go listen to what people are piecing together, it's them spinning shit. It doesn't ever turn out that they've got like oh, yep, Jay did that. No, it actually lands back on them.
Get the fuck out of here. What a bully you are.
Who?
We go wherever. It's how it should be. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Earth, you such a bully. How dare you read a post and comments from her, except everybody in this sector does the same thing. But now it's just all of a sudden, oh my God, how dare you do it that one time?
Anyway, I'm grateful for everybody. I'm grateful to have my health and well-being today. Okay? Love you guys. Talk to you later. End stream.
Oh, look at that proud grin on her face. Oh, she is feeling herself. I tell you what. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I don't know, Crimson. I don't know. Crimson Carl said before he left that he is holding the gas can and giving me the match. Carl said he's ready to fire in the hole. I don't know what he's talking about, but Carl's tossing gas for me. Such a bully. Serve your punishment. I'm sorry. I can't even be like upset at that. I'm just sitting here kind of like, what the fuck was that? You know, one of those streams where you just go like, what the fuck were we supposed to gather out of that? And back to Jay's fault. And somehow Jay and I are friends again. And you know what? At this point, fuck, I'd rather be friends with Jay than this crazy insanity. Fuck my life. Like, what the fuck? Let him fucking have a heyday with that one too. Fuck. I mean, this is just stupidity. This is fucking insane. Like, I don't even know what is happening out here. And every time, somehow, some way, they manage to rewrap it back around to address Jay. What? That doesn't even fucking make sense. She's not filing legal stuff. She's not doing any of this shit. Like, what? But body, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if that was the case, right? Even if that was the fucking case, which it's not. I haven't not talked to Jay since November. Have not talked to Jay since November. Even if it was a fact that her and I spoke, which I have nothing to hide. Like, I don't give a shit. What would that change about her? Because we are going off of what Julie has been saying about these court filings and oh God, that's a whole other topic in itself. That whole thing is a whole different discussion. She never does. And she inlaid that. I don't even know what to think about this right now. My head's like, Ted makes more sense. Who gives a fuck? If I had a friend, like creators, I am friends with people or acquaintances with people, creator-wise, sub-wise, that other people don't like. Why does that matter? And they are too. Like, why does it fucking matter? I don't get it. Yeah, same, Coco. I don't either. Right, Sharns. And it will never be. Oh my God. Fuck no. There's no way I could have. Not on this. This is some straight up fuckery that I'm not going to be okay with. Condoning this is like people saying that, you know, wait, there's a law in this state that they can do that. I take it back to there's obviously ability for people to sue for pretty much anything. And if we start just saying, well, you know what, the laws in that state allow for it. That's how we got to Nick and 9 others claiming RICO and racketeering because they can. And we're not going to stop them. But we should stand against this type of shit. Like this type of shit, just because they have laws in their states to do this, is not allowed. Like this can't become normalized. Oh yeah, just because. It's like saying, well, you know what? The courts allowed it, so JLR was in the right for suing. The fuck? Right, Heather? Body.
Are you going to bed?
Yeah, in just a few minutes. Body. You're fucking right. That's what I've been saying all along. Like, man, that girl, like, I don't even know how she's allowed it to get. But then again, like I said from jump, there is no way I would have gone into this without an attorney.
Did you hear me?
Huh?
I'm going to start because I'm going to get being better.
Yeah, you're okay. Kenzie's starting vacuum, so you know it's my time to go. It's just crazy. It's getting to the point, little D. I mean, and now Ted's out here talking about third-party defamation. What the fuck is third-party defamation? Now I'm going to have to learn what the fuck Ted's talking about. He's talking about third-party defamation. Where's the second party? Can we start with that first? Man, we got to fucking ease our way into this, Ted. You're talking about third-party defamation and shit. Sorry, Ted was my favorite part of this live. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking find Ted content to be fucking hysterical. Maybe it's just because I laughed my fucking ass off at what a clown he is, but you can't not laugh at that motherfucker. His audible whimper sends me. Like, I love you, little whiskey.
You hate
You're
my
so
cat.
great.
Shut up.
I do not like that cat. That cat doesn't like me. All right, I'm going to get off here. Give him 7 hours to bitch about, but we made it and my cheesecake stuff is done. Oh my God. Earth. Yeah, you got to watch
get off the
the
couch.
first part of this. It's fucking hysterical. But we got through all of them. So audible whimper. Yes, Heather, when lightning struck. Ted whimpered out loud. Mm-hmm. Good night, Sharns. I hope you have a great day. I hope you guys have a wonderful tomorrow. It's Friday. I don't know. I have to be up at 4 o'clock. So I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. In and out of things. I should be available maybe for a stream in the afternoon, depending. I've got one going to the movies, one going to banquets, one getting ready for prom, one going here, there. We just finished new campaign stuff for the one. It's been a crazy week, but about a month and we're out of school for the year. Woohoo! It's done. Already
No,
done.
that's not no woohoo.
Thank you for
Damn it.
Kenzie says, damn it. They'll be home during the day. The trash is on the corner. Thank you guys for reminding me. Elizabeth, Kyle beat me to it though. I can't even take credit for it. Kyle was watching and he's like, don't forget to take the trash to the curb. And he's like, I'm doing it. He went and did it before I even got to it. So I'm going to go join him in bed now. Good night, y'all. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. And again, thank you for the support and thank you for being here. And I will see you soon. Bye, y'all.